The Scully Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Scully Oil Company, Scully Jobbers and Dealers. The Scully Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. But now, here's a special tip for the fellas and girls who have not already joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. You'd better hurry up and join at once, because there's a big adventure ahead. There's a real job ahead of us, helping Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan and our good friend Captain Midnight himself in a thrilling mystery. And every Flight Patrol member can take part in it when the time comes. But the thing to do now is to get started, because we're going to have not only barrels of fun, but loads of free gifts and prizes, too, for every member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, here's what you get as soon as you join. First, you get your official Junior Pilot's application card. And besides that, a burnished bronze medal of membership that's different from any club pin or button you ever saw. On the front, just like on a real Medal of Honor, are the faces of Captain Midnight and Chuck and Patsy. And also the mysterious secret password that only Flight Patrol members themselves can tell the meaning of. But that's not all. On this medal is a 3-blade airplane propeller that will spin like a top. On the other side is the face of a mystic midnight clock. You look to see where the hands of the clock are pointing when they stop spinning. It helps you decide things like who goes to the store for Mother or who's captain of the team. Why, say you'll use the spinning medal 100 different ways. But, most important, this medal proves you're a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. You see, only members can take part in the big adventure ahead and get all the other free gifts that are coming. So you'll want to join and get your medal of membership right away. But now, and here's the best part of all, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No box tops or seals or anything. Here's all you do. Just have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your official application card right away. And he'll send right into Skelly headquarters for your free medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. But hurry now, won't you? See your friendly Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Fortune, good and bad, is helping and hurting Captain Midnight and his friends. In the upper end of the valley, on the outskirts of the vast Perada estate, now controlled illegally by Ivan Sharp, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey rescued a hard-pressed fugitive from his pursuers, who, after he was revived, whispered that his name is Juan Perada. Our scene today is again with Perada, shortly after he regained consciousness. Chuck is speaking.
You're Juan Perada?
Si, senor. I am Juan Perada.
Juan Perada. I see it, Chuck. I see the whole thing now.
You are Major Barry Steele?
Red, he must know Major Steele.
No, he doesn't, Chuck, or he wouldn't ask. You were expecting Major Steele?
No, senor. I did not hope for such good luck.
But you knew his name.
I do not understand.
Well, do you know of him?
Si, senor. Major Steele. He was good friend of my wife, Senora Perada.
That's what Major Steele told us.
But, Senor Perada, why did you mention Major Steele's name?
My daughter, Dolores. She wanted to write letters to Major Steele. But then, I do not see her anymore.
Well, what happened to her?
I do not know, senor. I am very much afraid I will never see her again.
Gosh, Red, that's terrible.
We've got to get his story, Chuck, but I'm afraid he's too weak to tell it.
What do you say, senor?
Listen, Senor Perada. My friend and I wish to help you.
That is good, senor. I need help very much.
I'm afraid he's going to faint, Red. He doesn't look very well.
Yes,
I feel very sick, senor. My lips, they are so dry. Please, a little more water.
Yes, quick, Chuck. Give him some more water. Tip your helmet up there so he can drink. Hurry.
There you are, senor.
That is so good.
Gee, Red, that's helping a lot.
Yes, you bet it is. Some more water, senor?
Please, a little bit more.
There you are.
Is that enough?
That is plenty.
Oh, wait, don't throw that water away, Chuck. I'm going to wring my handkerchief out and wipe his face.
Okay, Red, here you are.
Hold it there. Okay, Chuck. You can throw the rest away now.
Right.
Senor. Now I feel better.
Gee, he's coming along swell.
Yes, you bet. Do you feel like sitting up?
Si, senor.
Let's move him back a little so he can rest against the trunk of the tree.
All right, that's the ticket. Here, get on this other side. Here.
Okay, I'm ready.
Easy now. There now.
There, thank you so much. I feel much better now.
Do you feel like talking, senor?
Si, senor. I will be myself very soon.
I couldn't help seeing your back, senor. You have been wounded.
You see my back? Then you can guess.
They look like the marks of a whip.
Si, senor. I have been whipped. Just like you would whip some beast. But they have not broken me. They can never break the spirit of a Perada.
I can see that, senor. But tell me why you were beaten.
It is a long story, senor. I do not know.
Oh, now, wait. We are friends of Major Barry Steele. We're here to help you. You mustn't be afraid to tell us your trouble.
Tell me, what do you call yourselves? What are your names?
My young friend here is Chuck Ramsey. As for me, my name doesn't matter.
But, senor, how shall I address you?
I am known as Captain Midnight.
El Capitan Midnight. The blackness of the night. What a strange name.
It is not one of my own choosing, senor.
The name, it does not matter. The man, he counts very much.
You will trust us, then?
Si, I will trust you. But I must warn you, we are all in danger. Enemies surround us.
Yes, we found that out all right. And let me remind you, Chuck, keep your eyes open.
I'm watching all around us, Red.
Good.
Your young friend, Chuck, he is very much on the alert.
Yes, senor. And Chuck has keen eyes. He'll see any enemies which may approach.
Good. Then I will begin. My name is Perada, senor. And my family have lived in this valley for many years. Close to my hacienda, there is a small chapel and a graveyard. And on one stone, which is crumbling with age, you will see the numerals 1651.
Blazing beacons. The year 1651.
See, in that grave lie the bones of Francisco Perada, who was a mighty general in the Imperial Army of Spain. These lands were given him by the king.
An original Spanish land, Grandpa.
That is right, senor. The Perada family owns this valley and many others nearby.
It's a beautiful place, senor.
Nowhere in the world is there such a valley, senor. I love it as my family before has loved it.
Well, when did the present trouble start?
A month ago, senor, but I wish to explain something.
Yes?
When I was a young man, I studied in the university in Spain, and there, studying music, was a beautiful American girl. I married her, senor, and brought her back with me to the valley.
She was a very good friend of Major Barry Steele and his wife. Is that not so?
That is true, senor.
I see.
I did not have the pleasure of meeting Major Steele and his senora. To be truthful, I did not like to leave this valley. But my wife, she had the desire that our daughter should study in her mother's country. So I sent her to school in Washington.
And there she became well acquainted with Major and Mrs. Steele, huh?
Si, senor. She visited at their home many times.
Senor Perada, she's not living now?
No, senor. 2 years ago, she died. She go on to the better world.
I am very sorry, senor.
Life is not the same now, senor. But then, we must all be brave. I still had my beautiful Dolores, but now she too is gone.
You mean she's dead?
I do not know. But if they have made her suffer as I have, I hope, senor, she is dead.
Well, who do you mean by they?
I am coming to that. About a month ago, we had visitors in this valley, a thing which is very rare.
Who were these visitors?
They were Americanos, senor, like yourselves. But they were different. Very different. You are good and honorable, but they are fiends.
Well, just a minute. How did these visitors arrive?
They arrived from the air, senor, just as you. They had an airplane with a big cabin, and they come down and land, and they say they have the engine trouble.
Uh-oh. They pretended to have a forced landing.
See, that is the name they call it. So, since they say they are Americanos, I make them come into my hacienda. I treat them as the honored guests.
What were their names?
The names, senor? I remember that very well. There was a father and his daughter. He says his name is Senor Douglas Chadwick, and she is the Senorita Chadwick.
Blazing beacons, Red. That was Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury.
Yes, Chuck, I'm sure of it.
When I see you fly the black plane, I am very much afraid. I do not think you will help me. But then, when you fire the gun at my enemies, my hope becomes very strong.
Well, you see, senor, this black plane is not the one we came in. Oh, but never mind. I'll explain that to you later.
Very good, senor. I will go ahead with my story.
Yes, please do.
I raised a very big herd of cattle. Thousands upon thousands. This Senor Chadwick, he becomes very much interested in my cattle. And he likes this valley very much.
The dirty crook.
We always have some trouble, senor. There are bad men in these mountains, and they sometimes steal my cattle. So, Senor Chadwick, he tells me I should guard my cattle with airplanes.
So you bought some airplanes?
See, this Senor Chadwick, he says he has the connection. He can buy the airplanes for me, so I signed the contract with him. Also, the Senor Chadwick, he has the radio on his airplane. He sent the order for me.
Yeah, this is running true to form, Chuck. Sounds just like one of Ivan Shark's tricks.
And then, very soon, the airplanes arrive. There are very many pilots and very many mechanos. But these men are very bad, senor. I look at them and I know, and my heart becomes very troubled.
And you had good cause to be. Well, then what happened?
This Senor Chadwick is very clever. Some of my people talk, and he found out I have a fortune, besides the lands and cattle.
Well, what kind of a fortune? Well, that is, if I may ask.
I will tell you, senor, because I can trust you. This fortune is in precious stones of great richness.
Did Chadwick get hold of them?
No, senor. That is why you see the marks of the whip upon my back. He does not know, and he never will. But you are my friend. I will tell you.
No, please, Senor Perada. Don't tell me. Keep it always to yourself.
Si, senor. Perhaps that is better after all.
Now, what did Chadwick do? He was your guest. Well, how did he...
That I will tell you. When I signed the contract with Senor Chadwick, I trust what he says. I do not read all the words carefully. But after the airplanes arrive, he comes to me and demands a big sum of money. 100 times bigger than I have agreed to. Then he shows me the contract. And I see I've been tricked.
Can you imagine that?
Then I lose my temper. I say, you dog of an Americano, you get out. You take your airplanes and you go. And do not come back again.
Yes, and then?
His man, they seize me. My daughter, Dolores, she disappeared. The Senor Chadwick, he tells me Dolores will be killed unless I write the letter he demands. I'm beside myself. I do not know what to do. I write the letter. I ask for Dolores, but I do not see her. I'm taken away to the Black Cave. They ask me for my jewels, my fortunes. And when I do not reply, they whip me.
It seems incredible, Red. I just can't believe...
Wait a minute. We've got to act now, and we've got to act quick. Now, listen, Senor Perada. We must have some help. Are there any of your people who can help us?
Some of my best men have fled to the mountains, but I believe I can find them.
Oh, that's splendid. We must find them at once.
Unless, Senor, this Chadwick has found and killed them.
Oh, that fiend of a shark,
Listen, Red.
What? It's a plane, Chuck. There it is. A black one. Flying directly this way. Quick. Get behind that machine gun in the rear cockpit and get ready for action.
Well, Senor Juan Perada has told a pitiful story. The fiendish Ivan Shark is running true to form. But at the moment, Captain Midnight and his friends are in an extremely dangerous predicament. It looks as if they'll have enough to do to save themselves, let alone helping Senor Perada. What will the resourceful Captain Midnight do? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, an important word to you fellas and girls. You don't want to be left out when the big adventure comes, do you? You don't want to miss out on all the free gifts and prizes that are coming. So get your official application card in Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol right away. And have your Skelly Man send in for your free Medal of Membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. Remember, it doesn't cost you a cent. Not even a penny for a stamp. Here's all you do. Have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Tell your Skelly Man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing. The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let me ask you something. How would you like to have a beautiful burnished bronze Medal of Membership to show that you're a special friend of Captain Midnight's and a bona fide member of his exciting new 1940 Flight Patrol? A medal that entitles you to take part in a great adventure and get lots of free gifts and prizes. A medal you'll be so proud to show your friends that you'll want to carry it with you wherever you go. It's made of heavy bronze with raised letters and pictures on the front and back, just like on a real Medal of Honor. It has a swell picture of Captain Midnight himself and also of our good friends Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan. There's also a mystic midnight clock face on it, and also the mysterious new secret password of the 1940 Flight Patrol. A password that's the key to greater mysteries that are still to come. And only those who are members will have the clues that are needed to figure out what it means. But wait, here's the most exciting feature of all. This new secret medal of membership has a 3-blade spinning propeller on it. You spin it whenever you want to decide something, like who's going to be the first in any game, or who's going to wipe the dishes for Mother, or who's to be captain of the team. Why, there must be 100 different games you can play with this new spinning propeller medal. Boy, every fella and girl in town will wish they had one when they see yours. But now, here's how you can get one absolutely free. Just have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your Junior Pilot's application card right away, and he'll send right in to Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal of membership. That's all you do. You don't need any box tops or seals or package wrappers or anything else. You just see your Skelly man, and he'll fix you all up without 1 penny of cost to you. So have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight and join Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, Juan Perada, owner of a vast estate with thousands of cattle, told Captain Midnight and Chuck how Ivan Sharp, his daughter Fury, and his henchmen have taken his estate away from him. Sharp also tortured Perada to try to make him reveal the location of priceless family heirlooms. And just as he was finishing his story, the drone of a plane was heard. Our scene today continues. The plane comes closer, and Captain Midnight commands sharply,
It's a black plane, Chuck. Run to our ship and jump into the rear cockpit.
Okay, Red. I'll be there.
Okay, and if he dives this way, give it to him with your machine gun.
Then I will, Red.
Right.
That is one of Senor Chadwick's planes. They are all black, like the one you captured.
Yes, senor, I know. How do you feel now?
I feel much better, Senor.
So, can you walk?
Surely, Senor.
Oh, here, wait. Give me your hand. I'll pull you up.
You are very kind.
Now you're on your feet.
My knees, they're a little weak, but I will be all right. Watch yourself. This fellow's driving.
Come, senor, come. Let's get to the plane. It'll be safer there.
But this pilot in the sky, he will shoot at your plane.
Don't worry about that. We'll beat him off. We've got to be ready to take off if necessary.
He's getting closer. Shall I fire?
Yes, Chuck, yes. Give him a burst.
Excellent. Excellent.
Good work, Chuck.
Look, he's going away.
Yes, I thought he would.
He has not enough. He does not like the laugh from your machine gun. I'll say he doesn't.
Yeah, that's the way with these roughnecks, senor. They can give it, but they can't take it.
I wonder where he's going now.
I guess he'll turn around and go back.
No, he isn't.
Huh?
See, he's continuing south.
Maybe he's going up to the valley, to that other field.
These pilots are always flying around. One does not know where they go. Oh, look. He's turning to the east.
Yes, you're right. I wonder what he's doing there.
Looks like he's going down behind that hill.
Yes. Senor Perada.
Yes, senor?
Is there any landing place behind that hill?
Si, senor. There is a small plateau there on which an airplane could land. There. He's disappeared.
Yes. Looks like he went down all right.
If we're going to get out of here, now's our chance.
Senor, I guess you'd better come with us. We'll take you to a small field across the western ridge.
I know that field well. I leased some land there to some Americanos for mining.
Was that so? Well, when was that?
Several years ago, but I understood they had given it up.
No, I don't believe they have. Because 2 of our friends, named Pinky Drake and Slim Pool, were sent down recently to investigate it.
Ah, so?
Yes.
We'd better get in the ship, Red, and be on our way.
You'll come with us, senor?
I would like to, but I must find some of my own men.
Well, where would they be?
Back in the mountains. I can show you. Oh, gee, Red, that would be swell.
Well, now, wait a minute. Is there a place to land an airplane there?
Si, senor. I am sure the airplane can land. At one time there was a lake, then it dried up. Oh, gosh, Red, listen to that. A dried-up lake bed. Well, that should make a swell landing field.
Very well, senor. We will fly there. Are you sure you can find your way?
Si, I am certain. All my life I have haunted and fished in these mountains and valleys. I could find my way around them with the blindfold over the eyes.
Good, let's go. I'll help you in the rear cockpit with Chuck. Here, let me take her out.
Thank you,
There you are.
Oh, gee, Red, we'll be carrying more weight than we should. It'll be bad if we have to fight any of those other planes in the air.
Yes, I realize that, Chuck. We'll have to make up in marksmanship what we lack in maneuverability. Well, I'll jump into the front cockpit and get the engine started.
Well, we're all set any time.
All right, here goes the starter.
The airplane. It is a wonderful machine. I like it very much. So do we, senor. I don't know what we'd do without one.
We're going to taxi out a ways, Chuck, and then take off to the north. All clear, Chuck?
All clear, Red.
We're off.
And now our scene changes. To the south and east, there is a steep hill, and on the top of this hill is a rocky knoll, which overlooks the whole valley. At this point stands Ivan Shark, looking through a pair of powerful binoculars. Attending him are Fury Shark and Fang. Listen as Fury asks,
Can you see the plane, Father?
Yes, Fury. I see it very clearly.
Van Griff should be here very soon, Master.
He will be, Fang.
Is the plane's propeller turning, Father?
Huh? No, Fury. The plane stands with the propeller idle.
Can you see anyone near?
Just one moment, daughter. I must study this carefully.
For what reason did the plane land down there?
Please, my dear Fury, do not interrupt me. Now I see. There are 3 men. One is standing and his head keeps turning. He is evidently on guard. Another one is kneeling, probably talking to the third who is sitting on the ground with his back against a tree.
Undoubtedly he will be Senor Perada.
Yes, it is he. There can be no doubt.
And the other 2?
I cannot see the kneeling man very well. But the one standing up... Yes. Yes, he is Chuck Ramsey.
Yes, surely. That settles it. The other one, he must be Captain Midnight.
I believe you are right.
Captain Midnight. What could have brought him here?
My dear Fury, you are falling down badly. There is only one magnet that draws the mysterious Captain Midnight here.
It is the great Ivan Shark.
Well said, Fang.
But what are we going to do, Father? Are we going to stand here idle and allow our enemies to plot against us?
As always, Fury, you are too impatient. Have you not learned your lesson by this time? Have you not observed me often enough to know there's a proper time for action and a proper time for inaction? Observe the beasts of the jungle. Are they leaping continually? What do you say, Fang? You were with me in India.
Great jungle beasts spend much time in watchful waiting.
Did you hear that, Fury? The clever one spends his time in setting the trap and then waiting while his enemies fall into it.
Are you laying the trap now for Captain Midnight? For if you are, it had better be a good one. Because by this time, that old fool of a Perada will have told Captain Midnight his story.
And what difference will that make? For once, Captain Midnight has overstepped himself. This time, he is not fighting me on his own ground. He does not have a powerful force to aid him. I tell you, Fury, this time there shall be no mistake. Captain Midnight will never leave this valley alive.
Look, Master, look.
So I see, Fang. That must be Von Griff.
He wish to get Sanderson, too, but I do not see a second plane.
Perhaps now we have no more trouble. See? Van Griff dives on Captain Midnight.
Yes, Father. Van Griff is diving.
So I see, Fury. And Captain Midnight has sprung to his feet. Chuck Ramsey is running to the plane. He's almost there. He grasps the edge of the rear cockpit and jumps in.
Van Griff is getting lower. Oh, why doesn't he open fire?
Von Griff is an excellent marksman, my dear, and he does not waste bullets.
What is Captain Midnight doing?
He is helping Perada to his feet. Von Griff is close. He's about to open fire.
What has happened?
Chuck Ramsey has opened fire first. Von Griff is pulling away.
That spineless creature.
Perada is on his feet. Captain Midnight is helping him to the plane. Von Griff is coming toward us. He's going to land on the floor plateau below. Come, we'll run to meet him.
What happened, Chief?
We did, you yellow cur.
Silence, Fury. I will reprimand Von Griff.
Look here, Chief. You do not blame me for not going down to that hill of lead, do you? I would never have reached the ground alive.
But your plane would have crashed into young Ramsey and perhaps into Captain Midnight, too.
Maybe all right. But what good would that do me? You promised me a lot of money for this deal, and I want to live to enjoy it. Anyway, they will not escape.
Perhaps you are right. Where is Sanderson?
I sent him over to see what is going on in Coast Creek.
Good. Where will he meet you?
At our secret field.
Splendid. Now then, Von Griff, listen closely. Captain Midnight has taken one chance too many. He must never leave here alive.
He is not going to. Don't worry about that.
Well, what's to prevent his flying away?
Have no fear, my dear. Now that he has listened to Perada's story and knows that I am here, you could not drive him away.
Master is right. Captain Midnight will say to punish.
Has Rossman reported?
Yes, he has, Chief. The cabin on the edge of the field across the ridge is completely surrounded by our men. No one will get out.
Don't forget, Zollinger is undoubtedly a prisoner inside.
Hoffman knows that, and we'll be careful.
We've got everything under control, Von Griff, but we can't afford to make any slips. You,
No, Father! It's not two-seater!
So I see, Fury. Get ready, Von Griff. You must take off at once.
Shall I attack him in the air?
No. Captain Midnight is too good a pilot, and young Ramsey is too good a shot. One single-seater can't handle them. We can't afford to take any chances. Run up the ridge and land.
Then will come your chance, Van Griff. Only then. Get him as he is landing. It'll be a simple matter to capture the others in the cabin.
Captain Midnight is as good as dead right now. Well, does Captain Midnight realize the danger he's in? He certainly is unaware that Ivan Shark's men have surrounded the cabin where his friends have taken refuge. The net drawn by Ivan Shark is drawing closer and closer. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a very important tip for every fellow and girl who's joining Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. When you call at your Skelly service station to join, the first thing you get is your official junior pilot's application card. Now, be sure to hold on to that, because, and here's my secret tip, there are some very important words on the back of that card that will help you solve a hidden mystery. I can't tell you about it now, but it's going to happen real soon. So now, if there are any of you fellows and girls who have not yet joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol, this is what to do. Have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly man you want to join the 1940 Flight Patrol and get your free spinning propeller Medal of Membership. Your Skelly man will do all the rest. Remember, it doesn't cost you a penny. So get in on the fun. Join up tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Captain Midnight escape this new trap Ivan Shark is setting for him? And what about Ma and Patsy Donovan and Pinky Drake and Slim Pool? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But now, I have a special message tonight for every one of those 800,000 young fellows and girls who joined Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol last year. Now, you know, Chuck and Patsy are urging all their friends of the radio audience to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. And, of course, all you veteran Flight Patrol members will be among the first ones to join up again this year to get in on all the new fun and adventure and free prizes that are coming. Because, of course, you know what great times we had last year. So, there are just two things I want to tell you. First, that you'll be doing all your friends a real favor if you'll tell them how they, too, can join the Flight Patrol and get their free Junior Pilot's application card and Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership and all the other free prizes that are coming later. Say, why not see how many new members you can get? And second, I just want to say that if you think you had fun last year, boy, you just wait until you hear about the things we have in store for you in the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Say, there'll be great times ahead for every red-blooded fellow and girl who joins up with Captain Midnight. Why, just think how much fun you'll have with that Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership alone. And will you be proud to show it to your friends and show them how to spin it and see where the pointer stops to decide who's the winner? Say, you'll find 100 different ways of having fun with it. So listen, if you haven't already joined up, have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's application card, and he'll send right in to Skelly headquarters for your free bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious new secret password, and he'll put your name on the list for all the other free gifts that are coming later. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. So see your Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are heading toward a grim climax. Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey finally fought off Shark's chief pilot, Von Britt, as they were rescuing Juan Perada, whose estate and cattle Shark had appropriated. While this was happening, Ma Donovan and her group had been waiting in their cabin for Captain Midnight's and Chuck's return, guarding the wounded pilot they pulled from a plane. Suddenly, the roar of a plane overhead is heard, and Ma, Patsy, and Pinky rush out, thinking it's Captain Midnight. Slim stays inside to guard the prisoner. The plane dives over the field, and Pinky cries out,
Quick, in with you. I'll slam the door.
But wait, Pinky. Can you better watch what this plane does? You can't see it between these trees. Now, you listen to me, Patsy. You're not staying out there with bullets flying around.
Ain't Captain Midnight flying that plane?
He ain't. That's the whole problem.
Why? We don't want that pilot to hear anything.
No! The plane's a driver. Sure is.
Oh, quick, Patsy. Get inside. All right. Treetops and then pulled up.
Well, if it ain't Captain Midnight, who is it? That's what I wish we knew.
We ought to see which way he's going so we can tell Captain Midnight. If we ever see Captain Midnight again.
He'll be here pretty soon, ma'am. Don't worry about that.
We've got to go out and see which way that plane went. He must be leaving the field. I can hardly hear him.
That's right. Patsy's right, all right. Somebody ought to go out and see what's going on.
Well, you and Pinky go, Slim. Oh, no, that ain't true. Patsy and I'll be left alone with this pilot. I'm not afraid of him, Ma. Besides, I've got Chuck's gun.
We better let Patsy go, ma'am, or she knows more about airplanes than we do. No, I'll stay here in the cabin with you, ma'am, and Patsy and Pinky can go outside. Pinky won't let nothing happen to her.
All right, then, but be careful, Patsy. And you keep your eye on her every minute, Pinky.
I'll do that, ma'am.
Come on, let's go.
And don't be forgetting what Captain Midnight said. Maybe there's fellers on the ground, too. Oh, I'll be looking out for that. Besides, Patsy here's got Chuck's gun.
Look over there in the corner. That pilot's watching us.
Jumping, gee, horse of Pat, he sure is. Well, that's just what I told you before. He knows everything that's going on here just as sure as my name is Slim Fool. Well, keep your eye on him, Slim. Patsy and I are going outside. Hey, wait a second. We better have some kind of a signal when you want to get back in. Well, how about 3 knocks, like this? Yeah, that'll do all right.
Come on, Pinky, before that plane gets away. I close the door. Don't be forgetting the signal. Let's go straight ahead, Pinky, out to the edge of the field.
Just a minute, Patsy. Let's sort of look around a bit, just to be sure nobody's hanging around that ain't got no business here.
Gee, I guess that would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Come on under this tree, Patsy.
Okay.
Now, a little bit closer.
Oh, it's real shady here.
Now, stand real quiet-like and start looking all around you. And you see, if you're moving, other things will be watching you. But if you're standing still, then you can see other things that are moving.
I've looked all around, but I can't see anything.
So have I. I haven't seen a thing, so I guess we can move on.
I can't hear that plane any longer at all. Can you?
No, I can't, but I'm kind of hard of hearing anyhow.
Well, let's go up to that next tree trunk, and we can look out on the field.
All right, but you lead the way, but don't get too far in front.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what's up?
Don't move.
Did you see something?
I think I do, but I'm not sure.
Oh, what is it?
I'm going to raise my arm, and you look where I'm pointing. There now. Do you see?
I don't guess I do, Patsy.
Do you see that big tree? It looks something like a fir.
Yeah, I see that.
Out to the left. Higher. About even with the top.
Yeah, I'm a-looking.
Do you see those 2 rocks? They're both round and smooth, and one's higher than the other.
Yeah, I see them.
On top of the smaller rock, don't you see something resting on it?
Calling rattlesnakes. You sure got sharp eyes, Patsy.
It's a gun barrel, isn't it?
It ain't nothing different.
And at the back edge of the rock, isn't that the visor of a man's cap?
That's just what it is, Patsy. By the horn toad. This don't look so good to me.
But what's he pointing the gun at? It can't be us, or we wouldn't be able to see the barrel.
Here, let me take another look. He's aiming that gun at the cabin, Patsy. That's what.
Gosh, Pinky, do you suppose he could see the door?
No, there's a big tree right there. All that fella's are doing is being sure that no one comes out into the open.
What are you looking at now?
I'm looking for something I'm pretty sure to find.
What is it, Pinky?
In a minute, we're going back into the cabin, Patsy. But ain't no use telling you more, because she's liable to get worried.
Okay. But you didn't tell me what you were looking for.
Now, listen, Patsy. If that one fella covering the cabin from that side, there's probably some more from the other side.
Gee, I never thought of that.
What we got to look for is the most likely other places where a guard would be posted.
Look back this way, Pinky. See that clump of bushes?
Yeah, I see him. And I'll lay 10 to 1 there's something there, too.
There. I saw something moving.
Yeah, so did I, too.
Now I see. There's a man standing up. But his head and shoulders are hidden.
You're sure right. And what a shot. Why, I could pick him off just as easy.
Do you think you should?
No, I guess not. It might start something we couldn't finish. Then again, it ain't giving the critter a chance.
Pinky.
Yeah, Patsy.
This is terrible. I'm not thinking of us. I'm thinking of Red and Chuck. When they come down to land, they won't see any other planes, so they'll think it's all right. But after they land, when they jump out... Oh, Pinky, I can't bear to think of it.
I'm way ahead of you, Patsy. We're all in the tightest spot we've ever been.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight, with Chuck and Senor Perada in the rear cockpit, has been flying toward the south, following Perada's directions. But suddenly, Chuck sees a black plane pursuing them, and Captain Midnight makes a vertical left turn down a narrow valley. Then, obeying Perada's shot, Captain Midnight turns vertically right into a rocky canyon. Listen as Chuck exclaims...
We've lost them, Red.
Bravo. I did not think you could do it.
We won't be able to continue if this canyon gets any narrower.
It does not. I have been through it many times.
Well, keep a sharp watch behind, Chuck.
I am. Please and beacons, they've run us.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that black plane?
Yeah, he continued down that narrow valley. We've given him the slip.
Good enough. We'd be at a disadvantage in a narrow place like this.
Gee, we sure haven't got very much room. Our wingtips aren't missing the canyon walls by more than 25 feet.
The canyon will not become any smaller, I assure you. Very soon now we will come out.
Oh, wait. I think I see the mouth right ahead.
Sure is dark down here. Kind of gives one a spooky feeling.
See, it is very dark. But soon we come out.
There's the opening. We're almost out.
Now, El Capitan Midnight, you must go up. You must climb the stairs into the heaven.
Okay, I'll open the throttle and stick her nose up.
How high do we have to climb?
Not much more, because we are making the ascension very fast. We must go over the mountain top on our right.
Well, that won't take long. We're almost there now.
Gosh, Red, we're going up just like a balloon. I know this engine isn't that powerful.
Remember what I told you about air currents in the mountains, Chuck? We're in a powerful updraft.
Now, we are on top.
Say, Chuck, look at that.
Jiminy Cricket, there's the lake that Senor Perada told us about.
And it's as perfect a landing field as I ever saw.
Surface looks as hard as a rock.
Yes, and even, too. That's what I like about it.
You can land the airplane, El Capitan?
You bet I can. You don't find many places like this.
That is good.
All right, get set back there. I better put the wheels down.
Watch it, Senor Perada.
Bravo! That is a fine landing.
Well, there's no need going way out in the middle. I'm going to slap on the brakes and stop here.
Are we safe here, Senor Perada?
Yes, of that I am sure.
Good, then I'll cut the engine. We may need all the gas we've got. Well, come on, let's get out, Chuck, and stretch our legs, huh?
I'm out. Oh, here, let me help you, Senor Perada.
Thank you.
Well, how do you feel, senor?
Still a little weak, but very much better.
Do you think some of your men are up here?
On the bank of this lake, in that direction, there's a spring of water. Among the trees behind is a hunting lodge. Many were the happy hours I spent with my father there. If my men are on these mountains, they will meet in the lodge at night.
You wish to stay here and wait for them, then?
Yes, I think that is best. Will you not wait with me?
No, I'm sorry, senor, but I don't believe that's possible. As I explained to you, we have friends waiting for us in that cabin on the land you leased to the Americans for mining.
Ah, that is so. Then you will go and bring them back here.
Yes, that's what we'd better do, Chuck. Now, and Patsy would be much safer here than there. I wonder how far that field is.
It can't be very far because we've been flying in the same general direction.
Well, how far away is that field, Senor Perada?
It is not so far. On foot, you would go over that hill to the west and down the canyon.
Yes.
It would be about 6 or 7 miles.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. We can take off and be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Then you will return at once?
Yes, senor. We will return in half an hour. We will return in half an hour. What?
Oh, the plane!
Chuck, look!
Blaze and beacons, this lake bed's nothing but a dried crust. Those fields are broken through into the mud. We're stuck, Red.
Well, Captain Midnight and Chuck made a landing all right, but will they ever be able to get out? And in the meantime, Patsy and Ma Donovan, together with the faithful Pinky Drake and Slim Poole, are hemmed in by a ring of steel. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, just a friendly warning to every red-blooded young fellow and girl. If you love mystery and excitement, be sure you hurry and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol right away, because you certainly won't want to miss out on the thrilling adventure that's in store for every member. The great adventure that only the members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol can take part in. And, of course, you won't want to miss all those free gifts and prizes either. So have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight and get your free Junior Pilot's application card right away. Meantime, your Skelly man will send right in for your swell spinning propeller Medal of Membership, the secret medal that's packed so full of fascinating features that it's a regular one-man sideshow. And remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. So see your Skelly man and join Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What can Captain Midnight do now? His plane is hopelessly mired in the dried lake, and he and his friends seem to be at Ivan Shark's mercy. Or are they? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, I've just had the biggest thrill of the season. I've just seen the new burnished bronze Medal of Membership of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. That marvelous Medal of Membership that I've been telling you about, with the thrilling three-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious new secret password. And not only that, but I actually have one of them here in my hand right now. And is it a beauty? Boy, it's still hot almost. It's one of the very first ones finished. I guess I know now what a marvelous thrill you're going to get the first time you see your very own spinning propeller Medal of Membership. And believe me, you'll get a kick out of owning it and showing it to all your friends. Oh, but say, I want to show you just how this spinning propeller works. Now, I'm going to spin it for you now, right here on the table. Now, listen. There. You hear that? Now, let's see where it stops. Uh-oh, it's pointing straight at me. That means I'm it. Well, better luck next time. Say, can't you just imagine the fun you can have with this swell spinning medal? You can play all kinds of swell games with it. You can spin it to decide who's the winner or the loser, and dozens of other things. But, of course, the important thing is that this Medal of Membership entitles you to take part in a thrilling adventure that's ahead for every member of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. It proves you're a member, and besides, it entitles you to all the other free prizes that are coming. So listen, you better have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Get your Junior Pilot's application card right away, and have your Skelly man send right in for your spinning propeller Medal of Membership. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. Just tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. And now to Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark's henchmen have surrounded the lonely cabin where Ma and Patsy Donovan, together with the faithful Slim Pool and Pinky Drake, are waiting for the return of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey. Captain Midnight and Chuck, together with Senor Juan Perada, escaped from pursuit by one of Shark's planes and landed back in the mountains on the dried bed of a lake. Here, Senor Perada hopes to round up some of his ranchmen. No sooner had Captain Midnight made a safe landing, however, than the ground proved to be nothing more than the thin crust, through which the landing wheels quickly settled into the muck beneath, clapping the plane. Listen as Chuck cries,
The wheels are down to the hubs, Red. Oh, now we'll never fly this ship out of here.
Yes, it does look bad, Chuck.
It is indeed the unfortunate situation. It is I who have caused it.
Oh, no, Senor Perada, that can't be so.
But it is so, El Capitan. It is I who am to blame. My evil star will lead you to no good.
Oh, come, Senor. Your terrible experiences have deprived you of all hope.
You have said the very true words, El Capitan. There is no hope for me. My daughter is gone. My cattle and lands have been taken away. Leave me, senor, before you lose your lives in attempt to save mine.
Such a course would be unthinkable, senor. Chuck and I are here to help you, and we'll do so even if... But let's eliminate every consideration of such a nature. We can't lose unless we lose faith in ourselves and in our cause.
Ah, senor, the words that come from your lips give me new courage. I will fight this man who has almost destroyed me.
That's the stuff, Senor Perada. We'll lick Ivan Shark yet.
Ivan Shark, did you say? Who is he?
I will explain, senor. The man who calls himself Douglas Chadwick is an international criminal. His name is really Ivan Shark.
So, he is the criminal international. It is hard to believe.
Yes, I know it is, senor, but those are the facts. Well, now, come on, let's go. The first thing is, can we pull this ship out?
It is hopeless, senor. The airplane is so heavy and see that more below the crust. It is like quicksand.
Yeah.
Gosh, Red, it sure looks bad. It's settling deeper, little by little. Pretty soon it'll be down over the wheels and resting on the bottom of the fuselage.
Swing the prop up a little, Chuck, before the tip gets in that mud there.
Okay.
You will not be able to fly the airplane. Is that not so?
I'm afraid we're going to have a hard time getting the ship into the air, senor. At least not without some help.
Could we get the ship off at all, Red?
Well, that's something we'd have to determine, Chuck. If we could pull this plane out of the mud, I might be able to take the ship off, unless this crust gets thinner out toward the middle. But first, how can we pull the plane out?
If we can find my men, senor, they will help you.
There's an idea, Red.
How soon will you know whether your men are around here or not, senor?
If they are here, El Capitan, they will gather late in the night.
Very well. Now, here's what we'll do, Chuck. It's now about the middle of the afternoon.
3:30 to be exact.
We'll go over to Senor Perada's hunting lodge. Then tonight, after darkness sets in, we'll make our way down to the cabin where the others are waiting for us.
Si, senor. That will be quite possible. You will go up over the mountain to the west, and then down the canyon on the other side. As long as you keep in the canyon, you cannot lose the way, because the canyon takes you to the cabin.
Couldn't we start right away?
No. That is not the wise thing to do. This Chadwick, Ivan Shark, you call him, his men are down that way. In the blackness of the night, you will have the better chance.
Gosh, I guess that would be better. And anyway, I could use a little shut-eye.
Yes, I'll say you can. Your eyes are bloodshot from lack of sleep.
So are yours, Red. I guess a little rest would do all of us a lot of good. Don't you think so, Senor Perada?
Si. I have not closed the eye for many days, and perhaps you have not also. Come then, senor. We will go to my hunting lodge in the woods. There we will find a comfortable bog. After we have rested, you shall go to your friend, and I shall wait for my men.
All right, come on, Chuck, let's go. Chuck. Hey, Chuck. Come on, Chuck, wake up.
Oh, gee, Red, let me sleep.
Come on, snap out of it, Chuck. Come on, we've got to get up.
What? Red, where are you?
Right here, Chuck. Come on, wake up, fella.
Oh, gee, Red, where are we?
In Senor Perada's hunting lodge, Chuck. It's time for us to go down and see how Ma and Patsy and Slim and Pinky are getting along.
Oh, gosh, I remember now. For a second, I couldn't think what happened or where I was.
Yes, I know, Chuck. I'm sorry to wake you because you need sleep badly.
You need it just as bad as I do. Gee, Red, listen. What's that noise?
It's the wind and the trees outside, Chuck.
Gosh, I guess that must have come up since I went to sleep.
Yes, it just rose about a half an hour ago. I've been lying here listening to it, thinking things over.
Listen, Senor Perada's still asleep.
Yes. Poor fellow's absolutely exhausted.
And we'll keep quiet then so as not to disturb him. But gee, Red, what about after we leave?
Well, if any of his men come down here, he'll be safe enough with them. And I don't believe any of Shark's cutthroats know about this place.
Gee, if he can sleep all night, he would make a new man of him.
Well, maybe he'll have that chance.
Well, I'm all ready now. Shall we start?
Just a second, Chuck. Wait a minute, let me look here.
Here, Red, look at my wristwatch. It has a luminous dial.
Oh, yes. Let's see. 7:30. How long do you think it'll take us to get down to that cabin?
Well, Senor Perada said it was about 7 or 8 miles.
Yeah.
If it's real rough going, it'll take us about 4 or 5 hours.
No. It won't take us that long, Chuck, because I talked to Senor Perada a little while after you went to sleep. There's an old mountain trail leading down through that canyon. But we'll get started in a few minutes and take our time. If any of Shark's men should be prowling around, they may relax their vigilance by that time of night.
Okay. I sure hope nothing's happened to Ma and Patsy and Slim and Pinky.
I've got a lot of confidence in Pinky and Slim.
So have I, Red. But they might not be able to hold off a whole gang.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. We'll just have to pray for the best.
There's just one thing, Red, that's in our favor.
Well, what's that, Chuck?
Major Steele and Bud Conley. They should be starting back to help us by early in the morning.
I know, Chuck. I was thinking about them a little while ago. But we can't put all our eggs in one basket.
Oh, gosh, what do you mean?
I mean just this. We've got to know what we're going to do in case Major Steele and Conley don't come back.
Don't come back? Well, they wouldn't let us down.
No, of course they wouldn't. But suppose they don't get to the border.
Oh, they'll get there all right.
I'm not so sure. Don't forget the gasoline that's in the Spartans' tanks.
Sure, I remember. The engine didn't rev up the way it should. The temperature was getting a little high. But we were still getting by.
Yeah, sure. We were getting by for the time being. But what about the tough grind of a long cross-country trip? You said that it was overheating. But you know as well as I do what happens when a motor gets too hot.
Oh, gosh, that's right. It might be all right for a little while, but something's going to happen if it stays that way too long.
Major Steele is a wonderful pilot, and he'll baby that engine along as much as he can. But after all, Chuck, there's not an awful lot you can do when you've got the wrong kind of gas in your tanks.
I guess I don't quite get it, Red. Why should that gas work all right in the engine of the black plane and not in our Spartan?
Well, it's very simple, Chuck. Now, these black planes have low compression motors in them and will perform all right with a lower octane gas. But the engine in the Spartan is high compression. Must have a better gas.
You mean a higher octane gas?
That's right.
But, well, I guess this sounds kind of foolish to you. But what is the difference between a low octane and high octane gas?
Well, now look, I'll give you the whole thing in a nutshell, Chuck. Did you ever throw a stone into the middle of a smooth pool of water?
Sure I have.
All right. Now, did you notice the ripples? That is, little waves that start and keep moving until they hit against the shore?
Of course I have.
Now, that is exactly what happens in the firing chamber of a gasoline engine. The splash of the stone in the pool is the same as the firing of the spark in the cylinder head. The time that it takes for those little waves to get to the shore is called lag.
Lag?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like to lag behind?
Yes, that's it exactly. Now, if the ripples go real fast, there isn't very much lag. And if they go real slow, there's a lot of lag. Now, in high-octane gas, which means it has a naturally higher body, the lag is very slow.
Oh, I begin to get it. Then, if the lag is slow, which means the vapor takes a long time to burn, there wouldn't be any knock.
Mm-hmm.
And if the lag isn't slow, if the vapor burns quickly, there's liable to be a knock.
Right. That's the whole story. The only other thing to remember is that engines are not all built the same. Certain ones require higher octane gas than others. You should always find out what gasoline will give the best performance in the engine you have.
Oh, gosh, I see the whole thing now. But in general, isn't it true that lately the tendency has been toward higher compression engines which require a higher octane gas?
That's right, Chuck. That's what the tendency has been. Well, enough of that. Come on, we might as well get started.
Okay, I'm all set.
Now, look, let's tiptoe out quietly so as not to awaken Senor Perada.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, come on. Easy, Chuck. Easy, not so fast.
Right you are, Red.
Well, I've got to go very carefully now.
I can't understand it, Red. I'm sure the field is right ahead. Well, we should be running into the cabin any second.
Quiet now, wait. Let's go up to that next tree there.
You know, this wind's a big help. It makes so much noise it would be hard for anyone to hear it.
Yes, and it would be hard for us to hear anyone else.
Oh, look, Red, look. There's the cabin.
Yes, Chuck, you're right.
Come on, let's go.
Wait a second, Chuck. Let's be sure no one's watching us.
Okay, let's stand absolutely quiet a few seconds.
Right. There's something about this I don't like, Chuck.
It's the sound of that wind through the trees, Red. I never heard anything so spooky in all my life.
You're right.
It sort of sends chills down my back.
I can't see a sign of anything, Chuck. Well, come on. We're going to make a break for the door.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now, let's don't make any more noise than we have to. Well, Andy, you go first, and I'll be right behind you. All right, go ahead. Go on.
We're almost there.
Right. Right around the corner now.
Well, here we are. Blazing beacons, Red. The door's wide open.
Stop, Chuck, stop. Don't go in there.
Listen, Red. Listen to that.
Well, did Captain Midnight have a presentiment of disaster? What is the meaning of the open door? Are Ma and Patsy, together with the faithful miners Pinky Drake and Slim Pool, still inside? Or is some enemy crouched in the blackness, ready to spring? Strange and mysterious events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Say, no doubt you'll be out in the family car with Mother and Dad sometime tomorrow or Sunday. And here are two things you'll want to do. First, you'll want to stop by your Skelly service station for a tank full of Skelly Aeromax gasoline. Because Skelly Aeromax is a high-octane gasoline for modern motors, just like Captain Midnight was explaining to Chuck in today's program. And Aeromax ethyl gasoline is even higher in octane. Your Skelly man will tell you which one is best for your car. Then the other thing you'll want to do is to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Your Skelly man will give you your junior pilot's application card right away and send right in for your spinning propeller medal of membership. Remember, it doesn't cost you a penny. So see your Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. Now don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is the significance of the weird cry which rings out over the sobbing of the wind? And what caused Captain Midnight to stop so suddenly? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, we're going to get an important message tonight from the young fellow you know as Chuck Ramsey. It's about the new 1940 Flight Patrol that he and Patsy Donovan have organized for Captain Midnight. So listen. All right? Are you ready, Chuck? Come on through.
Hello, fellas and girls. The radio in this outlaw plane may not be so good, but I'll try it anyway. Now listen awfully close. Things are getting mighty exciting here, and I know we're going to need your help before long. So if you haven't already joined our new 1940 Flight Patrol, be sure to do it right away, won't you? Patsy and I both sure appreciate it. And listen, when you get that spinning propeller metal, try to figure out what that secret password means. I can't tell you why now, but that secret password's going to be mighty important. Well, that'll have to be all for now. Goodbye.
Hey, did you hear what Chuck Ramsey said about that spinning propeller medal? Well, he's talking about that marvelous bronze medal of membership, of course, that you get free when you join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. And boy, it's a beauty. It has a 3-blade spinning propeller that you can spin to settle hundreds of different questions and play all sorts of games, too. And say, will you have fun trying to figure out the mystery of what that secret password means? Now, the first 5 letters of the password are C-O-B-R-A. I'll repeat them. C-O-B-R-A. Cobra. Say, do you suppose that's a clue? But now, you want to get that secret medal of membership as soon as you can. Remember, this is all you do. The next time you're out in your family car, just ask Mother or Dad to stop at your Skelly service station. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's application card right away, and he'll send right in for your spinning propeller medal of membership, the beautiful bronze medal that makes you a full-fledged member of the 1940 Flight Patrol. And remember this, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No box tops, no package seals, or anything like that. Just tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. And now to Captain Midnight. You'll remember that Ivan Shark was watching Captain Midnight and Chuck through his powerful binoculars as they took off in the black 2-seater with the rescued fugitive Juan Perada. Ivan Shark ordered his chief pilot, Von Griff, to take off and follow Captain Midnight. It is now shortly before dark, and Shark is standing on the edge of his secret flying field near the burned remains of the cabin where Major Barry Steele and his agent Bud Conley were trapped. Attending him are his daughter, Fury, and his servant, Fang. Fury is speaking. Yes?
So that explains the mystery of the disappearance of those men, Father.
Yes, Master. Von Griff did not tell untruth.
I see the whole thing very clearly now, Fury. I am not surprised that Von Griff was puzzled.
I have been in this cabin many times, but I did not know there was a secret passageway beneath.
That I did not know either. It is amazing that Major Steele knew about it. It was an old mine shaft. Evidently, someone believed there was gold here.
Maybe there still is.
They must have found out differently, my dear. Otherwise, they would have continued.
If it had not been for that shaft, we'd have been rid of this Barry Steele once and for all.
Maybe we shall be rid of him.
Pardon, Master. Do you hear something?
Thanks right, Father. I hear a plane.
There, to the south. It's coming very fast.
It must be Von Griff.
It could be Captain Midnight.
And we are standing out here in the open? Come, Father, let us move on to the trees.
Excellent suggestion, Doctor. We must not make a target of ourselves for Captain Midnight. Come, Fang.
Yes, Master.
If it is Von Griff, he will come in and land at once.
Look, the plane. It's diving down.
This is far enough. We're safe here.
See, Master? The pilot comes in to land. It must be Von Griff.
It is Von Griff. See? The plane is not a 2-seater, but a single-seater.
Do not run out yet, Fury. You never can be sure when Captain Midnight is here.
Let's see. Look at Von plane on ground.
Look at him side-slip, Father. He's taking too much of a chance.
Fiddlesticks, my dear. The pilot is making a perfect side-slip landing into a small field.
Now, wait till it touch ground.
An excellent landing indeed.
It is Von Griff. I recognize the helmet.
Yes, I see. She's taxiing directly to this spot.
I will help with wings.
Very good, Fang.
Shall we go out to meet him, Father?
What stupidity, my dear. You should never go out to meet your inferiors. Let them come to you.
I have got news for you, Chief.
Turn your ship around, Von Griff, for a quick takeoff. Then come here.
Okay, Chief.
Look at Von Griff's face, Father. He is disturbed about something.
So I see. Well, Von Griff, have you carried out my orders?
I had some bad luck, Chief.
And what is this bad luck, Von Griff?
Captain Midnight got away from...
That is not bad luck. That is rank stupidity. I warn you, Von Griff. A little more of this and you will never...
I could not help it, Chief. Captain Midnight flew into a deep barranca, which had many turns.
Excuses, alibis, that is all you give me. If you will tell the truth, you will confess that Captain Midnight was just too smart for you.
Not
enough. I will not listen. Did you follow my other command to fly across the ridge?
Yes, Chief. And from there, I bring good news.
Well, what is it?
Tex Rossman and his men had the cabin surrounded.
Well, that is better.
What are your orders, then?
Everyone in that cabin must be captured alive. In the first place, I do not wish to be put in the position of fighting a mother and her daughter. In the second place, and more important, it is only in that way that I can lay a trap for Captain Midnight.
If you capture that Donovan woman and her daughter, Captain Midnight will never leave until he has rescued them. Or he is dead.
I see you know Captain Midnight very well, my dear Fury. Now, Von Griff, listen closely. You will get 4 25-pound bombs from headquarters. One of them a dud with the firing pin removed and filled with sand. Drop this dud as close to the cabin as possible first. This should serve as a warning to those in the cabin. Perhaps they will rush out and into the hands of Rossman. Then, drop the other bombs one by one and destroy the cabin. In that way, we will achieve our purpose and give Captain Midnight something more to think about. And I will be watching you from the top of the ridge, Von Griff. Mind you, no more mistakes. Now go.
While Ivan Shark's orders are being given, Captain Midnight and Chuck leave the rescued fugitive, Juan Perada, asleep, and follow a narrow mountain trail down to the cabin where they left Ma and Patsy Donovan guarded by Pinky and Slim. Chuck and Captain Midnight finally make out the shack through the gloom. As they're about to rush forward, they suddenly notice that the door is wide open. They halt in amazed silence as Captain Midnight whispers warningly,
No, Chuck, no. Don't go in. We can't afford to make a single wrong move.
There it is again.
Quick, Chuck. Back around the corner here.
I wonder what...
Oh, it's just an owl, Chuck. There's nothing to worry about there.
Yes, but what's happened to Ma and Patsy? Oh, gee, this is terrible.
I don't know, Chuck. But we're going to find out.
That owl red. There's something strange about it. I just don't know what it is.
What are you talking about?
That owl red. I can't get the idea out of my head that I've heard it before.
You've probably heard lots of owls before, Chuck. Come on now. We've got to work, and we've got to work fast.
Okay, Red. You lead the way, and I'll follow. But I still
Now listen
think...
carefully, Chuck. We're in a tough spot. We can't make one false move. If our friends aren't in that cabin, and I don't think they are, they must have been driven out.
Or captured. Should one of us go through the door?
Oh, Chuck, no. That would be suicide. If Ma and Patsy, Pinky and Slim have been captured, it's a dead certainty some of Shark's men are hiding inside in the darkness, waiting for us to come in. So now flatten yourself against this wall, and let's move forward.
Okay, go ahead.
Keep as close to me as you can. Whatever you do, watch the woods around us.
I'm right with you.
All right, I'm starting. Keep as quiet as you can now.
Something's happened to that end of the shack.
Come on. I'm going to creep forward a bit.
Okay, lead on.
Look, Chuck. Look at this. This end of the cabin, what? It's all torn apart. This whole end is shattered. Well, you can look right inside.
What could have happened?
Just a second. I want to examine this ground.
Can you find out anything?
Grab hold of yourself, Chuck. I've got bad news.
Go ahead, Red.
This whole end of the shack has been blown up. I can tell by the looks of the ground.
Gosh, Red, that means...
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. Don't jump at conclusions. Follow me. We're going inside.
I'm right behind you.
All right. This is far enough.
I'm afraid we're going to find something we don't want to find.
Here. Kneel beside me against the wall here.
Okay.
I'm going to take a chance and light a match. As soon as I get it lit, you take a quick look around.
All right. Go ahead.
Do you see anything?
Quick, Red. Blow it out.
Any bad news?
No, Red. I was just afraid that somebody would see the light.
Nothing in here?
Not a thing.
Well, at least no one was killed in that explosion.
Something worse could have happened to them.
Meaning they're in Shark's hands. Eh?
Yeah.
I told you before, Chuck. Don't take anything for granted.
What do you think could have happened here?
I don't know. From the looks of things, an aerial bomb must have exploded at this end of the shack.
It just doesn't seem possible. Well, that a bomb could be exploded right here without hurting someone.
Come on, Chuck. We can't find out anything more here.
I don't know whether we can find anything out anywhere. I guess we just never should have left Ma and Pat.
That's water under the bridge now, Chuck. We did the best we could under the circumstances. Come on, let's go outside again.
Well, what next?
Now, look. You see that tree just ahead of us there?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, it has low branches. We'll be fairly safe from observation.
Okay, go ahead. I'll be right behind.
All right. Now then, here we are. Now, from an examination of that shack, I don't believe anyone was killed. Therefore, I believe they left the cabin of their own accord.
Well, that seems logical. The next question is, were they captured after they got out?
That's the whole thing in a nutshell. If they were captured, the chances are they aren't around here anywhere. If they weren't captured, they may be somewhere fairly close.
How are we going to find out?
It's going to be difficult to find out anything while it remains so dark.
But gosh, Red, it's only the middle of the night now. We can't wait until daybreak.
We may have to, Chuck. However, in the meantime, there's one thing we can do.
What's that?
We can circle slowly and quietly around the cabin, hoping to pick up their trail. But listen, we'll have to be very careful.
All right, let's get...
What are you looking at?
That way, Red. Up the side of the hill.
Now, what was it?
I thought I saw something moving.
Let's keep quiet then and watch. There, Chuck, there.
See? It is something.
Oh, now I've lost it.
So have I. Gosh, Red, what do we do?
Quick, Chuck. Down on your hands and knees and follow me.
Again, the sinister Ivan Shark has contrived a diabolical scheme to strike at Captain Midnight. And while this tense struggle between Captain Midnight and Ivan Shark continues, what about Major Barry Steele and Bud Conley in the Spartan? Have they reached the border safely? Don't miss the next adventure when screaming terror from the skies plunges down at the lonely cabin across the ridge. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, a word to every red-blooded young fellow and girl who loves adventure. Do you have your official junior pilot's application card for Captain Midnight's exciting new 1940 Flight Patrol? Have you told your Skelly man to send in for your beautiful bronze spinning propeller medal of membership and put your name on the list to receive all the amazing free gifts and prizes that are coming for every member? Well, if not, maybe you can stop by your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol and get your very own official medal of membership with the three-blade spinning propeller. He'll be happy to help you join, and it won't cost you a single penny. So why not have the family car stop at your Skelly service station so you can join up tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What has Captain Midnight seen, dimly visible in the gloom of the night? And what has happened to Ma and Patsy and Pinky and Slim? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, an exciting message for every one of the thousands of new junior pilots in Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. If you've already called at your Skelly service station to join the Flight Patrol, if you already have your official junior pilot's application card, then listen closely. Your very own burnished bronze medal of membership with the three-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password is now in the mail. If you joined the Flight Patrol when I first told you about it several days ago, you'll find your Medal of Membership waiting for you at your Skelly service station within the next few days, maybe tomorrow or the day after. And say, wait till you see your very own Medal of Membership. Boy, it's a knockout if there ever was one. It's a secret medal, you know. You carry it concealed on your person like a Secret Serviceman carries his official badge. And you flash it when you're sure you're among friends. Then there's a spinning three-blade propeller on it, too. You spin it to decide hundreds of different things, to pick the winner or the loser in 100 different games. Why, there's just no end of fun you can have with it. And remember, this spinning propeller medal is your proof that you're a full-fledged member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. It entitles you to take part in the thrilling adventure that's coming soon. And it entitles you to an unbelievable number of swell free prizes that you'll hear about later on this program. And what's more, none of this will cost you a single penny. You don't even need any box tops or seals or even a penny for a stamp. So listen, if you haven't already driven over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, why not do it tonight? Your Skelly man will be happy to give you your official junior pilot's application card right away. And he'll send right into Skelly headquarters for your very own spinning propeller Medal of Membership. And he'll put your name on the list for all the gifts and presents that are coming later. And remember, it's all absolutely free. So see your Skelly man and join up tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. In the last adventure, you'll remember that Ivan Shark ordered his chief pilot, Von Britt, to drop bombs near the lonely cabin sheltering Ma and Patsy Donovan, Pinky Drake, and Slim Poole, in order to drive them out into the hands of Pax Rossman, waiting outside. Also in the cabin is another of Ivan Shark's henchmen, Pilot Zollinger, who has never uttered a word since he was pulled from the wreck of his plane. It is now almost dark. Pinky and Ma are guarding the wounded pilot Zollinger, while in the opposite corner, Slim and Patsy are talking in low tones. Listen, Patsy asks.
But what do you think, Slim?
All I can say is Captain Midnight and Chuck could have got back here if they could.
I've got a queer feeling, Slim. I'm sure something must have happened to them.
Oh, come on now, Patsy. Don't be saying that. Captain Midnight and Chuck have been in lots tighter spots than this. You must be forgetting about when this Ivan Shark had him in the rear compartment of that there flying machine of his.
I'll never forget it. That was the narrowest escape I ever heard of.
If that had been Pinky and me, our gooses sure would have been cooked. I still can't figure out how they got out of that there tight spot.
Well, gosh, Slim, didn't you ever hear about that?
Just knew it happened, that's all.
Well, you know, that rear compartment of Ivan Shark's airplane had a trap door in the floor.
Yeah?
In fact, the whole floor was nothing but a big door, which was hinged at the side so they would drop down from the middle.
Sweet grizzly. How high up was they?
Over 15,000 feet. And just before Ivan Shark sprung the trap, Chuck found a secret panel which opened into the tail section of the ship. In this way, Chuck and Captain Midnight foiled Shark. Then they sneaked up to the front and overpowered Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury.
And after all that, you're worried about him now.
I'm sure I am, Slim. Did you ever hear about the law of averages?
No, I reckon not.
Well, I mean, it's too much to expect that Captain Midnight is always going to get out of these scrapes.
Come on now, Patsy. Keep your chin up. You sure do like Captain Midnight of heat, don't you?
I'll say I do. You know, Slim, well, my dad died a long time ago, and since we've all been together on this vacation in Mexico, I've gotten to know Red awfully well.
Sort of like a second father to you, huh?
Yes, Slim. That's about it.
Well, now, looky here. You ain't got no reason to think anything happened to him.
Well, it's almost dark, Slim, and it was early afternoon when they left. And you know perfectly well they didn't have gas enough to stay up all this time.
Sure, Patsy, but that don't prove nothing. They could have landed somewhere.
That's just what I'm afraid of. They had to land somewhere. If they don't get here pretty soon, these fellas around us will start shooting again.
Oh, they won't, neither. Not after the dose of lead Dinky and me give them. You notice they ain't fired a shot for the last hour.
Yeah, that's true. But what will happen after it gets dark? They could get up real close and we wouldn't see them.
Well, we'll start worrying about that when the time comes.
They could set fire to the outside of the cabin just as they did to Major Steele and Bud Conley.
Now, looky here, Patsy. We ain't going to let them do nothing like that. Not while Pinky and me can still lift a gun.
Listen, it's a plane. I'm sure of it.
Sorry, Pinky, hear that?
Yeah, there. Now I can hear it, too.
It's Captain Midnight. It must be.
Now, look out that crack, Patsy. Maybe you can see the plane.
Okay, Slim. I'll take a look.
Miss Donovan, how's that pilot doing that we pulled out of the wreck? Did he talk yet?
Not yet, but he sure knows what's going on.
He's a playing possum, and I'm darn sure of it.
Hey, the sky. Captain Midnight wouldn't be diving like that if he was on the land, would he?
Darned if I know. Can you see him, Patsy?
Yes, he's not strong in the fire. He's not the mouse. Maybe Shark is trying to burn. See, what was that? It's a warning, that's what.
Jumping zebra. Looked like a bomb, but it didn't go off.
It must be a warning. A real one would have exploded.
I think we better be getting out of here. That feller might be back.
Look, Ma, why don't you go back there and see how Pinky and that pilot are getting along?
Yeah, maybe the excitement will start him talking.
I'll be right back. Listen, Slim, I didn't want to scare Ma, but I'm sure that pilot is warning us to get out of this cabin before it's too late.
I think probably you're right, Patsy.
Even if there are men outside, we'll have to take our chances. Perhaps they think Captain Midnight is here, too, and they're getting desperate.
I guess you might be right, Patsy. I think I hear that feller again.
Yes, he's either off to one side or up pretty high.
Maybe Pinky and me better go outside, and if he starts diving again, we'll take a shot at him.
And while you're doing that, those fellas on the ground outside this cabin might get you.
Yeah, just the same, it looks like the only thing to do. Things sure do look mighty tough.
I can see exactly what's happened. These men surrounding us haven't been able to get us out, so Ivan Shark has sent one of his pilots to scare us out of here. Oh, here comes Ma back again.
Sure, I'm not the only one who's scared.
So Pinky is too, huh?
What, him scared? Why, he hasn't even winked an eye.
You mean that pilot is scared?
Sure, and I ain't talking about anybody else. Why, he's scared half to death.
How can you tell?
By looking at his eyes. I've looked into people's eyes before who was scared to death and just can't fool me.
Yeah, I guess he must know who's up there.
That plane's coming back again.
Slim, we've just got to get out of here and run for it. Ma, get Pinky and that pilot right away. Hurry.
All right, Patsy. Pinky, get that fellow out of here quick.
Hey, Patsy, you speaking of that pilot gives me a great idea.
What do you mean, Slim?
He's going to save us even if he can't talk.
No, he won't want to save us.
But he's still our prisoner, and it's a cinch he's connected with these other fellers. They wouldn't shoot a pal of theirs, so we'll use him as a shield and walk him out in front of us as we leave this cabin, see?
Well, that's a swell idea, Slim. Funny we didn't think of it before.
We didn't need to think of it until this feller that's diving around up there started dropping hints to get out of here. Come on, Pinky, let's get it going.
Here we are. I had to prop this fellow up to his feet with my gun. Now, get along there, you.
I bet this fellow wishes he could talk now, all right.
I'll open the door. We're going to use this pilot as a shield, Pinky.
That's a good idea, Patsy. I'll keep him covered with my gun, and Slim can cover the rear.
Well, let's go. That fellow'll be back any second.
Okay, Patsy, open the door.
Now there, you. We mean business. My partner's got his finger on the trigger every second. You're going to lead us out of here, and if you so much as make one false move, you'll be a dead duck quicker than you can say jackrabbit. If you know how to talk at all. Savvy? Now march.
The door's open. That fellow is coming back.
Oh, the saints preserve us.
Mrs. Donovan, you follow me. Then Patsy. Then Slim will bring up the rear. All right, let's go.
Let's hurry. As fast as we can. That fellow will be dying again any minute.
Yeah, not so fast, sir.
Can you keep up all right, Miss Donovan?
Oh, just this one time. I wish I had wings.
Oh, you're doing fine, Ma. Come on.
Glory! Did you hear that?
Well, that was pretty far off yet. We're safe now anyway. He's not trying for us. He's aiming for the cabin.
Yeah, he's still a-coming.
Well, let him come. If he gets close enough, we'll let him have it. We brought down one Shark's planes once before.
Yeah, I guess we can slow down a little now, Pinky.
Are you sure? Absolutely, Ma. He's banking and turning before coming back. We're far enough from the cabin, so we're all right even if he does hit it.
Keep that feller in line, Pinky.
No, don't you worry, Slim. I got this fellow under control. I'm heading over this way because I think we can get some protection over there among them rocks. Did you see anybody around?
There you one, Pinky. If anybody's watching us, they're keeping ahead. They don't dare do anything to us, or they might hurt one of their own men. I'm sure glad we captured him. He makes a swell prize.
Well, I'm still wishing I was back in Glass Gulch.
Here comes that fellow again. He's diving straight for the cabin. Come on, let's get even further away.
Ma Donovan, Patsy, and the others reached safety in the nick of time. Luckily, they discovered a cave which afforded them good shelter. We now find them there sometime later. The wind is whistling through the trees as Patsy says,
What time is it now, Slim?
About 11:45.
Oh, I thought Pinky would be back by this time.
He'll be here pretty quick. I ain't worrying none about him.
we're sure lucky to find this cave. And that pilot's been playing possum all the time. I hope Ma doesn't go to sleep while she's watching him.
She won't. She's sitting there with that gun right in her lap.
Well, I guess Pinky was wrong about seeing two fellas go near the cabin.
He must have been wrong, or else it wasn't Captain Midnight and Chuck. Because we sure didn't get no answer when you hooted like an owl, Patsy.
Well, that was way back in grammar school when we did that. Chuck has probably forgotten.
Here comes Pinky now. Wonder if he found out anything.
There is somebody down there, Patsy.
Are you sure, Pinky?
You bet I am. There's two of them. And they're under a big tree down the hill a ways.
Try that hoot again, Patsy.
All right, here goes.
I guess it ain't Chuck or Captain Midnight. Or Chuck would answer.
Suppose you try it once more, Patsy.
All right, this is the last time. If there's no answer this time, it can't be Chuck. Here goes.
No wonder the mournful screech of the owl had a familiar sound to Chuck. But under the tense strain of the moment, will he remember? Future events, human lives, depend upon what happens in the next few minutes. Don't fail to tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now remember, if you haven't already joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol, be sure to join this very night. Remember, this is a different kind of secret club than any you've ever belonged to. There's real adventure ahead for every member. Wonderful free gifts and presents, too. And the most surprising part of it all is that it doesn't cost you a single penny. You just stop at your Skelly service station next time you're out in your family car. Tell your Skelly man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol and get that marvelous spinning propeller medal of membership. He'll give you your official junior pilot's application card right away and send right into Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal so you'll have it within a few days. Remember, it's all absolutely free, so don't delay. Join up at your Skelly service station tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Patsy and her party still escape from the clutches of Ivan Shark's men? Will Patsy's signal, resembling the hoot of an owl, be heard by friends or enemies? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And now, here's exciting news for thousands of fellas and girls who've already joined up as junior pilots in the new 1940 Flight Patrol. If you are one of those who joined about a week ago, your spinning propeller medal of membership is now ready for you to pick up. So go back to the Skelly service station where you got your junior pilot's card, and your spinning propeller medal will no doubt be waiting for you. However, if it isn't there now, it's in the mail and it should be there for you in a day or so. And say, will you be tickled to pieces when you see it? Why, here's a letter from one enthusiastic young Flight Patrol member who was lucky enough to get his medal yesterday. It's from Jimmy Moss of Evanston, Illinois. He says,
Dear Captain Midnight, boy, am I having fun with my new spinning propeller medal of membership. I just got it this morning, and I'm having a circus with it. All the kids at school are crazy about that spinning propeller. They had me spin it for them at recess today to choose sides for pom-pom pull-away. See, I think I know how to find the meaning of that secret password already. I'll write you again when I have it all figured out. But meantime, thanks a million.
And the letter is signed Jimmy Moss. Say, wasn't that a swell letter? And I see your very own Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership. So, remember, if you've already joined, your Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership is probably ready for you at your Skelly service station right now. And if you haven't joined, say, do no penny. Here's all you do. Service station the next time you're out riding with Mother or Dad. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol Junior Pilot's application card right away. He'll send right in for your Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership, and he'll put your name on the list for all the wonderful big gifts and presents that are coming later. But don't delay. Ask Mother or Dad to stop at your Skelly service station with you tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Patsy and Ma Donovan, Pinky and Slim, escaped from capture by Shark's men by using the captured pilot Zollinger as a shield as they escaped from the cabin in which they were seemingly trapped. Thinking that Captain Midnight and Chuck were probably nearby in the darkness, Patsy tried to communicate with them by using a signal she and Chuck formerly used in their grammar school days, imitating the screech of a hoot owl. Our scene today is with Chuck and Captain Midnight in the shadows not very far away from the now deserted cabin in which Patsy and her friends had been hiding. Suddenly, above the sighing of the wind, they hear...
Blinking beacons, Red. There's that owl again.
Don't move, Chuck. Something strange about this.
There's something... Gee, I don't know what, but... Well, it's like trying to remember a name you know perfectly well.
Yes, I wonder...
Oh, there it is again, Red. Listen. What? I wonder if that could be possible.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, Chuck? You wonder if what could be possible?
Well, it just went through my mind like a flash, Red.
Yeah?
When Patsy and I were kids in grammar school, we used to make a call like that, sort of a signal.
Say, do you suppose... Do you still remember how to make that call?
I could try.
All right, now listen, go ahead. We can't be much worse off than we are right now.
Here goes.
Say, that's pretty good.
Now, listen. Here's the answer. It's Patsy. Well, it must be.
Are you sure, Chuck?
Oh, gosh, Red, I'm not positive, but I don't see who else it could be.
Yeah, all right, Chuck. We'll know soon enough. Now listen. You hoot again, just like you did before. And if you get an answer right away, then that'll prove it.
Shall I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, Chuck. See, kid, you're getting better.
Oh, gee, Red, isn't that swell? It is Patsy. There can't be any doubt.
You bet. That proves it as far as I'm concerned. Now, look, Chuck, we've got to be mighty careful. If I'm right, we're surrounded by enemies on every side. Now, we've got to contact Patsy and the others, but at the same time, we've got to protect them.
I understand what you mean, Red. We mustn't draw attention to their hiding place.
That's it, exactly. Now then, I thought that sound came from our left.
That's what I thought, too.
All right, let's go. I'll lead the way and you follow. Keep on my heels and let's try not to make any more noise than possible.
Okay, Red, lead on.
Hold it, Chuck, hold it. This is far enough.
Oh, gee, Red, we must have been going in the wrong direction. It seems to me we should have found them by this time.
Yes, I thought so too, Chuck. Well, now, wait a minute. Let's look over the situation.
Well, straight ahead of us leads downhill into a sort of a valley. I can't quite make out what it is. It's so dark.
Yeah, well, the question is, are they down there in that ravine or to our left up on the hill?
It seems to me they'd be in whichever's the best hiding place.
Well, there's no doubt about that. The question is, which is the best hiding place?
I think I'd better signal again, don't you?
Well, I don't want you to, but well, I guess you'll have to. If we do too much of this hooting, some of Shark's men may get suspicious.
And we might also stumble right onto a nest of them.
Yes, that's the one thing we can't afford to let happen.
I should say not. If anything happened to us, well, I don't know where the rest of our bunch would do.
All right, go ahead then, Chuck. Just give another hoot.
Oh, listen, Red. Listen to that. Patsy's to our left, up the hill.
Yes, you're right, Chuck. Come on, follow me.
Oh, look, Red. We're running into the cliff.
Yes, I see. Go easy, Chuck.
Oh, what's that, Red? See?
Where? Where, Chuck? Where?
That big boulder to our right.
Huh?
There's something on the other side of it. Look, it looks like a man's head and shoulders.
Chuck, you're right. It is a man.
The only thing is, it might be one of Shark's men. Shall I hoot again?
No, Chuck, no, don't do that. We've got to find some other way.
Oh, I know what to do. There's another signal Patsy will understand.
There is? Well, what is it?
It's a low whistle, repeated 2 times. If Patsy hears it, she'll reply with 3 whistles.
Okay, Chuck. But first, get back in the shadow of the street. Come on. If that fellow's an enemy, we don't want him taking a pot shot at you.
Okay, how's this?
Now, just a minute. Yeah. Okay, this is all right. All right, now go ahead.
Gee, it's her all right.
All right, now listen. Call out in a low tone.
Hey, Patsy.
I hear you, Chuck. Here we are.
Okay, Patsy. Come on, Red.
Okay, go ahead, Chuck.
Where are you, Patsy?
Over here, Chuck.
Come on, Red.
Come on, Chuck.
Gee, Chuck, we're glad to see you. Where's Red?
Right behind me. Here he is.
Oh, hello, Patsy.
Where's Ma?
Here I am, Chuck. Oh, praise be the saints. I didn't know when I'd ever lay eyes on you two again.
That's what we're afraid of about you. Where's Pinky and Slim?
They're out on guard. See? Pinky's over by that rock.
Yes, we could see him from below. You better get down behind that rock, or one of Shark's men will pick him off.
Oh, gosh, Patsy. We were sure worried about all of you.
Did you see the shack?
Yes, we did, Patsy. One end of it is completely blown out.
Oh, bless our lucky stars, we got out just in time.
Well, how was the shack blown up?
By one of those black planes.
Oh, but praise be, we weren't there by that time.
Gosh, how did you get out? Aren't there a lot of Sharks and men on the ground?
I'll say there are.
You took an awful chance coming out like that.
Well, it wasn't so much of a chance because, you see, we had that injured pilot with us, and we used him as a shield.
Not a bad idea, that. Now, where is he now?
Right behind us in the mouth of this cave.
Oh, I thought he was injured pretty bad.
Sure, and that's what we thought. But when Pinky put a gun in his ribs, he got up and moved plenty fast.
I'd like to find out about that fellow. I have an idea
There's sure something mighty strange about him.
Has he said anything?
Not a sound has he uttered since you brought him in from that wreck.
I don't know whether he's putting on an act or not.
Well, if you ask me, that's just what he's doing.
The question is, what are we going to do with him?
Gosh, Red, what are we going to do?
That's all arranged, Patsy. We're going back into the mountains to a place that Chuck and I know of.
Gee, Ma, did you hear that? Isn't that swell? But listen, Red, we've told you what's happened to us, but you haven't said a word about yourself.
What's happened to us? You mean what hasn't happened to us?
Yes, that's about it, Patsy. So much has happened to us that, well, it'll take a couple of hours to tell about it.
But anyway, tell us what's happened to Major Steele.
All right. He and that agent of his, Bud Conley, are in the Spartan on their way to the border. As soon as they cross it, they'll find an airport and land.
Sure, and what might they be going that far away for?
Well, you see, it's like this, Mrs. Donovan. Chuck and I were in the black two-seater. Well, we met the Spartan in the air. Thinking it was flown by Shark's men, we started a scrap. Then suddenly we discovered Major Steele and Conley were in it.
Can you tie that?
Glory be.
Shh, not so loud.
But you still haven't told us why they're flying across the border.
Well, in the fight, one of our shots must have crippled their landing gear. Anyway, they couldn't lower it, so they decided to fly across the border and land on a friendly field where they can get both help for the ship and for us.
Gee, that's swell.
But they'll be cracking up when they land, won't they?
No, I don't think so. In the retracted position, the wheels are below the wing a little bit. I think Major Steele can set it on all right.
What time will they get back?
They should get back by noon tomorrow.
You mean today? It's after 12 o'clock already.
Oh, gosh, I didn't realize it was that late.
Well, how soon do we start for this place you picked out, Ned?
In just a few minutes, Patsy. Oh, how do you feel, Mrs. Donovan? Have you had any rest?
Sure, and I haven't closed an eye for I don't know how long. But I'm good for a few hours yet. Don't forget you can't lick the Irish.
No, Mrs. Donovan, I've good reason to know that.
But that gets us back to this prisoner. What are we going to do with him?
Well, first I want to take a look at him. Where is he, Patsy?
This way a few steps, Red.
Okay, you lead the way. Anybody got a light here?
Here's my flashlight.
Oh, swell, Chuck. Here, let me have it, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks.
There he is, Red, lying on the ground.
I'll snap on this light and we'll take a look at him.
Sure, and he acts the same as he always has, lying on his back with his eyes wide open.
Well, I'm going to give him another chance to answer another question. Listen, fella. Can you hear what I'm saying?
I don't think he can hear you. He's either deaf or he lost his hearing in that crash.
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. I'll try once more. Now, listen to me. If you can hear me, nod your head.
He's a good actor, if you ask me.
Maybe his neck's hurt, so he can't move it.
He didn't have any trouble walking, but I don't believe he can hear. His expression hasn't changed a single bit.
He's got the strangest look in his eyes. Sort of as though he was grateful to us.
I've had the same feeling, Chuck. I think he knows we've done our best to help him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be trusting him for a second. He's up to no good, or he wouldn't be flying for Ivan Shark.
Oh, I don't know about that, Mrs. Donovan. Sometimes men get into Shark's power and can't help themselves.
Just the same. A person's judged by the kind of company he keeps.
Well, Red, what are we going to do?
Let him lie there for just a few seconds. Let's all of us step away here.
Okay, Red. Where?
Over this way. Follow me.
Come on, Ma.
All right, but I don't like the idea of leaving this fellow alone.
All right, wait a minute. Well, this is far enough. I didn't want to talk in front of that fellow, although he's probably heard a lot already.
Are we going to take him with us?
Well, that's just what I'm going to decide right now. For the moment, I can't see any value in taking him along.
Well, we could use him for protection again, just as we did before.
Somehow I've got a hunch that won't work again, especially if we're bombed from the air. From what I've seen of Ivan Shark, he won't care whether this man's life is sacrificed or not.
And there's something else, Red.
Huh?
If this fella can hear, he may have overheard us talking about Juan Pareda's hunting lodge.
That, Chuck, is the deciding factor. We've got to keep Pareda's camp a secret. So we'll take him along.
Quick!
Huh?
Look over there.
Look, Red, somebody's running.
It's our prisoner, the injured pilot. He's escaping. Hurry, Red, hurry.
Well, the injured pilot, whose name we know to be Zollinger, has seized an opportunity to escape. But what is the truth about him? Is he actually deaf and dumb, or did the crash destroy his power of speech and hearing? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, if one of your best friends was going to miss out on something that you knew was going to be more fun than anything you ever heard of, you'd want to tell him about it so he could take part in it too, isn't that right? Well, that's why I want to say this to you fellas and girls who haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Don't miss out on all the thrills and adventure and free presents that are coming for all of us. Join up tonight. It doesn't cost a penny. All you do is drive over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Your Skelly man will see that you get your junior pilot's card and the big spinning propeller medal of membership and all the rest. But say, do it tonight, won't you? So you won't miss out on a single bit of the fun that's ahead for every member. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Does Captain Midnight dare to try to catch the escaping prisoner? How much has this man overheard? And meanwhile, what is Ivan Shark doing? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Now, here's a real tip for every adventure-loving fellow and girl. If you're not already a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, hurry. Hurry and join tonight or tomorrow or Sunday for sure. Because the first big present for members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol is just around the corner. And you'll want your official medal of membership so you can show you're entitled to one of these wonderful free presents when they come. And say, wait till you see this free present. It's the strangest, most fascinating thing you've ever seen, I'll bet. Why, you'll drive people crazy with curiosity, wondering what makes it do the queer things it does. So hurry and join while there's still time. Then, besides getting this free present, you'll be ready to help Chuck and Patsy in a thrilling adventure that's coming for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. So when you're out in the family car with Mother or Dad, stop at your Skelly service station and join up at once. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No seals, no box tops, not even a penny for a stamp. You just tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll give you your official junior pilot's application card and send in to Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal of membership. And say, boy, will your eyes pop when you see this gleaming bronze medal. It has an amazing three-blade spinning propeller on it that will help you decide things. Like who's first in line, who's winner, who's loser, who does the dishes, and who goes to the movies. You just spin it and get your answer. Then there's that strange secret password on the medal, too. Only members of the Flight Patrol can figure out what it means. You'll mystify all your friends with that mysterious password in your spinning propeller medal. So tonight or tomorrow or Sunday, when you're out in the family car, just ask Dad or Mother to stop at your Skelly service station. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do all the rest. Then, when those wonderful free gifts are ready, there'll be one reserved for you. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, the mysterious pilot, Zollinger, who had been held prisoner by Captain Midnight and his party, escaped to his chief, Ivan Shark, and gave the latter wrong information as to the direction in which Captain Midnight and his friends were headed. They are really heading for the estate of Juan Perada, and today we find them, soon after daybreak, toiling over a ridge. Captain Midnight and Chuck are ahead of the others. Captain Midnight is speaking.
Look over there to the west, Chuck. Isn't that a beautiful sight?
Gee, it sure is. Oh, you can see for miles and miles.
Yes. This must be one of the highest points in the whole country.
I guess it is all right. I'm sure this is the high ridge we could see from the field where Pinky and Slim had their cabin.
Yeah, it's the one, all right. Now, wait. This is about far enough. We can look over the crest now, but don't let yourself be seen.
Gosh, Red, look. We can see the other side. There's the dried lake bed, and there's that black two-seater we were flying.
Yes, and stuck as fast in the mud as ever.
Maybe worse, too. She'd probably settle some overnight.
No doubt. Oh, wait. There's a couple of boulders, Chuck. Let's sit down a few minutes and talk things over.
Okay. You know, Red, I was just wondering about something.
Yeah, what was it, Chuck?
Well, we've been away from Senor Pareda's hunting lodge for about 9 hours. We can't tell what's happened since we left. Now, wouldn't it be wiser for us to leave Ma and Patsy on the ridge here while we go down and look things over?
That's using the old bean, Chuck. We'll do just that. And there aren't two finer guards in the world than Pinky and Slim.
I'll say.
Now then, let's go over a few things.
Okay, Red. What's the first thing?
Well, I never look on the dark side of things, Chuck. But the more I think about it, the less hope I have that Major Steele and Conley got across the border.
You mean on account of that gas they have in their plane?
Yes. It wasn't the right kind. And on a long cross-country flight, the engine's bound to overheat.
Gee, Red, if that's the case, Major Steele and Conley may be in a bad way. The country between here and the border is awfully rough. And if they have a forced landing...
I thought of that too, Chuck. But we've got to consider our own situation first. Because we have women along.
If Major Steele and Conley should have a forced landing, which means they'd be lost for a long time, we can't hope for any help from them.
That's right. And we don't know a thing about the towns around here or where we could go for help here either.
If we could only get this black two-seater out of the mud, we might fly her across the border.
No, Chuck, no. I don't think there's a chance. She doesn't carry much gas, and I doubt very much whether there's enough in her tanks right now for an hour's flying.
And we don't know where we can get any more.
No. Besides that, we haven't got her out of the mud yet.
It looks to me as if we only have one source of help.
What's that, Chuck?
Senor Perada. He's gotten away from Shark now, and if he can find his men, they'll give us the help we need.
Yes, you're right. Senor Perada is our immediate hope. And if there's anybody in the world I'd like to help, Chuck, he's the one.
Oh, I never heard such a pitiful story in all my life. It doesn't seem possible anybody could be so inhuman as Ivan Shark.
No, Chuck, no, it doesn't. But I've seen so much of Ivan Shark by this time that nothing he does surprises me. His treatment of Perada is just another in the terrible list of crimes for which he's got to be brought to justice.
And another thing. Don't forget, Senor Perada's daughter is in Shark's power.
No, I'm not forgetting that. Just means we've got to act and act fast. That's a tough thing to do when you don't have any equipment.
Well, there must be some kind of a way out. There's got to be.
That's the way to talk. And we'll find that way, too. All right. Come on. You and I'd better be getting along. Well, say, can you see Patsy down the trail there?
In just a second. I'll stand on this rock.
All right. That's an idea.
Oh, now I can see her. She's looking this way. I'll give her the old signal.
She answered you.
Yeah, here she comes, too.
Yes. And when she gets here, we'll follow out your idea and go on a little scouting trip.
Here I am.
Oh, Patsy.
I ran up right away.
Now, listen carefully, Patsy. I've got some instructions for you.
Okay, Red, I'm listening.
But first, how's your mother feeling?
Oh, she's all right, Red, but rather tired.
Yes, I thought so. Now, do you see that grove of trees next to the trail there?
Over there to the left?
That's the one. Now, fix a place so your mother can lie down and rest. And tell Pinky and Slim to stand on guard until Chuck and I, or one of us, returns.
Okay, Red. But what about me? Can't I come with you and Chuck?
No, Patsy, no, not this time. We don't know what we may be running into, and I'd rather you'd stay with Pinky and Slim.
Well, just as you say, Red. But don't ever forget that I'm one of the best little scouts you ever saw. I'm game for anything.
And she is, too. Well, Chuck, come on. Let's be on our way. We've still got to find out a lot of things without anyone seeing us do it. Hold it, Chuck, hold it. I can see one Pareda's hunting lodge from here.
That's it. Gosh, isn't it quiet down here?
Yes, I'll say it is. As soon as you get away from the top of that ridge, you can't hear any wind at all.
But listen, Red.
Huh?
I do hear something. It seems to come from the cabin.
Well, Chuck, you're right. It's music. It's coming from the hunting lodge. Come on. Let's get a little closer. Keep behind these trees as you go forward now and watch it. Yes, it's some kind of Mexican music or I'll eat my helmet.
Oh, look. Someone's coming out of the cabin.
You're right. Well, now, who in the world could...
Oh, listen. They're singing, too.
Yes. There's more than one voice. What? Well, there must be several.
Oh, now I can see. Why, look. That man is Senor Perada. See, he's standing in that open spot looking out over the dried lake.
Yes, it is Senor Perada, Chuck. Come on.
Hey, here's it. He's looking this way.
He doesn't know who it is. Oh, look, he's running back to the cabin.
Senor Perada! Senor Perada!
Oh, look. He stopped. He sees us.
He sees us all right.
Senor Perada! It's nothing to midnight. Senor Ramsey, I'm so glad to see you both. And we're glad to see you, Senor Perada. I have the great fear that the misfortune has happened to you.
No, senor, no. Nothing has happened to us. That is, nothing bad.
You have found your amigos, your friends?
Yes, senor. We went down the trail you told us about and we found them.
Oh, but the Capitan, you did not leave them down there.
Oh, no, senor. They are above us on the ridge. We thought we'd better come down and see if you were here.
Si, senor. I am here, and I'm very happy.
Gosh, senor, what's the music?
Ah, the music. Listen. That is why I am so happy. My men, they have come back to me. They are in the cabin, and they are playing and singing the songs, because once again, they have found their master.
Oh, that's grand news, senor. Now that you've found your men, perhaps we can do something against Ivan Shark.
Si, senor. That is what we shall do. But my heart is sad when I remember that my beautiful daughter Dolores is in Ivan Shark's power.
Yes, senor, we know. And we'll do something about that just as soon as we can. But first, we must decide what to do right now.
How many men do you have, senor?
Let me think. Oh, there must be 15.
15? Oh, that's splendid, senor. Why, with that many, Chuck, we've got a chance to pull that plane out of the mud.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Well, hadn't we better get to work before she sinks in any further?
Yes, you bet. We'll do that right away. Oh, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan?
Do you have any rope around your hunting lodge?
Si, senor. I am sure we have the rope in the cabin.
Good. All right, senor. Now, when you get that rope and your man and come out to the plane, Chuck and I will go out there and decide which is the best way to pull the ship out.
Si, senor. I will get the rope and my men at once. And soon, poof, like that, we will have the airplane out.
All right. Come on, Chuck. We'll go out to the ship and make plans for pulling it out.
Gosh, Red, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Suppose we do pull the ship out. We won't be able to take off because the wheels will sink as soon as she starts to
I
run.
thought about that, Chuck. It's going to be a ticklish job, I'll admit.
But it can be done at all.
Yes, I think it can. Now, look at this stuff we're walking on. See? It seems fairly firm. See that?
Yeah, it seems firm here, but I don't think it is out near the middle. And that's where you'll have to take off.
I realize that, Chuck, but now listen, here's my plan. If we can pull the ship out of the mud, we'll take everything out we can. In other words, make her as light as possible. Then we'll pull her into the shore. Then turn her around so she's headed toward the middle.
Oh, I begin to get the idea. You'll start her rolling near the shore where the surface is firmer.
Right.
And by the time you get out near the middle, you'll have enough speed so that the lift of the wings will take most of the weight off the wheels.
That's the idea, kid.
Well, it may work, Fred. But if those wheels ever start sinking in, it's going to be too bad.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. But we've got to take a chance. We can get out of this bad spot we're in a lot quicker if we have a plane to fly.
Gosh. Look how those wheels have sunk down. Even the axle's down in the muck. How are we ever going to pull her out?
Well, now, here's my plan, Chuck. We'll attach the rope to the axle, and while some of us pull up on the wheels, the rest can pull forward on the rope. If we can once get it started, we'll be all right.
It may work, Red. Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada and his men, and they have a long rope with them.
Yes.
I wonder...
What's the matter, Chuck?
I thought I heard something, Red.
Yes. Yes, there's a plane in the air.
I've looked all around, Red, but I can't see it.
Yeah, but there's one around. And he's getting closer.
Oh, look, Red, look. There's a black plane coming over the top of that ridge, and he's heading straight for us.
Run, Chuck, run for your life.
Senor Perada! Turn around! Go back! Go back! There's planes are firing on her!
Just at the moment when things began to look brighter for Captain Midnight and his friends, a black plane dives out of the crimson sky. Have Ivan Shark's rascals discovered this mountain refuge? And what will happen in the next minute? Will Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, together with Senor Perada and his men, be able to reach the shelter of the tree-lined shore? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, be sure you are a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol before this coming Monday. Be sure you have your official junior pilot's card, because the first big free gift for Flight Patrol members will be announced real soon. So stop at your Skelly service station when you're out riding in the family car tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday for sure. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's card right away, and he'll send in to Skelly headquarters for your burnished bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller. And he'll put your name on the list for the first big present when it comes. Every member gets one free. But remember, you don't have to spend a penny to join. Just tell your Skelly man you want to belong to the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. But don't wait. Join right away, so when those new free presents come, there'll be one for you. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Who is this new enemy who has suddenly appeared in the sky? Can Captain Midnight and Chuck salvage the plane still mired in the dried lake bed? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Now, here's a real tip for every adventure-loving fellow and girl. If you're not already a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, hurry. Hurry and join tonight or tomorrow or Sunday for sure. Because the first big present for members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol is just around the corner. And you'll want your official medal of membership so you can show you're entitled to one of these wonderful free presents when they come. And say, wait till you see this free present. It's the strangest, most fascinating thing you've ever seen, I'll bet. Why, you'll drive people crazy with curiosity, wondering what makes it do the queer things it does. So hurry and join while there's still time. Then, besides getting this free present, you'll be ready to help Chuck and Patsy in a thrilling adventure that's coming for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. So when you're out in the family car with Mother or Dad, stop at your Skelly service station and join up at once. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No seals, no box tops, not even a penny for a stamp. You just tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll give you your official junior pilot's application card and send in to Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal of membership. And say, boy, will your eyes pop when you see this gleaming bronze medal. It has an amazing 3-blade spinning propeller on it that will help you decide things. Like who's first in line, who's winner, who's loser, who does the dishes, and who goes to the movies. You just spin it and get your answer. Then there's that strange secret password on the medal, too. Only members of the Flight Patrol can figure out what it means. You'll mystify all your friends with that mysterious password in your spinning propeller medal. So tonight or tomorrow or Sunday, when you're out in the family car, just ask Dad or Mother to stop at your Skelly service station. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do all the rest. Then, when those wonderful free gifts are ready, there'll be one reserved for you. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, the mysterious pilot, Zollinger, who had been held prisoner by Captain Midnight and his party, escaped to his chief, Ivan Shark, and gave the latter wrong information as to the direction in which Captain Midnight and his friends were headed. They are really heading for the estate of Juan Perada, and today we find them, soon after daybreak, toiling over a ridge. Captain Midnight and Chuck are ahead of the others. Captain Midnight is speaking.
Look over there to the west, Chuck. Isn't that a beautiful sight?
Gee, it sure is. Well, you can see for miles and miles.
Yes. This must be one of the highest points in the whole country.
I guess it is all right. I'm sure this is the high ridge we could see from the field where Pinky and Slim had their cabin.
Yeah, that's the one, all right. Now, wait. This is about far enough. We can look over the crest now, but don't let yourself be seen.
Gosh, Red, look. We can see the other side. There's the dried lake bed, and there's that black two-seater we were flying.
Yes, and stuck as fast in the mud as ever.
And maybe worse, too. She'd probably settle some overnight.
No doubt. Oh, wait. There's a couple of boulders, Chuck. Let's sit down a few minutes and talk things over.
Okay. You know, Red, I was just wondering about something.
Yeah, what was it, Chuck?
Well, we've been away from Senor Pareda's hunting lodge for about 9 hours. We can't tell what's happened since we left. Now, wouldn't it be wiser for us to leave Ma and Patsy on the ridge here while we go down and look things over?
That's using the old bean, Chuck. We'll do just that. And there aren't two finer guards in the world than Pinky and Slim.
I'll say.
Now then, let's go over a few things.
Okay, Red. What's the first thing?
Well, I never look on the dark side of things, Chuck. But the more I think about it, the less hope I have that Major Steele and Conley got across the border.
You mean on account of that gas they have in their plane?
Yes. It wasn't the right kind. And on a long cross-country flight, the engine's bound to overheat.
Gee, Red, if that's the case, Major Steele and Conley may be in a bad way. The country between here and the border is awfully rough. And if they have a force landing...
I thought of that too, Chuck. But we've got to consider our own situation first. Because we have women along.
If Major Steele and Conley should have a forced landing, which means they'd be lost for a long time, we can't hope for any help from them.
That's right. And we don't know a thing about the towns around here or where we could go for help here either.
If we could only get this black two-seater out of the mud, we might fly her across the border.
No, Chuck, no. I don't think there's a chance. She doesn't carry much gas, and I doubt very much whether there's enough in her tanks right now for an hour's flying.
And we don't know where we can get any more.
No. Besides that, we haven't got her out of the mud yet.
It looks to me as if we only have one source of help.
What's that, Chuck?
Senor Perada. He's gotten away from Shark now, and if he can find his men, they'll give us the help we need.
Yes, you're right. Senor Perada is our immediate hope. And if there's anybody in the world I'd like to help, Chuck, he's the one.
Oh, I never heard such a pitiful story in all my life. It doesn't seem possible anybody could be so inhuman as Ivan Shark.
No, Chuck, no, it doesn't. But I've seen so much of Ivan Shark by this time that nothing he does surprises me. His treatment of Perada is just another in the terrible list of crimes for which he's got to be brought to justice.
And another thing. Don't forget, Senor Perada's daughter is in Shark's power.
No, I'm not forgetting that. Just means we've got to act and act fast. That's a tough thing to do when you don't have any equipment.
Well, there must be some kind of a way out. There's got to be.
That's the way to talk. And we'll find that way, too. All right. Come on. You and I'd better be getting along. Well, say, can you see Patsy down the trail there?
In just a second. I'll stand on this rock.
All right. That's an idea.
Oh, now I can see her. She's looking this way. I'll give her the old signal.
She answered you.
Yeah, and here she comes, too.
Yes. And when she gets here, we'll follow out your idea and go on a little scouting trip.
Here I am.
Oh, Patsy.
I ran up right away.
Now, listen carefully, Patsy. I've got some instructions for you.
Okay, Red, I'm listening.
But first, how's your mother feeling?
Oh, she's all right, Red, but rather tired.
Yes, I thought so. Now, do you see that grove of trees next to the trail there?
Over there to the left?
That's the one. Now, fix a place so your mother can lie down and rest. And tell Pinky and Slim to stand on guard until Chuck and I, or one of us, returns.
Okay, Red. But what about me? Can't I come with you and Chuck?
No, Patsy, no, not this time. We don't know what we may be running into, and I'd rather you'd stay with Pinky and Slim.
Just as you say, Red. But don't ever forget that I'm one of the best little scouts you ever saw. I'm game for anything.
And she is, too. Well, Chuck, come on. Let's be on our way. We've still got to find out a lot of things without anyone seeing us do it. All right. Now, hold it, Chuck, hold it. I can see Juan Pareda's hunting lodge from here.
That's it. Gosh, isn't it quiet down here?
Yes, I'll say it is. As soon as you get away from the top of that ridge, you can't hear any wind at all.
But listen, Red.
Huh?
I do hear something. It seems to come from the cabin.
Well, Chuck, you're right. It's music. It's coming from the hunting lodge. Come on. Let's get a little closer. Keep behind these trees as you go forward now and watch it. Yes, it's some kind of Mexican music or I'll eat my helmet.
Oh, look. Someone's coming out of the cabin.
You're right. Well, now, who in the world could...
Oh, listen. They're singing, too.
Yes. There's more than one voice. What? Well, there must be several.
Oh, now I can see. But look, that man is Senor Perada. See, he's standing in that open spot looking out over the dried lake.
Yes, it is Senor Perada, Chuck. Come on.
Hey, here's it. He's looking this way.
He doesn't know who it is. Oh, look, he's running back to the cabin.
Senor Perada! Senor Perada!
Oh, look. He stopped. He sees us.
He sees us all right.
Senor Perada! It's nothing to midnight. Senor Ramsey, I'm so glad to see you both. And we're glad to see you, Senor Perada. I have the great fear that the misfortune has helped us with you.
No, senor, no. Nothing has happened to us. That is, nothing bad.
You have found your amigos, your friends?
Yes, senor. We went down the trail you told us about and we found them.
Oh, but the Capitan, you did not leave them down there.
Oh, no, senor. They are above us on the ridge. We thought we'd better come down and see if you were here.
Si, senor. I am here, and I'm very happy.
Gosh, senor, what's the music?
Ah, the music. Listen. That is why I am so happy. My men, they have come back to me. They are in the cabin, and they are playing and singing the song, because once again, they have found their master.
Oh, that's grand news, senor. Now that you've found your men, perhaps we can do something against Ivan Shark.
Si, senor. That is what we shall do. But my heart is sad when I remember that my beautiful daughter Dolores is in Ivan Shark's power.
Yes, senor, we know. And we'll do something about that just as soon as we can. But first, we must decide what to do right now.
How many men do you have, senor?
Let me think. Oh, there must be 15.
15? Oh, that's splendid, senor. Why, with that many, Chuck, we've got a chance to pull that plane out of the mud.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Well, hadn't we better get to work before she sinks in any further?
Yes, you bet. We'll do that right away. Oh, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan?
You have any rope around your hunting lodge?
Si, senor. I am sure we have the rope in the cabin.
Good. All right, senor. Now, when you get that rope, and your man and come out to the plane. Chuck and I will go out there and decide which is the best way to pull the ship out.
Si, senor. I will get the rope and my men at once. And soon, poof, like that, we will have the airplane out.
All right. Come on, Chuck. We'll go out to the ship and make plans for pulling it out.
Gosh, Red, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Suppose we do pull the ship out. We won't be able to take off because the wheels will sink as soon as she starts to
I
run.
thought about that, Chuck. It's going to be a ticklish job, I'll admit.
But it can be done at all.
Yes, I think it can. Now, look at this stuff we're walking on. See? It seems fairly firm. See that?
Yeah, it seems firm here, but I don't think it is out near the middle. And that's where you'll have to take off.
I realize that, Chuck, but now listen, here's my plan. If we can pull the ship out of the mud, we'll take everything out we can. In other words, make her as light as possible. Then we'll pull her into the shore. Then turn her around so she's headed toward the middle.
Oh, I begin to get the idea. You'll start her rolling to the shore where the surface is firmer.
Right.
And by the time you get out near the middle, you'll have enough speed so that the lift of the wings will take most of the weight off the wheels.
That's the idea, kid.
Well, it may work, Fred. But if those wheels ever start sinking in, it's going to be too bad.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. But we've got to take a chance. We can get out of this bad spot we're in a lot quicker if we have a plane to fly.
Gosh. Look how those wheels have sunk down. Even the axle's down in the muck. How are we ever going to pull her out?
Well, now, here's my plan, Chuck. We'll attach the rope to the axle, and while some of us pull up on the wheels, the rest can pull forward on the rope. If we can once get it started, we'll be all right.
It may work, Red. Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada and his men, and they have a long rope with them.
Yes.
I wonder...
What's the matter, Chuck?
I thought I heard something, Red.
Yes. Yes, there's a plane in the air.
I've looked all around, Red, but I can't see it.
Yeah, but there's one around. And he's getting closer.
Oh, look, Red, look. There's a black plane coming over the top of that ridge, and he's heading straight for us.
Run, Chuck, run for your life.
Senor Perada! Turn around! Go back! Go back! Their plane is diving on her!
Just at the moment when things began to look brighter for Captain Midnight and his friends, a black plane dives out of the crimson sky. Have Ivan Shark's rascals discovered this mountain refuge? And what will happen in the next minute? Will Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, together with Senor Perada and his men, be able to reach the shelter of the tree-lined shore? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, be sure you are a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol before this coming Monday. Be sure you have your official junior pilot's card, because the first big free gift for Flight Patrol members will be announced real soon. So stop at your Skelly service station when you're out riding in the family car tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday for sure. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's card right away. and he'll send in to Skelly headquarters for your burnished bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller. And he'll put your name on the list for the first big present when it comes. Every member gets one free. But remember, you don't have to spend a penny to join. Just tell your Skelly man you want to belong to the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. But don't wait. Join right away, so when those new free presents come, there'll be one for you. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Who is this new enemy who has suddenly appeared in the sky? Can Captain Midnight and Chuck salvage the plane still mired in the dried lake bed? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that wakes up lazy motors. But now, listen closely, fellas and girls. We're picking up an important radio dispatch from your neighborhood Skelly man. Just a second now. There, we've got him. Listen.
Calling all members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Calling all members. Attention, junior pilots. Cold weather ahead. Ask the chief pilot of your family car if he's made the change to winter oil. Don't delay. Head your ship for nearest Skelly landing field and change over to Taggaline winter oil. Your neighborhood Skelly man, signing off.
Well, that is an important message, because there's no use talking. It means a lot to have your family car prepared for colder weather. And changing to winter oil may save Dad lots of trouble and expense later. Tell him to remember this, that it's cheaper to prepare than to repair. So there's a real special assignment for all you junior pilots. Let's see if we have those orders straight now, okay? First, ask Dad tonight, without delay, if he's made the change to winter oil. Because if he hasn't, he's not only liable to have trouble starting some of these frosty mornings, but he's also liable to damage the motor. Because slow-running summer oil just doesn't get up into that motor fast enough to lubricate it properly. What you want to tell Dad to use is fast-flowing Taggaline, a winter oil that's tailor-made for easy starting and instant free-flowing lubrication in colder weather. So chart the course of your family car to your Skelly service station. Be sure you know the way so you can show Dad just how to get there. Remember, cold weather ahead is warning enough for the smart young friends of Captain Midnight. They know it's smart to be prepared for frosty mornings with Skelly Taggaline winter oil and free-flowing, easy-starting motor oil that's tailor-made for colder weather. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, about 15 of Juan Perada's men came to help Captain Midnight and Chuck in their efforts to move the plane which has sunk into the muck of the dried lake bed on which it landed. Senor Perada and his men approached with a long rope to be attached to the plane. Suddenly, an ominous drone is heard in the sky, and the next instant, the nose of a black ship appears over a nearby ridge and dives down toward the surface of the dried lake. Captain Midnight cries to Chuck they must run for their lives. Here they are. Listen as Chuck gasps.
We can't make it, Red. He's too close.
You're right, Chuck. We can't. Quick, throw yourself on the ground.
Okay, Red. You too.
Flatten out, Chuck. Flatten out. Get right down into the ground if you can.
I'm making myself as small as I
Don't
can.
hunch up like that. Flatten yourself out. Yeah, that's right.
Look out! He's going to hit it.
No, he won't. No, he won't. See, he's pulling up.
Oh, that's funny. He didn't fire at it.
No. He didn't drop a bomb either. At least it hasn't exploded yet.
He's zooming up. What do we do now?
Well, listen. We're going to make for that shore. Come on now, as quick as your legs will carry you.
Okay, Red. Let's go.
All right, come on. Thank heavens Perada and his men got to the shore. This dried leak bed sure fooled all of us.
They weren't out as far as we were.
They got to the shore in a hurry.
Oh, look. They dropped their rope. See, it's right ahead of us.
Yes, I do. All right, now we'll grab it as we go by. I don't want this pilot to see it. He might get an idea of what we intended to do.
Oh, here it is. I'll grab one end.
That's it. I'll grab the other. Okay. Now, come on. Hurry, hurry.
Gee, I wish I could run faster.
I think we'll make it all right.
A little bit more and we'll be safe.
That black ship seems to be flying away.
No, he isn't. He's turning and coming back.
Huh? Yes, you're right, he is. Well, just a few steps more. Come on, up this bank and under that tree. Quick.
Now, we're almost there.
Quick, Chuck, quick. Throw yourself behind that tree. He's got a perfect shot at us. Oh, I can't understand that, Chuck. If that's one of Shark's pilots, why didn't he open fire?
Gosh, that's right. He had almost a perfect shot at us.
He must be one of Shark's pilots. That's the same kind of a plane we've seen before.
It sure is. Look, see it bank around over the other side of the lake bed?
Yes. It's one of those single-seaters, all right. He had two good chances to fire at us. He didn't use either one. And it's possible he hasn't got any ammunition.
Well, if he hasn't, it's the first one of Shark's planes I ever saw without any.
Yeah, look. Look at him now. He's zooming up and circling over the middle of the lake bed.
What in the world's he doing?
He's looking things over.
Well, this sure has got me buffalo.
Yes, me too. He had another chance that he didn't take advantage of. Why, he could have machine-gunned that black two-seater which we landed in that dried lake bed. Or dropped a bomb on it.
Jiminy Cricket's, Red, look.
Yeah.
He's flying to the west. He's right over the ridge.
Oh, I don't like that, Chuck.
Well, that's where Ma and Patsy and Pinky and Slim are.
I know. They should be in that grove of pine trees, though. The branches are thick. Maybe this pilot won't see them.
Gee, I hope not.
Now, wait. He seems to be circling over that spot.
Oh, look, Red. Someone's coming. Oh, it's Senor Perada.
Oh, yes, he sees us, too.
He must have been watching to see where we went.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, senor. You are safe? You have not suffered any injury?
No, we're all right, senor. How about you and your men?
My men and I escaped, senor. They are in the woods now, waiting for the orders.
Oh, look, Red, look.
What now, Chuck?
That plane. It's turning and going north, away from where Ma and Patsy are.
Ah, that is good. He is flying away.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm afraid it won't be long before he'll be back, and have others with him.
Well, he's gone. He's out of sight.
Mi Capitan, I do not understand. This pilot, he does not fire the gun.
We don't understand that either, senor.
But even if he does not fire the gun, senor, he has found this place. Now he knows we have the, what you Americanos say, the hideout.
That's the worst thing about it, Red. Now he'll hightail it back to Shark and tell him where we are.
Yes, there's no doubt about that. Now, we've got to make a decision and make it quickly. Listen, Senor Perada.
See, El Capitan, I give you my attention.
All right. How many entrances are there into this lake bed?
There are only the two entrances. One is over the mountain trail, and the other is in a deep barranca.
Mm-hmm.
See? There it is.
Oh, yes, I see it. Must have been the old outlet for the lake, huh?
See, senor, a long time ago, the water from the lake runs out in that direction.
Oh, that's good. It shouldn't be hard to defend those two entrances.
See, senor, my men, they will guard those entrances. They will hide behind the trees and the rocks. They will not let anyone come in.
Oh, just a minute. Do your men have guns?
See, mi Capitan. Not very good guns, perhaps, but just the same, they will shoot.
Oh, that's fine, senor. Oh, this is a great break for us, Chuck. A small number of men can hold those two entrances against a large force.
Well, I can see that all right, Red. And don't forget, we can get Pinky and Slim. They're used to this kind of thing.
Yes, they'll be a lot of help, too. But there's one very grave danger. That's from the air. Shark's pilots can bomb and machine gun us. So we've got to make some kind of a shelter that will be safe from both bombs and bullets.
Ah, senor, that will not be difficult.
No?
In the side of this mountain, there are dry caves. And one of these caves has the spring of good drinking water.
Boy, oh boy, isn't that swell?
Oh, that's the best news yet. Shark's pilots won't dare land on this lake bed because they can see the black two-seater is stuck in the mud there.
That's right.
I don't think they'll try it anyway. They'd be open targets for our guns. But there's something else we've got to consider.
What's that, Red?
If Major Steele and Conley do get across the border and come back to help us, they'll have a hard time finding this place. We'll try to find a way to solve that a little later. Now then, Chuck, here's a job for you.
Okay, Red, shoot.
You go up on the ridge and get Patsy and Ma and Slim and Mickey. Get them down here just as quickly as you can.
Okay, Red.
In the meantime, Senor Perada and I will put the finishing touches to our defense plan. Now, here's what you...
It is later the same morning. Across the high ridge to the north and down the valley lies Ivan Shark's secret landing field. In a grove of trees near the edge, close to the ruins of the shack where Major Steele and Conley were trapped, stands Ivan Shark. With him is his daughter Fury. A black plane has just landed and taxied to the edge of the field where it stands with engine idling. Ivan Shark and Fury are talking in low tones.
Listen, as Fury says.
It is Van Griff, Father.
Yes, Fury, so I see. And this time you'd better have a good report.
Van Griff will have an alibi again. You can depend on that.
We will see. Here he comes.
Yes, Chief, I have good news for you this time.
I'm glad to hear that, Van Griff. And what is the good news?
I have located the whole kit and caboodle of them.
And they are...
About 8 miles south of us, at the upper end of this valley, is a high ridge. On the other side, very high, is what looks like the crater of an old volcano. At one time, there must have been a lake there.
And why are you telling me all these interesting geographical facts, Van Griff?
Listen, Chief, you do not have to get sarcastic with me. I have found the whole crowd. They are hiding up there.
Who is hiding up there?
The whole bunch. I saw Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey and that Perada fella, the one who got away from you.
Ah, well, Van Griff, this is very interesting. Continue, please.
Not only that, but on a ridge above the lake, there are some more people. I think it must be she whom you call Maud Donovan, and her daughter and those 2 prospectors.
Ah, so they've all gathered there together.
That is right. And that black 2-seater they stole from us, it is out on the lake bed, stuck in the mud. I saw Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey were looking at it.
Indeed, Van Griff. So they were looking at it.
They certainly were. I guess they were trying to figure out how to get it out.
Van Griff, are Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey still alive?
Why, of course.
You mean to tell me, Van Griff, that my 2 greatest enemies were out in the middle of a dried lake bed when you dove upon them, and they are still alive? That you didn't?
But listen, Chief, I thought the big thing was to let you know where they were.
Ah, such nonsense. In one instant, you could have destroyed them. Why did you not do it, Van Griff?
I am telling you, Chief. I thought you would want to know where they were. I thought you'd want me to come back and report to you first.
Go, Van Griff. Go quickly before my wrath gets the better of me.
What do you want me to do?
Fly down to headquarters at once and bring back every available pilot and plane. Go quickly while you still can.
Okay, Chief.
Didn't I tell you, Father, that Van Griff has something up his sleeve? He's playing some kind of a game, I tell you.
Perhaps that is so, Fury. But you know my motto.
You mean always to strike first?
That is it, Fury. That is the essence of self-protection.
In that case, Father, I am sure it would be best to take some action.
You mean in regard to Van Griff?
Yes. Let us be rid of him before he does us injury. You, my dear Father, are a master of mysterious disappearances.
Yes, my dear Fury. Those who have sought to double-cross me have vanished into thin air.
But we must not wait, Father. This night, when we have dinner, I will fix a special dish for Van Griff. You know what I will put in it. Van Griff will become very sleepy. And then...
And then, yes, my dear Fury.
Listen, Father.
Huh?
I hear a plane.
Yes, there. See?
It's coming from the north. Look, Father, it's not ours. It's not black. It has...
Yes, it has silver wings and a blue body. It's going very fast. Look, it's diving down. It's going to land here. We must prepare for a surprise. Perhaps an unpleasant one. I wonder what this can mean. Come, Fury, we will find out.
Well, it doesn't look very good for the pilot, Van Griff. Can it be true that he is double-crossing Ivan Shark? And who can this new arrival be? A strange plane with silver wings and a blue body. Ivan Shark will certainly make immediate plans for the capture of Captain Midnight and his friends. What will those plans be? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, remember that message from your neighborhood Skelly man. It was a friendly warning to all you fellas and girls who are acting as junior pilots of your family car. He warned you that with cold weather ahead, it's time to change over to free-flowing, easy-starting Tagoline. Now, winter oil that's tailor-made for colder weather. So, hop into the junior pilot seat there beside Dad and lead the way to your Skelly service station. Have your car made ready for the snappy weather that's ahead. Just be sure you get genuine Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. Also, if you haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol, there's your chance. Your Skelly man will sign you up and send right in for your secret medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is this new arrival a friend or an enemy? Where are Major Steele and Bud Conley? And what will Captain Midnight do next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, an exciting message for every one of the thousands of new junior pilots in Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. If you've already called at your Skelly service station to join the Flight Patrol, if you already have your official junior pilot's application card, then listen closely. Your very own burnished bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password is now in the mail. If you joined the Flight Patrol when I first told you about it several days ago, you'll find your medal of membership waiting for you at your Skelly service station within the next few days, maybe tomorrow or the day after. And say, wait till you see your very own medal of membership. Boy, it's a knockout if there ever was one. It's a secret medal, you know. You carry it concealed on your person like a Secret Service man carries his official badge. And you flash it when you're sure you're among friends. Then there's a spinning 3-blade propeller on it, too. You spin it to decide hundreds of different things, to pick the winner or the loser in 100 different games. Why, there's just no end of fun you can have with it. And remember, this spinning propeller medal is your proof that you're a full-fledged member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. It entitles you to take part in the thrilling adventure that's coming soon. And it entitles you to an unbelievable number of swell free prizes that you'll hear about later on this program. And what's more, none of this will cost you a single penny. You don't even need any box tops or seals or even a penny for a cent. So listen, if you haven't already driven over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, why not do it tonight? Your Skelly man will be happy to give you your official junior pilot's application card right away. And he'll send right into Skelly headquarters for your very own spinning propeller medal of membership. And he'll put your name on the list for all the gifts and presents that are coming later. And remember, it's all absolutely free. So see your Skelly man and join up tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. In the last adventure, you'll remember that Ivan Shark ordered his chief pilot, Von Griff, to drop bombs near the lonely cabin sheltering Ma and Patsy Donovan, Pinky Drake, and Slim Poole, in order to drive them out into the hands of Pax Rossman, waiting outside. Also in the cabin is another of Ivan Shark's henchmen, Pilot Zollinger, who has never uttered a word since he was pulled from the wreck of his plane. It is now almost dark. Pinky and Ma are guarding the wounded pilot Zollinger, while in the opposite corner, Slim and Patsy are talking in low tones. Listen, Patsy asked.
But what do you think, Slim?
All I can say is Captain Midnight and Chuck would have got back here if they could.
I've got a queer feeling, Slim. I'm sure something must have happened to them.
Oh, come on now, Patsy. Don't be saying that. Captain Midnight and Chuck have been in lots tighter spots than this. You must be forgetting about when this Ivan Shark had him in the rear compartment of that there flying machine of his.
I'll never forget it. That was the narrowest escape I ever heard of.
If that had been Pinky and me, our gooses sure would have been cooked. I still can't figure out how they got out of that there tight spot.
Well, gosh, Slim, didn't you ever hear about that?
Just knew it happened, that's all.
Well, you know, that rear compartment of Ivan Shark's airplane had a trap door in the floor.
Yeah?
In fact, the whole floor was nothing but a big door, which was hinged at the side so they would drop down from the middle.
Great grizzly. How high up was they?
Over 15,000 feet. And just before Ivan Shark sprung the trap, Chuck found a secret panel which opened into the tail section of the ship. In this way, Chuck and Captain Midnight foiled Shark. Then they sneaked up to the front and overpowered Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury.
And after all that, you're worried about him now.
I'm sure I am, Slim. Did you ever hear about the law of averages?
No, I reckon not.
Well, I mean, it's too much to expect that Captain Midnight is always going to get out of these scrapes.
Come on now, Patsy. Keep your chin up. You sure do like Captain Midnight a heat, don't you?
Well, I'll say I do. You know, Slim, well, my dad died a long time ago, and since we've all been together on this vacation in Mexico, I've gotten to know Red awfully well.
Sort of like a second father to you, huh?
Yes, Slim. That's about it.
Well, now, looky here. You ain't got no reason to think anything happened to him.
Well, it's almost dark, Slim, and it was early afternoon when they left. And you know perfectly well they didn't have gas enough to stay up all this time.
Sure, Patsy, but that don't prove nothing. They could have landed somewhere.
That's just what I'm afraid of. They had to land somewhere. If they don't get here pretty soon, these fellas around us will start shooting again.
Oh, they won't, neither. Not after the dose of lead Dinky and me give them. You notice they ain't fired a shot for the last hour.
Yeah, that's true. But what will happen after it gets dark? They could get up real close and we wouldn't see them.
Well, we'll start worrying about that when the time comes.
They could set fire to the outside of the cabin just as they did to Major Steele and Bud Conley.
Now, looky here, Patsy. We ain't going to let them do nothing like that. Not while Tinky and me can still lift the gun.
Listen, it's a plane. I'm sure of it.
Sorry, Pinky, here's that.
Yeah, there. Now I can hear it, too.
It's Captain Midnight. It must be.
Now, look out that crack, Patsy. Maybe you can see the plane.
Okay, Slim. I'll take a look.
Miss Donovan, how's that pilot doing that we pulled out of the wreck? Did he talk yet?
Not yet, but he sure knows what's going on.
He's a playing possum, and I'm darn sure of it.
Hey, but it's dying. Captain Midnight wouldn't be diving like that if he was on the land, would he?
Darned if I know. Can you see him, Patsy?
Yes, that's right. He's fighting. No! Maybe he's trying to turn it. Merlin, see what was that?
It's a warning, that's what.
Jumping zebras. Looked like a bomb, but it didn't go off.
It must be a warning. A real one would have exploded.
I think we better be getting out of here. That fella might be back.
Look, Ma, why don't you go back there and see how Pinky and that pilot are getting along?
Yeah, maybe the excitement will start him talking.
I'll be right back. Listen, Slim, I didn't want to scare Ma, but I'm sure that pilot is warning us to get out of this cabin before it's too late.
I think probably you're right, Patsy.
Even if there are men outside, we'll have to take our chances. Perhaps they think Captain Midnight is here, too, and they're getting desperate.
I guess you might be right, Patsy. I think I hear that fella again.
Yes. He's either off to one side or up pretty high.
Maybe Pinky and me better go outside, and if he starts diving again, we'll take a shot at him.
And while you're doing that, those fellas on the ground outside this cabin might get you.
Well, just the same, it looks like the only thing to do. Things sure do look mighty tough.
I can see exactly what's happened. These men surrounding us haven't been able to get us out, so Ivan Shark has sent one of his pilots to scare us out of here. Oh, here comes Ma back again.
Sure, they're not the only one who's scared.
No, so Pinky is too, huh?
What, him scared? Why, he hasn't even winked an eye.
You mean that pilot is scared?
Sure, and I ain't talking about anybody else. Why, he's scared half to death.
How can you tell?
By looking at his eyes. I've looked into people's eyes before who was scared to death and just can't fool me.
Yeah, I guess he must know who's up there.
That plane's coming back again.
Slim, we've just got to get out of here and run for it. Ma, get Pinky and that pilot right away. Hurry.
All right, Patsy. Pinky, get that fellow out of here quick.
Yeah, Patsy, you speaking of that pilot gives me a great idea.
What do you mean, Slim?
He's going to save us even if he can't talk.
Oh, he won't want to save us.
But he's still our prisoner, and it's a cinch he's connected with these other fellas. They wouldn't shoot a pal of theirs, so we'll use him as a shield and walk him out in front of us as we leave this cabin, see?
Well, that's a swell idea, Slim. Funny we didn't think of it before.
We didn't need to think of it until this fella that's diving around up there started dropping hints to get out of here. Come on, Pinky, let's get going.
Here we are. I had to prop this fellow up to his feet with my gun. Now, get over there, you.
I bet this fellow wishes he could talk now, all right.
I'll open the door. We're going to use this pilot as a shield, Pinky.
It's a good idea, Patsy. I'll keep him covered with my gun, and Slim can cover the rear.
Well, let's go. That fellow'll be back any second.
Okay, Patsy, open the door.
Now there, you. We mean business. My partner's got his finger on the trigger every second. You're going to lead us out of here, and if you so much as make one false move, you'll be a dead duck quicker than you can say jackrabbit. If you know how to talk at all. Savvy? Now march.
The door's open. That fellow is coming back.
Oh, the saints preserve us.
Mrs. Donovan, you follow me. Then Patsy. Then Slim will bring up the rear. All right, let's go.
Let's hurry. As fast as we can. That fellow will be diving again any minute.
Yeah, not so fast there.
up all right, Miss Donovan?
This one case. I wish I had wings.
You're doing fine, Ma. Come on.
Glory! Did you hear that?
Well, that was pretty far off yet. We're safe now anyway. He's not trying for us. He's aiming for the cabin.
Yeah, he's still a-coming.
Well, let him come. If he gets close enough, we'll let him have it. We brought down one of Shark's planes once before.
Yeah, I guess we can slow down a little now, Pinky.
Are you sure? Absolutely, Ma. He's banking and turning before coming back. We're far enough from the cabin, so we're all right even if he does hit it.
Keep that fella in line, Pinky.
No, don't you worry, Slim. I got this fellow under control. I'm heading over this way because I think we can get some protection over there among them rocks. Did you see anybody around?
There you won, Pinky. If anybody's watching us, they're keeping ahead. They don't dare do anything to us, or they might hurt one of their own men. I'm sure glad we captured him. He makes a swell prize.
Well, I'm still wishing I was back in Glass Gulch.
Here comes that fellow again. He's riding straight for the cabin. Come on, let's get even further away.
Ma Donovan, Patsy, and the others reached safety in the nick of time. Luckily, they discovered a cave which afforded them good shelter. We now find them there sometime later. The wind is whistling through the trees as Patsy says...
What time is it now, Slim?
About 12:15.
Oh, I thought Pinky would be back by this time.
He'll be here pretty quick. I ain't worrying none about him.
We were sure lucky to find this cave. And that pilot's been playing possum all the time. I hope Ma doesn't go to sleep while she's watching him.
She won't. She's sitting there with that gun right in her lap.
Well, I guess Pinky was wrong about seeing two fellas go near the cabin.
He must have been wrong, or else it wasn't Captain Midnight and Chuck. Because we sure didn't get no answer when you hooted like an owl, Patsy.
Well, that was way back in grammar school when we did that. Chuck has probably forgotten.
Here comes Pinky now. Wonder if he found out anything.
There is somebody down there, Patsy.
Are you sure, Pinky?
You bet I am. There's two of them. And they're under a big tree down the hill a ways.
Try that hoot again, Patsy.
All right, here goes.
I guess it ain't Chuck or Captain Midnight, or Chuck would answer.
Suppose you try it once more, Patsy.
All right, this is the last time. If there's no answer this time, it can't be Chuck. Here goes.
No wonder the mournful screech of the owl had a familiar sound to Chuck. But under the tense strain of the moment, will he remember? Future events, human lives, depend upon what happens in the next few minutes. Don't fail to tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now remember, if you haven't already joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol, be sure to join this very night. Remember, this is a different kind of secret club than any you've ever belonged to. There's real adventure ahead for every member. Wonderful free gifts and presents, too. And the most surprising part of it all is that it doesn't cost you a single penny. You just stop at your Skelly service station next time you're out in your family car. Tell your Skelly man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol and get that marvelous spinning propeller medal of membership. He'll give you your official junior pilot's application card right away and send right into Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal so you'll have it within a few days. Remember, it's all absolutely free, so don't delay. Join up at your Skelly service station tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Patsy and her party still escape from the clutches of Ivan Shark's men? Will Patsy's signal, resembling the hoot of an owl, be heard by friends or enemies? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, how does your motor sound when you try to start it on these frosty November mornings? Does it sometimes sound like this? Well, if your motor sounds like that, look out. For that slow, heavy grinding is possibly caused from oil so stiff and heavy, it acts like glue in your motor. Something like, like a sticky wad of gum on the bottom of your shoe. And this makes your car hard to start, of course. But much more serious, that stiff oil doesn't get up into your motor fast enough to lubricate it properly. And one dry start without proper lubrication probably puts more wear on your motor than 100 miles of ordinary driving. Before long, those dry starts may mean a ruined motor and a big repair bill to pay. Remember, it's cheaper to prepare than repair. So the first thing to do is change to a wetter oil that's fast-flowing. Fast-flowing enough to get up into that motor and lubricate it right from the word go. Now, here's an oil that will lubricate your motor safely during these cold winter months. It's Skelly Tagoline. If your motor's been grinding slowly on the start, I'm pretty sure you'll find it turns faster and smoother the moment you put in Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil. So, drive into your neighborhood Skelly service station, drain the crankcase, and fill it with Skelly Tagoline. Your Skelly man knows just the right weight for your car. And he knows what to do for your battery and your heater and your radiator, too, to prepare your car for winter. So, all you fellas and girls, have Dad visit a Skelly service station real soon to prepare for the cold weather ahead. And say, while you're there, you can join Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol, too. And the Skelly man will send in for your free spinning propeller medal of membership. You want to join just as soon as you can, because things are going to start happening for all Flight Patrol members most any minute now. So join up tonight at your Skelly service station. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight, together with Ma and Patsy Donovan, Slim Pool, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada's nephew, who has been nicknamed Pebbles, sat down to a savory feast of Mexican dishes. They are thoroughly enjoying themselves under the twinkling stars, watching the crackling campfire, and listening to Pebbles tell about Mexican food. But suddenly, they're jerked back to grim reality when the ominous drone of an airplane engine is heard in the night sky. Captain Midnight orders the earthen jugs of water brought so the fire may be extinguished. Listen as Chuck exclaims.
The jugs of water are right back of you, Red. There.
Okay, hurry, Chuck, hurry.
Come on, Patsy, get to the cave.
Here you are, Red.
All right.
Grab the other side of this one.
Okay.
Perada's men are getting the rest of the jugs.
Yeah, they see what we want, all right. All right, come on now, let's go.
Gosh, it sure is heavy.
Yes, just a couple of more steps.
Here we are, Red.
All right, lift it up a little higher. There now, pour it out.
Here we go.
Quick now, back for another one. We've got to put this fire out.
Look, Perada's men have all the others. Now they're pouring the water out.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's great work. That should do it.
Oh, gee, Red, that plane's almost overhead.
Yes, it is.
Quick, everybody, run for your lives.
All right, come on, Chuck. Let's get out of here. Head for that clump of trees. Hurry.
I'm right with you, Red. You suppose the pilot saw that fire?
Oh, he must have seen it.
Yeah, I guess he couldn't help it.
All right, here we are. Throw yourself on the ground, quick.
Okay.
The closer you are to the ground, the safer you are. That fellow isn't doing much yet. He's right overhead. I can see his exhaust pipe.
He sure is. He's circling right over us.
I just can't understand this, Chuck.
I can't either. That must be one of Sharp's planes.
That's what I thought. Now I'm beginning to wonder. His pilots are the only ones who know that we're here. Well, why doesn't he do something?
I lose that plane every few seconds because of these tree branches.
Now, wait a minute. Now he's making a wider circle. See? He's out over the middle of the old lake bed. Say, did Ma and Patsy get away all right?
Now, they're okay, Red.
Oh, good.
They ran for the cave when you told them to.
Mm-hmm. Well, what happened to Pablo?
He was helping Senor Perada's men. And then when you told him to scatter, he ran back into the trees.
Yeah. I hope Slim went back to join Pinky.
I'm sure he did, Red.
Guarding those trails is more important now than ever. There's a good possibility that this plane might be a ruse to get us off guard.
You mean that while we're trying to protect ourselves from the air, the Sharp's men will come at us from the ground?
That's it exactly, Chuck. A fake attack to get our attention away from the real danger point. Oh, wait. Here comes that ship again. See? Circling back this way.
Oh, look, Red, look!
Huh? Where, Chuck? What's happened now?
The fire. It's starting again. Quick, Red, we gotta put it
Come
out.
back here, Chuck. Come back here.
But the fire, Red, we can't let it get out.
Never mind it. Come back, I tell you.
But gosh, Red, we've got to
Now
put
put
it
it down, Chuck. Get down, quick, quick.
Okay.
Don't you see? It'd be suicide to try to put that fire out now. By the time we got over there and got some water, that ship would be dead overhead. Yeah. But a beautiful target we'd make.
Oh, gosh, Red, you're right. I'm sorry I was so foolish.
Oh, never mind, forget it. All I pray is that no one else will go near that fire. We just didn't get enough water on it in the short time we had. Uh-oh, here comes that ship again. Now flatten yourself out on the ground. Anything might happen now, Chuck.
Okay. I'll bet you're going to shoot this time.
Well, there's nothing yet. Well, look at that. The plane's at the bottom of its side, and now it's zooming up.
There's something mighty queer about this.
Yes. You're right, Chuck. Well, that pilot couldn't possibly miss seeing that fire.
It's a cinch he saw it. He dived right at it.
He did. Looked it over and then zoomed up.
Gee, do you suppose... Or could it possibly have been Major Steele and Bud Conley?
Well, I was wondering that too, Chuck. Oh, it doesn't seem possible, yet if there is a bare chance...
They wouldn't know we were up here anyway.
No, and that ship didn't look like the Spartan.
I couldn't see it clearly, but it looked more like an open plane.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Besides, if it had been Major Steele, he would have signaled.
What kind of a signal?
Code signal, Chuck.
But how would he have given the signal?
By flashing his landing or navigation lights.
Oh, listen, Red. You can just barely hear that ship.
Yes. Yes, he's leaving again.
Well, I guess we might as well join the others.
Wait a minute. Not just yet, Chuck. Let's be sure he's not coming back. Besides, I want to talk to you. Now, listen. As soon as it starts getting light, you and I are going to take off in the black two-seater.
Gosh, Red, isn't that taking a chance?
Yes, perhaps. But things are so tight now that we've got to take a few chances. Now, I've been thinking over a new plan, Chuck. It's taking a big chance, but, well, I think it's worth it.
What part of the lake bed are we going to take off from?
I've decided on a spot that we'll use for a runway. But we'll have to check it before we take off.
Where are we going after we get in the air? Don't forget, we've only got enough gas for 1 hour's flying.
Yes, I know that. It'll depend a little on circumstances. But, I think we'll beard the lion in his den.
You mean Ivan Shark?
Yes, Chuck. I mean just that.
It is later the same night. Over the ridge and down the fertile valley lies the rich hacienda which Ivan Shark has stolen from Senor Juan Perada. We look into the library and see the international criminal seated at his desk. Slowly, his bony fingers reach forward and...
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang. Has Dardo come in yet?
Not yet, Master. I beg pardon, Master. Scado comes now.
Yeah, here I am, Chief.
I hear a ship. Is that Zollinger?
Yeah, Chief. That's Zollinger coming now.
He will land and come in with his report. When he does, Fang, bring him in.
Yes, Master.
You gave Zollinger his instructions, Dardo?
Yeah, Chief. I told him to look the place over. And if he saw a fire, to drop his bomb.
Very good. We will know very soon whether he did or not.
Yeah, he's cutting his engine now. He'll be here in a couple of minutes.
I wasn't so sure about this Zollinger at one time, but I believe now he can be trusted.
Yeah, Chief.
Has Rossman sent in a messenger?
Yeah, he got in a couple of hours ago.
What kind of a message did he bring?
Well, Rossman has that place surrounded. Rossman says there ain't a chance for anyone to get away.
Excellent. I believe, Dardo, after tomorrow we will not have to worry about Captain Midnight anymore. That must be Zollinger now.
Zollinger is here to see you, Master.
Very good, Fang. Come in, Zollinger. You may close the door, Fang.
Yes, Master.
You know, this guy never talking gives me the jitters.
Quiet, Dardo. Well, Zollinger, did you fly to the valley?
Yeah, he's nodding his head.
What did you see, Zollinger? You have a written report?
He's shaking his head.
Then you don't have much to report, Zollinger.
He's shaking his head again.
Did you see any signs of life, any campfire?
He's shaking his head. I guess he didn't say nothing.
You have nothing to report? Very well. You may go now, but be ready for flying duty at daybreak.
Yes, Master?
You will show Zollinger out.
Yes, Master.
Well, Chief, what do you make of that?
I don't know, Dardo. But we will find out at daybreak.
Are you gonna...
This must be important.
It is the Senorita Dolores Perada, Master. She demands to see you at once.
Very well, Fang. Bring her in.
You might as well get this over with, Gardo.
You will come in, senorita.
I have had enough of this, I tell you. You will let me go, do you hear?
I beg of you, Senorita Perada, do not become excited, for if you do, I shall not talk with you.
Please, senor, I beg of you. Let me go.
I have told you, Senorita, that under certain conditions you may go. Close the door, Fang, and stand on guard outside.
Yes, master?
Now then, Senorita, are you ready to talk reasonably?
Please, senor, what more do you want? You have my father's hacienda, his cattle, and all his other possessions. You have probably taken his life.
Calm yourself, Senorita. I have not taken your father's life. I am holding him until he satisfies the debt which he owes me. Then both he and you will be set free.
I do not believe he owes you this debt.
I have shown you the proof. As soon as the treasure is given me, then I will keep my promise.
What treasure? I do not know what you are talking about.
Yes, you do, Senorita. You know all about the famous treasure of the Perada family.
Oh, if I could only trust you.
But you can, Senorita. I assure you.
If I could remember, senor, you would let us both go free?
Absolutely, Senorita. Now tell me, where is the treasure? You hear? I am waiting for your reply, Senorita. Where is the Perada treasure?
Well, what will the distracted Dolores Perada do? Will she reveal the hiding place of the fabulous Perada fortune? And what will Captain Midnight do next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now remember, fellas and girls, if you want to do your dad a real favor, if you want to show him you're wide awake and willing to help in taking care of the family car, just do this. Ask him if he's remembered to change over to winter oil. And then remind him that Skelly Tagoline winter oil will do the job right. Because Skelly Tagoline oil is free-flowing, even on frosty mornings. Fast-acting, even at sub-zero. It gets up into that motor quickly to protect those vital, fast-moving parts. So tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Tell him it's cheaper to prepare than repair. And say, when he goes over to your Skelly service station, you go along with him. Then, while Dad is joining the ranks of satisfied users of Tagoline motor oil, you join Captain Midnight's swell new 1940 Flight Patrol. It doesn't cost you a penny. And besides, listen, there's a marvelous free present coming real soon now for every member. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Ivan Shark make Dolores Perada reveal her secret? And why did the pilot Zollinger give false information about Captain Midnight to Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, you know, there's nothing I get a bigger kick out of than hearing from you members of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Boy, you certainly do write some swell letters. Why, here's one I just received today. It's from Drew Samuel of Chicago, Illinois.
Dear Don Gordon, I've been a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol for a whole year. I thought last year's membership badge was tops, but I like this year's spinner medal even better. That secret password had me stumped for a while. But I know the meaning of it now, and I'm not going to tell anyone until I see if I'm right. All the fellows at school ask me about my swell spinner medal. And they want one, too. So I tell them to go with their mother or dad to the Skelly service station and get one. They can't believe it's free, but I tell them to go and find out for themselves. Believe me, I'm a booster for Skelly and Captain Midnight. Signed, Drew Samuel.
Well, say, thanks a lot, Drew. Gee, that was swell. Yes, sir, you bet that medal of membership is free. You don't need any box tops or seals either. Not even a penny for a stamp. And it surely is a beauty, isn't it? If you haven't joined yet, you better stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Your Skelly man will send right in for your spinning propeller medal. And listen, the minute you get that medal of membership, start figuring out what that secret password means. If you get the answer, don't tell anybody. Just write a letter or a postcard to Captain Midnight, Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri, telling what you think the password stands for, and your letter may be printed in the next issue of the Flight Patrol Reporter, our own club newspaper. But say, when Dad drives you over to see your Skelly man, remember this. It's time to change to winter oil. And Dad will surely be glad you told him about Skelly Tagoline winter oil. It's tailor-made for easy starts and smooth, free-flowing lubrication in colder weather. Remember the name, Skelly Tagoline winter oil. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey are planning a precarious takeoff at daybreak from the treacherous lake bed back in the mountains. In the meantime, Ivan Shark, in his headquarters at the hacienda he has stolen from Senor Juan Perada, is completing plans for a master stroke against Captain Midnight. It is now late at night, and Shark is interviewing Senorita Dolores Perada, distracted daughter of Senor Juan. The cutthroat Gardo is also in the room. Listen as the suave Ivan Shark says,
My dear Senorita, every promise I have made you will be kept if you will tell me where the Perada treasure is hidden.
I do not know what to do. I have thought and thought, but it does not seem to do any good.
All you have to do is to tell me what I wish to know, and everything will be all right.
Yes, but you promised me before that you would let me speak to my father, and that you have not done.
Senorita, nothing will be accomplished if you become hysterical. On the contrary, if you listen to reason, I will keep the promise I have made. You have only to tell me where the treasure is.
I have not said there is any treasure.
It is useless to say that, Senorita. Quite useless. You know all about the Perada treasure. You are the only daughter of Senor Juan. He would not have kept you ignorant.
Very good, Senor. I will make the bargain with you.
Now we're getting somewhere. What is the bargain you wish to make with me?
I will do this, Senor. I will write upon a piece of paper the location of the Perada treasure.
Excellent, Senorita. As soon as you give me this paper, I will let you and your father go.
Wait, Senor, wait. I have not finished. There is something else.
Very well. Proceed.
After I have written the location of the treasure upon the paper, I will hide the paper. And then, after you have given my father and me our liberty, then I shall tell you the location of the paper.
Very clever, Senorita Perada. Very clever indeed. But not clever enough. It would be possible for you to say you've hidden the paper when you have not done so at all. And then you could put false information on it. No, Senorita. I am afraid it will not do.
Come on, Chief. Hand her over to me. I'll find out.
Perhaps I shall give you your chance, Gardo. But not quite yet.
Very well, Senor, but at least you can do this. If I give you a part of the treasure to show my good faith, then you can believe that I will give you a paper that will show the location of the remainder.
That, Senorita, interests me. Where will you have to go to get this portion you speak of?
You will give me the liberty of the hacienda and the gardens. It will not be necessary for me to go outside the wall.
Very good, Senorita. I agree. It will soon be morning. For some time I shall be very busy, but later on today I shall be here. Then you shall bring me this part of the treasure you speak of.
Then you will agree to the bargain?
If the treasure you show me is sufficiently interesting, I shall do as you request. Now then, you shall go. Fang.
You wish to speak to me, Master?
Yes, Fang. You are to follow Senorita Perada, and you are to keep her under observation the rest of the day. You must not fail in this.
Very good, Master.
You must be careful that she does not know that you are watching her.
I understand, Master.
Very good. You may go.
Yes, Master.
Well, what do we do now, Chief?
Very soon it'll be daybreak, Dardo, and we must be in the air.
Yeah, but there's a heavy mist around them mountains in the morning, Chief. We can't do much till it clears up.
We will be ready to take to the air, and the instant the fog begins to lift, we will take off.
Okay. Anything else?
You will see that all ships and pilots are ready to fly. Go now, and then send me word.
Okay, Chief. Dardo never fails.
And now, back to Captain Midnight. As daybreak neared, the famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey climbed into the cockpits of the black two-seater and warmed up the engine. Then they start their takeoff. Listen as Chuck shouts.
We're almost off, Red. There, the wheels are clear.
Yes, I heard them rise, Chuck. There was a lot of drag to the ground there.
We got to turn, Red. There are high trees and a steep hill on the other side of the lake face.
Yes, I know, Chuck. I jumped her off the ground so as to get into the air as quickly as possible. For the moment, I'm letting her pick up more flying speed.
Gee, that's right. We got to have plenty of speed.
All right, now that's fast enough, I think. Hold tight. I'm pulling her up into a steep right turn.
Shoot the work.
I will, Chuck. Hang on. Okay, now we're coming around.
How does she handle?
She responds to the controls nicely. Can't you feel her when I move the stick?
I'll say I can. Are we headed west yet?
A little bit north of west. But I don't see any top to this fog, so I'm making a complete circle.
Well, how much altitude have you gained now?
300 feet. Still not enough. But by the time we've completed our circle, it will be.
I thought we'd begin to break through this fog, but I guess not.
No, it must extend higher than we thought.
Which way are you going to head after we get out of the crater?
Northeast, Chuck.
Well, we can't do much if we don't get out of this fog pretty quick.
I think we'll break through pretty soon now. You know, it's like this every morning, especially around these mountain peaks. Oh, wait, look. It's beginning to lighten up a little already.
It sure is. How high are we now?
Well, we're 700 feet. Another quarter turn, and I'm going to head northeast.
Remember, we've only got an hour's gas.
Yes, I know. But before long, I hope to replenish our supply.
Well, how in the world are you going to do that?
I'll tell you shortly.
Jiminy Cricket, it's getting a lot lighter.
Yes, a few more seconds, and we'll be through this stuff. Say, look, I can see the wingtips, Chuck. Can you?
Yeah, I can, Red.
We're through it, Chuck. And now we're on our way.
And now we return to the shore of the dried lake bed. Two shadowy figures, Patsy Donovan and the Mexican boy Pebbles, listened to the takeoff of the black two-seater. And then, when the sound of the engine had faded into distance, they sat down on a rock ledge. Listen as Patsy sighs and says,
Gosh, Pebbles, I'd give anything if I were going with Captain Midnight and Chuck.
Oh, you said the mouthful, Patsy. I would like to go, too.
I sure wish I knew what Red had up his sleeve.
Oh, El Capitan Midnight. He has the clever plan to get gasoline and oil. You can bet the sweet neck on that.
He sure has. When Red goes after something, he finds some way to get what he wants.
Oh, see. But I do not like to see El Capitan Midnight and Chuck go away this morning.
Gosh, Pebbles, why not? It's very important or they wouldn't go.
See, I savvy that, but I like to have Chuck here this morning.
But why, Pebbles? Come on, tell me. I think you've got something up your sleeve.
Oh, you think I have something up this sleeve, huh? Well, maybe you are not so far off after all.
Come on, tell me, Pebbles. You wouldn't hold out on a pal, would you?
Well, I would show you if Chuck were here, too.
Then you are holding out on me. What is it, Pebbles?
No, I cannot tell you. Chuck, he must be here, too.
Come on, you tell me, and when Chuck gets back, we'll both tell him.
Oh, no. You are like all the girls. You are very curious.
Oh, is that so? Well, if Chuck were here, he'd have gotten it out of you already.
Well, if Chuck is here, then I show you. As soon as he returns, I will show you both.
Oh, I hope Chuck hurries and gets back soon. Gee, Pebbles, I wonder where they are now, and what's happening to them.
Freezing beacons, Red. Now I can see plainly. We're coming right to Ivan Sharp's landing field next to the Perada Hacienda.
Right you are, Chuck. Watch it now. We're about to hit. Keep your eyes on everything around us.
Okay, Red. I'm watching everything.
All right. I'm going to taxi right up to that shack with the wall there. I think that's where Shark keeps his gas and oil.
I don't see a soul around, Red.
That's what I was hoping, Chuck. There aren't any planes here on the field. That makes me think they're all out trying to pay us a little visit.
Look out, Red. We're going to crack into that shack.
No, we're not. Hold tight. I'm slapping on the brake hard. Yeah, there. Now I'll turn around, ready for a quick takeoff.
That's swell. Oh, look, Red. Those 5-gallon cans must be gas and oil.
And that's going to be our next job, Chuck. Filling up with Ivan Shark's gas.
I'll cut the engine, Red.
Okay. It's a lucky thing we've got one of Shark's planes, so no one will be suspicious of our landing here.
All right, come on now. We've got to work fast.
Well, that's done. The tanks are all loaded, Red.
Wait a minute. Look, Chuck. That wall back there. There's a man looking over it. Come on. Let's see what he's watching. We might find out something important.
Gee, Red, it's a garden full of beautiful flowers.
Yes, I can't make out, though, what that fellow's watching.
Red, that fella. Oh, he looks like an Oriental.
You're right, Chuck, he does.
What in the dickens? Why, there's someone in the garden. There, over to the right, Red, near that summer house.
Mm-hmm. It's a girl, Chuck. And she's beautiful, too.
Gosh, I wonder who she is.
Careful, Chuck. Look, that fellow sees us. He's watching us.
Gee, looks as if he's seen a ghost.
Yeah.
Why, brazen beacons, Red. He's starting to run for our ship. He must suspect us. Oh, the jig is up, Red.
Oh, no, it isn't, Chuck. Come on.
Well, Captain Midnight has chanced a daring stroke. He has landed at Ivan Shark's headquarters. But neither he nor Chuck knows that the fellow they have observed is Ivan Shark's personal servant and bodyguard, Fang. But say, what is the surprise Pebbles has in store for Chuck and Patsy? It's something you must not miss. So be sure to tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how many of you wide-awake young junior pilots have remembered to tell your dads about the original tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax? Have you explained to him how Skelly Aeromax is weather right for your car because it's tailor-made for quick starting, for pep and power and pickup in your kind of weather? Well, why don't you ask Dad to try a tank full of tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline tonight? Remind him, too, that it's time to drain out that thick, sluggish summer oil and replace it with free-flowing Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Tell him it's better to prepare than repair. Say, Dad'll thank you, I'm sure, for introducing him to a swell combination for winter driving. Tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline and Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Why don't you talk it over with him tonight? Then be sure to stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is the great surprise that Pablo has in store for Patsy and Chuck when the latter returns? That is, if he and Captain Midnight succeed in getting away from Ivan Shark's headquarters. Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, you know, I've just made a very interesting discovery. Now, as you know, I get quite a few letters from you Flight Patrol members from all parts of the United States. I even get pictures of you, too. Now, my discovery has to do with those pictures. I have 3 snapshots here that came in the mail today, and they're from 3 different states. Let's see, one's from Texas, one's from Missouri, and the other one's from way up in northern Wisconsin. Now, these pictures of Flight Patrol members were all taken about the same time. But you should see how much difference there is in the clothes they're wearing. The boy from Texas is in his shirt sleeves. The lad from Missouri has on a sweater. And our northern Wisconsin Flight Patrol member is wearing a heavy winter overcoat. Now, why is that? Well, you know the answer, of course. It's because of the difference in the weather in the different parts of this big country of ours. We need clothes to fit our own particular kind of weather. And that brings up this very interesting point. We need gasoline to fit our weather, too. We want gasoline that's tailor-made for our kind of climate. We want gasoline that's weather right. For quick starting, for pep and power and mileage, each part of the country should have gasoline to match its own weather. And, boy, that's where tailor-made Skelly Aeromax comes in. Because Skelly Aeromax is the original tailor-made gasoline. It's weather right for your car because it's scientifically tailor-made for the general weather conditions that prevail in each area where it's sold. So why don't you tell your dad that if he wants top performance out of the family car, he ought to use genuine tailor-made Skelly Aeromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. And remember this, too. It's time to change over to winter oil. Tell Dad to try free-flowing Skelly Tagoline. Winter motor oil that's tailor-made for easy starting and safe lubrication in colder weather. And now to Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark and his men are away from their headquarters in an attempt to capture Captain Midnight's party near the extinct volcano. While they are absent on their expedition, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey boldly landed on Ivan Shark's flying field and helped themselves to much-needed gasoline and oil. Their tanks replenished, they suddenly see a man peering over a nearby wall. Cautiously racing to the wall, they look over and see a beautiful girl near a summer house. But suddenly, the man notices them, turns and races for their ship, whose engine is already idling, and leaving the wall, Captain Midnight and Chuck pursue him. Listen as Captain Midnight shouts,
Quick, Chuck, quick. Head him off. We've got to stop him before he gets to our plane.
Okay, Red. We'll get him.
Halt! Halt or we'll shoot.
He'll do something to our plane, Red.
If we can help it. Halt, you! Halt!
He's not stopping, Red. He's got a gun out. He'll put a hole in that gas tank.
I'll put a bullet over his head. Maybe that'll stop him.
You did all right.
Drop that gun and put up your hand.
He dropped the gun. I'll get it.
All right, that's the stuff, Chuck. Now then, I'll question him. You keep a lookout while I do it. All right, come here, you. Why were you running to this ship?
We run to the motor. There you go.
No, so you were going to show off a motor wheel. Well, what for?
Plane belong here.
You mean it used to? You work for Ivan Shark, don't you?
You like the Ivan Shark?
Yes. I'd like to see him very much.
Ivan Shark, very fully misvisit Captain Midnight.
Gosh, Red, he knows that.
Yeah, that's all right, Chuck. It's quite evident he knows who I am.
Yes, we know very well.
I'm sorry not to find Ivan Shark at home. When will he be back?
Ask him not now. I think Ivan Shark pay you a visit now.
Uh-oh. You were right, Red.
You think Ivan Shark will be here very soon?
No can say. Perhaps you wish come in, wait for him?
No, thanks.
Oh, look, Red. Look to the west.
Black planes. Then they're heading this way. Quick, Chuck. Jump into the rear cockpit. Hurry.
I'm afraid they'll be here before we can get in the air.
This time, Tiger has become giraffe.
If you mean that I've stuck my neck out too far, well, we'll see about that. Now, listen, you. No funny business. We'll have you covered until we're in the air. One false move and we'll shoot.
Quick, Red. We're all set.
Okay, clean out that engine while I climb into the front cockpit.
Okay.
All right, that's enough, Chuck. I'll take over. Release the brakes and we'll be in the air. Keep your gun on that fellow on the ground.
Okay, Red. Take over.
Right. Watch it now. I'm going to jump her into the air.
Okay, Red. There. We're off.
We're headed east, Chuck. We're going to keep in that direction. All right, now, where are those black ships?
They're heading this way.
Yeah. Get that machine gun ready. We may need it.
I'm bringing it into position right now.
Our only chance to get into that overcast. Oh, thank heavens it's lower than it was.
How long will it take to get up there?
Oh, not more than a couple of minutes. Maybe less. Then we can get out of sight.
Oh, quick, Red. Climb her steeper.
All right.
Those black planes see us and they're diving at us.
It's got the throttle wide open. She's a little bit sluggish with a full tank of gas.
No, we're not going to make it. We can't.
All right, get that gun ready.
She's all set.
Fire a blast to be sure it's working.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, gee, Red. Those black ships are quick diving and they're coming straight ahead.
Yeah, they see that our only chance is to get into that overcast. They're trying to cut us off.
They've got the altitude on us. They're making more speed.
Oh, that's always the way, Chuck. The man with less altitude is the underdog. But we can't hesitate now. To dive would be suicide.
Shall I open fire?
Wait a minute. How far away are they?
The leading one's about 300 yards.
No, hold your fire, Chuck. That's too much range to do any good. 300 more feet and we'll be in that overcast.
The leading ship's firing at us, Red. I can see the tracers.
Never mind. He's too anxious. Don't fire unless he gets within 100 yards.
He's gaining, Red. He's making twice the speed we are.
Never mind, Chuck. Now keep your head.
Another ship's opening fire, too.
Hold your fire, Chuck. We're almost there.
They're gaining. They're getting closer.
How far away?
150 yards. 125 yards. And now 100. Shall I fire?
No, wait. We're almost in the clouds. Now we're in them, Chuck.
Now we read we lost them. Well, what now?
We're turning south, Chuck. We're hightailing it for home.
Jiminy cricket, Fred. What a trip that was. You hit this place right on the nose.
Yes, we came out of that overcast just when I figured. But watch it now. We're hitting that soft spot on the lake bed. I'm going to taxi real fast.
Okay, go ahead.
By getting up a little speed, the wings will take some of the weight off the wheel.
That's using the old...
There, we're across it.
Quick, Fred. Let's get to shore. I don't see anybody around, and you know what we saw from the air.
Yes, I know, Chuck. It looks as though Shark's planes have done plenty of damage.
I can't see a sign of Senor Pareda's hunting lodge.
We'll be under those trees in a second. Now listen, you get ready to jump out.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm going to put on the brakes while you jump out. You better take the wingtip when we pull up under those trees.
Just a second, I'll get the wingtip.
All right, now, how much clearance for that tree trunk?
About 2 feet. Go straight ahead and you'll be all right.
Okay, here we go.
A little bit more, Red.
A little more? All right, how's that?
Well.
Good. Then I'll cut the engine.
Oh, look. Here comes Patsy.
Yes, and she's not hurt. That's a cinch. Look at her run.
Gosh, Red, we're sure glad to see you.
Patsy.
We thought you'd never get back.
We didn't have an easy time getting back, Patsy.
But we're here just the same. Well, I guess I'd better get out of this cockpit.
Gee, Patsy, what happened here? Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada and Pablo.
Senor, mi amigos. I'm so glad you have returned.
Hey, I thought you fools us were never getting back.
Well, what happened here, senor?
Gee, what didn't happen?
And you, senor, did you have the success? Did you get the gasoline?
Gosh, yes. Tell us about yourselves.
Oh, boy, what a time we had. Oh, but I'll let Red tell you about it.
See me, Capitan. We listen to you.
Well, we flew to the east, then to the north, and came out over that ridge which lies between your hacienda, senor, and the next valley where your herds of cattle are grazing.
So, you see the cattle? They are still there?
Yes, they're still there.
And you see my hacienda? My beautiful hacienda?
We not only saw it, senor, we landed there.
Well,
Jumping Jupiter.
That, senor.
Well, I'll be doggone.
You really landed at the hacienda?
Sure. That's where we got our gas.
But, senor, there's no one to stop you?
Not a soul, except one fellow. We didn't have much trouble with him.
He looked like an Oriental.
Ah, senor, I know of this man. He is the servant of Ivan Shark. His name is Fang, and he's the terrible person.
Fang? Gosh, what an awful name.
I'll say. It makes you think of some kind of a wild animal that's about to bite you.
But my hacienda, senor, it is all right?
From what little we saw, I'd think so. We even looked over the wall into the gardens.
Ah, the gardens, with my beautiful plants and flowers.
Oh, gosh, that reminds me. We saw a girl there.
You saw a girl? But, senor, how old was she? What did she look like?
Gee, Senor Perada, I'd say she was about 18 or 20, and she was very beautiful.
Dolores, that must be my beautiful daughter.
Yes, that must be.
Then she is alive. Ah, senors, this is indeed the good news you bring me. Now I can live. Now I will fight this Ivan Shark.
You told us about your daughter Dolores, Senor, but it didn't occur to me. I thought this girl was Ivan Shark's daughter, whose name is Fury.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. But now that I remember, she didn't look like Fury.
And anyway, Fury is older than that.
Ah, this is such good news, senors. You will excuse me. I'm overcome with the glad tidings you have brought me.
Certainly, senor. Well, I think I'll go to the outpost and see how Pinky and Slim are getting along.
I have something I would like to show Chuck and Patsy.
All right, Pablo. But you three had better stay close around now.
Oh, we will not go far, senor.
Okay, and I'll see you all later.
Gosh, Pebbles, what is this you want to show us?
Why, it is the secret, Patsy. Something you have heard, but perhaps you have never seen. Come this way with me.
Okay, let's go. You've sure got me interested.
I'll bet it's some new kind of Mexican food.
Oh, no, Patsy. You did not hit the nail on the head this time.
Is it something you only have down here in Mexico?
That's right, Chuck. It is something we have only in Mexico.
Gee, I can hardly wait. Where is it?
I have it hidden behind this tree ahead of us. In a minute, I will show it to you.
Oh, where'd you get it?
I got them from an old Indian who worked for my uncle. He come to me and he say, "Listen to me, Pablo. I have something for you to show your little Americano amigos." And then he give them to me.
Gosh, what in the world could it be?
He said them instead of it, so there must be several.
That is right, Chuck. There are several. Yes, there are a great number. And when you see them, it will knock you for the loop.
Listen to that, Chuck. Gosh, I sure like to listen to Pebbles talk. He knows American as well as we do.
Well, it is very good of you to say that, Patsy. I wish to speak Americano very good.
Well, you won't have any trouble being understood.
Well, we are almost there.
Gee, I don't see anything.
Neither do I.
Well, just the same, they are here. Now, my amigos, you will listen, and you will listen carefully.
Listen to what?
You must be quiet.
Oh, listen, Patsy. I do hear something.
That's right. I can hear something, too.
Quiet, mi amigos. Listen.
There. It comes from that tin plate resting on the crotch of that branch.
I see it, almost over our heads.
See, lift your heads higher and listen, and then I will show you the great surprise.
Well, what curiosity peculiar to Mexico has Pablo brought forth for his friends Patsy Donovan and Chuck Ramsey? Be sure and listen tomorrow and find out. And in the meantime, what will happen next in the bitter battle between Captain Midnight and Raven Shark? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, a special word about tomorrow night. For some time, I've been sort of hinting that we had some big news up our sleeve about a wonderful new free gift for Flight Patrol members. Something so strange and unusual that, well, I just better not start talking about it now. But tomorrow night, I'll give it the works. Yes, sir, and believe me, you'll be mighty surprised and happy and thrilled to hear about it. So be sure to tune in again tomorrow night. Gee, I can hardly keep still about the big news I'm going to tell you about tomorrow. And meantime, if you're not yet a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, see your Skelly Man about it tonight. Because this big surprise gift is going to be for members only. So join up tonight at your Skelly service station. It doesn't cost a penny. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, attention, members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. At the end of tonight's program, you're going to hear one of the most surprising announcements you've ever heard. I can't tell you what it is right now, except that it's about a mysterious and exciting new free gift for members only. So remember, wait for the final announcement on tonight's program. Don't miss a single word of it. That's all. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, the famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey made a daring flight in the black two-seater to Ivan Shark's headquarters and replenished their gasoline supply. Then they made a daring escape and returned to the shore of the dry lake bed. While Captain Midnight is absent on a tour of inspection, Senor Perada's nephew, Pablo, nicknamed Pebbles, takes Patsy Donovan and Chuck Ramsey up on the mountainside to show them something very mysterious. Here they are, standing under a thick-branched tree, and a strange sound comes to their ears.
Blazing beacons. It sounds... Well, I never heard anything like it.
What makes that sound in the pan up there?
There's something alive in that pan, isn't there, Pebbles?
Oh, sure, mi amigos. Many things.
What in the world?
I'll bet I know what he's got there, Patsy.
Okay, what?
I'll bet he's got a bunch of baby woodpeckers in there.
Oh, no, mi amigo. They are not woodpeckers. The woodpeckers would make the louder noise than that.
Come on, Pebbles, bring the tin pan down and let's look.
You give up then, Patsy?
Yeah, I give up. I'm too curious to stand here guessing all day.
And you too, Chuck?
Yeah. Reach up and get him down, Pebbles.
Okay, then, because I do not think you can guess in a long time.
Can I take the cover off?
Oh, sure, Patsy. But look out, they do not bite you.
Oh,
I'm not afraid. There.
loops and loops. Look at that.
Well, I'll be a cross-eyed Gila monster.
Look at those things move around. Why, they look like beans.
That's just what they are. They're beans.
See me, amigos. They are what you call the Mexican jumping bean.
Why, sure, Mexican jumping beans. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them.
Gee, no. Why, they're one of the greatest curiosities in the world.
See, you like them?
Gosh, I think they're perfectly marvelous.
Gee, Pebbles, what in the world makes them move like that?
Mi amigos, that I must not tell you. It is so strange you would not believe me. But I will put them over here and tell you about them.
So strange? What in the world do you mean, Pebbles?
Jiminy Crickets, Patsy. What do you suppose it is?
I just can't imagine, Chuck. There must be some secret about it.
See, I will tell you this, mi amigos. This old Indian who give me the beans, he go through the great danger to get them.
Gosh, Chuck, do you hear that?
Great danger.
See, when the man get the bean, perhaps the
Loops. Poisonous snake?
See, sometime I will get this old Indian to tell you about it.
Well, are the beans good to eat?
Oh, no. It is not good to eat. Here, mi amigos, you take Pablo.
Really, Pebbles? You mean they're for us? For our very own?
See, mi amigos, you will keep them. And when you look at them, you will think about Pablo and Mexico.
Gosh, Pebbles, we don't know how to thank you.
Right. And gee, won't we have fun showing them off to everybody when we get back home?
You bet your shoes. And you play games with the jumping bean, too.
Oh, gee, can you play games with them?
What kind of games?
Oh, the Mexicanos, they play like this. Each one of us has a bean. Then we put them all inside a ring, and the one whose bean jump out of the ring first, he'll win the game. Look, I show you how.
Gee, that's swell. Let's bring them along and we'll have a game tonight.
See, I will bring them along now. Come on.
Gee, just listen to them in that tin pan.
I see. Those jumping beans, they almost seem to sing a song. The song of old Mexico.
For the moment, we leave these three while Pebbles tells Chuck and Patsy many other wonderful things about Mexico. Across the ridge, down the valley in Senor Pereda's hacienda, we look in upon a different scene. Ivan Sharp is in the luxurious library talking to his lieutenant, Gardo. Listen as Sharp says,
Yes, Gardo. I am well pleased with the work of our planes over Captain Midnight's stronghold. Tomorrow, we will attack again. Then I will tell Tex Rossman to have his men close in on the ground.
Well, they won't find nothing alive there.
You must bring me proof of Captain Midnight's death, Gardo. I charge you with this duty.
Okay. If they're alive, I'll bring them in to you, Chief.
Very good. And now, to other matters.
Oh, don't forget, Chief, you were going to have this Dolores Perada in. She was supposed to give you part of that treasure.
Yes, I was thinking of that, Gardo. But since we have returned, I have not been able to find Fang.
Oh, well, you told him to watch this Dolores, didn't you?
Yes. Perhaps that is what he is doing. I'll try him again.
You call me, Master?
Yes, Fang. Where have you been?
I obey orders, Master.
You've been watching Dolores Perada?
Yes, Master. I watched Senorita Perada, but I...
Fang, what is the matter with you? Come here to me.
I watched Senorita Dolores, but...
But what?
I not watch her all time.
What is this, Fang? What do you mean by disobeying my orders? I commanded you to watch the Perada girl all the time. You should not have taken your eyes off her for a single second.
I tried to watch, Master, but we have visitor. I saw you take him in sky, so I'm sure you know.
Gardo and his men pursued a plane, yes.
You not know who fly this plane?
No. Who was it?
Plane flown by Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight?
Captain Midnight?
Yes, Master. Captain Midnight all same come see, Ivan Sharp.
What? You mean to tell me that Captain Midnight had the impudence to land on our own field?
Yes, Master. He helped himself to gasoline and oil in one of our black planes. That is how he fooled me at first.
I'll break every bone in his body for this insult.
Well, where'd he get the black plane, Chief?
I remember now. Captain Midnight took one of our planes from the secret field. But Von Griff told me it was wrecked.
Yeah, well, it looks like Captain Midnight put one over on us.
That'll do him. When he returns, he will find all of his friends dead.
Well, maybe he's beat it, Chief, just like Von Griff.
No, he hasn't got it. Captain Midnight is not like that. Now that he has found my trail again, he will stay on it like a leech. But I'll shake him off.
Well, Chief, this is a good place to polish him off.
Fang,
Yes, master?
You will get Dolores Perada at once. But wait. Did you find out where the Perada treasure is hidden?
No, master. I tried to stop Captain Midnight from leaving, so I do not watch Senorita Dolores all time. But she do not leave garden.
Yeah. Very well, Fang. Go and get her.
Yes, master.
That treasure must be hidden in the garden somewhere, Chief.
Very likely, Gardo. But the garden is a huge place. It would take us many months to search it thoroughly, and I do not have time.
No. Hey, there comes Fang with the girl now.
Yes.
Here is Senorita Dolores Perada, master.
Tell her to come in.
You may enter, Senorita.
And now, Senor Shaw, you have made the preparations to fulfill the agreement?
Step forward, Senorita. That will do, Fang. You will stand on guard outside the door.
Yes, master.
You are prepared to bring in my father, Senor?
Ivan Shark is always prepared to do anything, Senorita. But first, you made an agreement with me. You remember that, do you not?
A Perada, Senor, never forget.
That is good. You have then brought something to show me. Stand here by the desk and give it to me.
Si, Senor. But first, there is something you must do.
There is never, Senorita, anything that Ivan Shark must do. Then proceed.
What business we have together, Senor, is my concern and yours. You, Senor, are the gentleman. But I do not wish to talk to you in the presence of this scum here.
What's she called?
Never mind, Gardo. Senorita Perada is right. You are scum, but nevertheless you shall stay. Proceed, Senorita.
Very well, Senor. But I would prefer to talk to you alone. Here, then, is what I have brought you.
Look at this, Gardo. Boy, look at that rock. Why, it's the biggest I ever saw.
That, Senor, was worn by my grandmother Perada at the court of Spain.
Excellent, my dear Senorita. Excellent. You have more like this?
That, Senor, is one of the smallest diamonds in the Perada collection.
Well, where's the rest?
Shut up, Gardo.
And now, Senor, I have kept my promise. You will bring in my father?
My dear Senorita, since it was so easy for you to bring this, you must bring more like it. And then you will see your father.
Oh, you lied to me, Senor. You deceived me before, and now you deceive me again. What good are the promises of Ivan Shark? I said you are a gentleman, Senor, but you are not. You're scum, just like this one. You're the snake, the filthiest, slimiest snake that is to be found in the mud. But there is an answer to that, and I will give it to you only as a Perada can. I know the truth now. You have killed my father. That is why you cannot bring him here. But you will answer for that, Senor. You will answer for it now. Yes, you will answer for it
now. And so, thinking nothing of her own life, but only of the terrible injury done to her father, Dolores tries to avenge the wrong. Does the cutthroat Gardo protect his chief in time? And meanwhile, what are Chuck and Captain Midnight doing? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, before I tell you the big news, let me ask you just one question. What have you got that you'd swap with me right now for some genuine Mexican jumping beans? Some real, no-fooling Mexican jumping beans, just exactly like those Pablo Perada just presented to Chuck and Patsy. Well, don't worry. I know you'd swap a lot of things. But listen, you won't have to give up anything to get those jumping beans. Because that's just exactly what your Skelly man has for you down at your Skelly service station right this minute. A bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans just for you. And they aren't going to cost you a single penny. That's the big news. But wait, that isn't all. You not only get the jumping beans themselves, one of the world's most amazing natural curiosities, but you also get a new jumping bean game besides. It's a game called Ringo Jumpo. You can't buy it anyplace, but Flight Patrol members can get one free. Now, here's how it goes. Every person playing puts his own Mexican jumping bean down on the Ringo Jumpo game board, placed where it's warm to make the beans active. And the game is on. the bean starts to wiggle and stagger and roll, and you begin to shout and cheer. And the one whose jumping bean reaches the outer circle first wins. Why, man alive, can't you just imagine all the fun you'll have with these amazing, amusing, and mysterious jumping beans and that hilarious Ringo Jumpo jumping bean game? And say, how the folks will gather around and ask you questions. What makes them move? Are they alive? Are they plants or animals? And you can just keep them all guessing. Of course, you know the answers because it tells right on the outside of the bag just what makes them jump and all about them. But now listen. Here's what to do to get your own free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your very own Ringo Jumpo game, too. Absolutely free. Just have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station the next time you drive by and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. That's all you do. And he'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game just like that. However, be sure you get over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad as soon as possible, because when our present supply of Mexican jumping beans is gone, there just won't be any more. So get yours tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And don't forget that wonderful surprise that's awaiting you at your Skelly service station. And it's all absolutely free to members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. If you're not a member, join up tonight. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, did you hear the big news last night about the Mexican jumping beans? Well, it's true, every word of it. Every member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol can get a bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans and a thrilling jumping bean game besides, absolutely free. The very same kind of jumping beans that young Pablo gave to Chuck and Patsy. These amazing curiosities of nature were gathered by daring Mexican Indians from reptile-infested underbrush deep in the jungles and brought out to civilization so that every Flight Patrol member could have the thrill of actually owning some genuine Mexican jumping beans. And wait till you see them perform. Listen, I have some here in a pan. Hear them? Say, you'll laugh your head off watching them. As soon as they get warm and comfortable, they start to move and wiggle and make more funny motions than a circus clown. And that's what makes the Ringo Jumpo game so exciting. You never know whose bean will reach the outside ring first to win the game. And everybody will ask, what makes them move like that? And you'll know, because it tells you right on the bag they come in. But now listen, here's all you do to get your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game absolutely free. Just stop by your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. He'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game right on the spot. They're free to Flight Patrol members. Just be sure to call for them at your Skelly service station before they're all gone, because the supply is limited. Say, why not go over tonight? Remember, they're absolutely free. You don't need any seals or box top or even a penny for a stamp. You just show your Skelly man that you're a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll give you your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game without a moment's delay. But don't put it off. See your Skelly man the very next time you're out in the family car. And now to Captain Midnight.
The famous pilot and his friends are making the best of their situation in the crater of the extinct volcano. Meanwhile, Ivan Shark at the Perada Hacienda forces Dolores Perada to surrender a huge diamond, a family heirloom. Then, when she asks Shark to fulfill his agreement and bring in her father, the criminal laughed at her and demanded more of the Perada treasure. With a scream of rage, Dolores sprang at him, a dagger gleaming in her hand. Gardo leaped to save his chief. Thus we left Dolores yesterday. And today, the same scene continues. Listen as Gardo shouts.
Hey, there, Chief! I heard you fiend, you spitfire! So you tried to kill the great Ivan Shark, eh?
I can't kill you. I will kill myself.
I'll break into you, beautiful little cat. Look out, Gardo, the knife!
You don't!
She tried to get me!
Yes, and the next time I will not say
Grab her, Gardo! She's getting away!
I'll get her, Chief.
Never mind, Gardo. The door is locked. She can't get out of the room.
Let me in her, Chief. I'll finish her off.
You will never touch me again, you snake.
You will save yourself a lot of trouble, Senorita, by being more reasonable. I warn you.
Look, Chief, she got a base in her head. She's going to break the window.
Grab her, Gardo! Grab her quick!
I'll get her, don't you worry.
You'll never get me now.
Quick, Gardo! Catch her!
There, I got her. Try to get away with you.
Pull her back from the window.
Take your hands away from me.
Look out, Gardo, the knife!
I told you not to touch me.
She slashed my arm. She's getting away again. Oh, no, you won't.
If you touch me, I will kill you.
Leave her alone, Gardo. She's in the corner. She cannot get away.
I'll say she can't, and she won't either. Listen, Chief, what's the use of fooling around with her? Let me...
Go ahead and shoot, you cowardly dog.
Gardo, put away your gun. Stop it, I say.
Oh, let's get it over with right away, Chief.
Then tell me, Gardo, how will we find the Perada treasure?
Why, that's good. Huh?
You stupid ox. If you kill her, how are we to find the treasure?
Yes, the Perada treasure. That is all you think about. Otherwise, you would commit murder.
Oh, let me at her, Chief. I'll make her tell.
You will not. I shall tell only what I wish to.
Very good, then, Senorita. If you will tell us where the treasure is, you shall have your freedom.
Lies. You told me nothing but lies. You have not kept one promise. You are one big, filthy pig.
Chief, are you going to stand for that?
Shut up, Gardo. I will handle this in my own way.
Very good, senor. I will give you one more chance. You wish the treasure?
Yes, Senorita. You give us the Perada treasure, and I will let you go.
The first time you promised to bring my father to me, and you promised to let us both go. But you did not keep that promise. Now I will trust you once more.
You have my word of honor. Produce the treasure, and you shall be free.
Very well, senor. I will get the treasure for you in just a moment.
Hey, Chief, where's she going?
Stop, Senorita. Where are you going?
I do not go out of this room, senor.
Hey, listen to that, Chief. The treasure must be in this room.
You say you do not have to leave the room, Senorita?
No, senor. Ahead of me, in the far corner, is a screen. I will go behind it, and you will give me 1 minute. Then I will give you the treasure.
Well, what do you know about that? It's right here in the same room with us, and we didn't know it.
Very well, then, Senorita. I will give you the minute you ask for. Then you will produce the treasure. If you do not, your life will be forfeit immediately.
Si, senor. It is the bargain.
Wait a minute, Chief. Maybe there's some trick to this.
Don't worry, Gardo. She is in the same room with us.
Yeah, but don't trust her, Chief. Look what she did to me.
That is because you're such a clumsy fool, Gardo. But never fear. I know what she will do. She will give us part of the treasure and hold out the rest. But now that we know where it is, we will not fail to find it. And all of it.
Yeah. Just think of it, Chief. It must have been right under our nose all the time.
It's almost a maxim, Gardo, that the plainer in view something is, the harder it is to see.
Hey, ain't the minute up yet, Chief?
In a few more seconds, Gardo.
Well, I wouldn't wait no longer if I was you, Chief.
Very well. Senorita, your minute is up. Come out, I tell you, Senorita. The minute has passed.
Hey, I bet she ain't there, Chief. I bet she tricked us.
Come quickly, Gardo. You will see.
Here's the screen, Chief. I'll pull it back.
Gardo, she has disappeared. Hey, Huey, quickly, come here.
And now we return to Captain Midnight and his friends. In the sheltered cave on the hillside overlooking the dried lake bed, which has protected Ma and Patsy Donovan, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey are talking. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
No, Chuck, I think the black plane is safe where it is.
I know, Red. Where it stands under the trees, it's hard to see from the air. But a bomb anywhere near it would wreck it.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. But that's the only place available.
Couldn't we fly across the ridge and hide it somewhere?
Possibly. But you know how mountainous this country is. I doubt if we'd find a usable field within 5 miles.
No, I guess not. Well, we'll have to take a chance.
There's one thing that's troubled me a good deal, Chuck.
Gosh, Red, what's that?
When we leave here, we'll probably have to leave in a hurry.
You mean if Shark's men on the ground should break through?
Yes, that's the danger. This one plane won't take all of us. So we'll have to find some other way of escape if we can.
Well, I'll get Pebbles and we'll... Oh, look.
Huh?
Here comes Patsy and Pebbles now.
Oh.
Hi, Red.
Hello, Patsy.
Hi, Chuck.
Hi.
What are you two looking so serious about?
Yes, senor. You look like you've lost a best friend. Cheer up. Patsy and I bring the good news.
Well, swell, Pebbles. What is it?
Well, I will let Patsy tell you.
All right, Patsy, what is it?
You won't be able to wait when I tell you. We're going to have the swellest bee tonight.
Oh, boy. I'm interested right now.
Well, I thought you'd be. Well, here's the dope. Senor Pareda's cook fixed up such a swell dinner of Mexican food that Ma's going to return the favor and put on a dinner of American food.
See, the Senora Donovan, she puts on the banquet here in the cave tonight.
Well, it certainly sounds good. But where's Mrs. Donovan going to get that food?
Oh, don't worry about that. Senor Pareda's men have been up in the mountains, and you ought to see the stuff they brought back. We're going to have roast wild turkey and dressing.
Turkey and dressing?
Blazing beacon.
How do you like that? It sounds like the Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, say, look, here comes Pinky.
Hi there, folks. How's everything down this side of the battlefield?
Just fine, Pinky.
I've got swell news for you, Pinky. We're going to have roast turkey for dinner tonight.
By the great grizzly, wait till I tell Slim.
Oh, Pinky, I forgot. I want you to meet Pablo. Pebbles, this is Pinky Drake.
The name is Don Pablo Ronaldo Garza Carazo Ponte Peroni Pebbles.
God, hold him up. What's he saying?
Look, Pebbles, Pinky is a real good friend of ours.
Oh, he's the real good friend, huh? Oh, then the name is Pebbles.
Now you're a-talking. That's something I can get my mouth around. Oh, Captain Midnight, I've got a message for you.
Sure, Pinky, what is it?
Senor Perada wants to talk to you.
Okay, Pinky, come along. I'll see the rest of you all later.
Well, don't miss dinner tonight, Pinky.
And not by a jugful, I won't.
Mi amigos. This Pinky, he's the okay fellow, huh? I like him and this one you call Slim very much.
They're both 100%. Oh, but listen, you two. I just had a talk with Captain Midnight, and we three have got a job on our hands.
Oh, so that's why you two were so serious.
Yeah. Oh, and it's something you might be able to help us with, Pebbles.
Oh, you bet your neck Pablo will help. What is it, Chuck?
Well, we've got to find some way out of this old crater in case of emergency.
But, Chuck, there aren't the only two ways. The mountain trail and the barranca.
Well, listen, you two. I've got something to tell you.
Sure, Patsy. What is it?
You know this cave we're in?
Sure. And it's a lucky break for us that we found it.
Well, you know it goes way back into the hillside. Oma and I have been staying up on the ledge above, where it's high and dry. But I was doing a little exploring this morning.
You mean to tell us you went back in that black cave all alone?
Well, just a little ways. But I found out something that's mighty interesting. In fact, it might prove to be the way of escape you're talking about.
Gee. Well, what'd you find out?
Come back here with me and I'll show you.
Well, I will go, but I will tell you this place has a very bad name.
Well, come on anyway, and you can tell us about it while we go.
Well, the people who live in this mountain tell the strange stories about this cave. There are many people who have gone in here, but they have never come back.
Gosh, Chuck, listen to that.
No, those are probably just some native superstitions.
Listen.
I can hear wind, and I can feel it blowing on my face.
Right where we are now, this small cave comes out into a bigger one. Come on, let's look it over.
Oh, please, mi amigo. Do not go too far.
Gosh, the wind blows harder here. Hey, listen. What's that sound?
Well, things are happening fast. Say, how did Dolores Perada manage to escape from Ivan Shark and Gardo so suddenly? And now, what are Chuck Ramsey, Patsy Donovan, and Pablo going to run into when they explore the black interior of the cave? Something we feel sure they will do. Mysterious and strange events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in Monday to Captain Midnight. Well, sir, tomorrow is Armistice Day, and we hope you have a pleasant weekend. Now, if you're out in the family car, remember to stop in at your friendly Skelly service station. First, for some tailor-made Aromax gasoline and Skelly Tagoline winter oil. And second, to get your free Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. Yes, they're free to every member of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, if you're not a member yet, you can still get your jumping beans and the game if you see your Skelly Man right away and join up. But don't delay, because we can only give them out while they last. So get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game at your Skelly service station tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Has Dolores Perada escaped from the clutches of hive and shark? And what mysteries does this cave hold for Chuck and Patsy? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that wakes up lazy motors. But first, how many of you fellows and girls have been over to your Skelly service station to get your Mexican jumping beans and the fascinating Ringo Jumpo game that Chuck and Patsy have arranged to supply absolutely free to every member of their new 1940 Flight Patrol? Well, thousands of you have them right now, I know. And say, were you ever tickled so much to get anything in all your life? Aren't those jumping beans the funniest things you ever saw? And I'll bet you sure are having a pile of fun with that Ringo Jumpo game, too. The game you play with real, live, hopping, skipping, Mexican jumping beans. Imagine getting all this absolutely free just because you're a member of Captain Midnight's famous Flight Patrol. Why, say, there are more ways of having fun with those amazing natural curiosities. You'll be taking them with you everywhere. It's easy to make these real important Mexican jumping beans perform. You just put them in a warm place, over a radiator or under a light bulb, and be real quiet. And pretty soon, they'll begin doing tricks. And folks will start asking questions. And you'll be the only one that knows the answers, because it tells you right on the outside of the bag just what it is that makes these jumping beans jump. And don't forget, you get a marvelous free Ringo jumping game, too, along with your jumping beans. All the kids you know will want you to let them in on the fun with this fascinating new game. But now listen. Here's all you do to get your own free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. Just drive over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight or tomorrow. You don't need to spend a penny. No box tops or package deals either. You simply show your Skelly Man your new 1940 Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game, both of them, absolutely free. But now, don't delay. Get over there to your Skelly service station the very next time you're out in the family car to get this first of the wonderful free presents for members of the 1940 Flight Patrol. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Patsy Donovan led Chuck and Senor Perada's nephew, Pablo, who has been nicknamed Pebbles, to the rear of the dark cave which has protected Patsy and her mother. Despite Pablo's warnings of strange disappearances in the cave, Patsy and Chuck decide to explore further. We now find them deep in the cave with torches made of pine branches. A strong wind is blowing through the eerie darkness, and the gurgling of water is heard. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
There, Chuck. Do you hear that?
It's the water we heard before, Patsy. Am I right, Pebbles?
See, Chuck. But please, me amigos, I do not think we should go further.
Gosh, Pebbles, we haven't gone very far yet. Hold up your torch, Chuck, and let's look around.
Well, hold it up high, and we will give this place a once over.
Jiminy cricket. What do you know about this?
Why, we're in a huge chamber. You can hardly see the ceiling. Hey, Chuck, what in the world are all those flashes up there?
Gosh, Patsy, I don't know. They look like flashes of fire.
I know what that is, me amigos. It is what you call the reflections from these torches which you are holding up.
Why, sure, that's what they are.
Now I've got it. My eyes are getting more used to the light. Those shining points are stalactites.
But what are stalactites, Chuck?
I know. I read about them in school.
Oh, they're something like icicle pebbles hanging from the ceiling. They're made by dripping moisture.
But they're solid, Chuck.
Sure. The moisture has lime and other solid matter in it. And as it drips down, the solid matter remains and the water falls off. That way it keeps building or growing.
Gosh, I could see hundreds of them. There's a great big one in the middle, see? It must hang down 15 or 20 feet.
Gee, Pebbles, you've been around this country a lot. I should think you'd have been in here before.
Oh, but no, Chuck. My uncle, Senor Juan, he tells me not to come in this cave. He says there is the great danger here.
Danger from what, Pebbles?
That I do not know, Patsy. And Senor Juan, he does not give the explanation. All he says is that many people have come in this cave and they have not come out.
Oh, I remember. When Ma and I fixed our place near the mouth of this cave, Senor Perada told us not to go any further inside.
So that's why you did it, huh?
Oh, not exactly, but I was a little bit curious to see what was back here.
Well, let's look the situation over. The smaller passageway that comes from the mouth of the cave opens into this chamber at right angles, and we can turn either way.
Oh, but mi amigo, Chuck, you do not think of going further in this place?
Oh, just a little further to see what we can find.
Look, Chuck, down below us. Look at that water.
Oh, let's go closer.
Oh, please, mi amigo, take the step to a chair. Who knows but the ground may cave in?
Oh, I don't think there's any danger of that, Pebbles. We're on solid rock. Here, listen.
Ooh, what a hollow sound that makes.
Sure. It would in a cave like this. All right. Come on. Let's go down to the water.
Well, I go, but I do not like this.
Look, Chuck. Look, Pebbles. There's a regular lake in here. You can hardly see to the other side.
Here we are. Come on, let's feel this water.
Ooh, it's really cold.
Here, take this torch and hold it lower, Patsy. There.
Oh, this water is so clear. You can see the bottom, but it is very deep.
Sure is. Why, just as clear as crystal.
Now, listen, you two. You know something?
What, Chuck?
This isn't any lake. Listen to that sound.
That water, it is moving.
Why, of course it is. You're right, Chuck. It isn't a lake. It's an underground river.
That's just exactly what it is. Oh, and look out in the middle. There's a regular current there, and it's moving fast.
And if you listen carefully, the water seems to make more noise to our right.
There must be a falls or a rapid in that direction.
Look, there's a ledge along the side of the water. Let's go down in the direction the current is moving and see what we can find.
Oh, but mi amigos, I do not think you should do this. Perhaps we do not come back, and then, as Captain Midnight, you will be very angry.
But gosh, Pebbles, Red wants to find another way of escape, and this might be it.
Oh, sure. I don't see what harm there is in exploring a little further. We know our way back.
Okay, mi amigos, but there must be some danger in this place, or so many people they would not have failed to return.
Well, we'll watch our steps, and we won't take any chances.
All right, let's get going. We can follow along this ledge until we come to some kind of a barrier.
Let's see. Now, how many extra torches have we got?
Well, I've got 2 besides the one that's burning.
I have 2 also.
And I've got 3. Now, that'll last us for a long time.
We better start another one right now. This one is almost burned out.
Okay. Let's stop here a second.
Here, I'll hold this torch steady.
Now, this other one's starting to burn. Oh, throw that old one out into the water, Patsy.
Okay.
Oh, look how fast it goes. This current is very sweet.
Yes, we're getting lower all the time. Come on, let's get started.
Gee, Chuck, where do you suppose all this water goes? There's an awful lot of it.
I don't know, but that's something we'll find out.
You ought to know, Pebbles. Are there any rivers around here this size?
Well, I am trying to think, mi amigos. I know this country very well, but I can't remember any such stream.
But, gee, Pebbles, this water has got to come out somewhere. I wonder...
Listen. Do you hear anything?
There's the gurgling of the water.
No. There's something else.
See, Chuck, there is. I can hear it.
So do I. It's a sort of a roaring sound.
Oh, stop! Stop me, amigos! You must not go further!
We now return to Ivan Shark at Senor Pereda's hacienda. Last time, you remember, Dolores Pereda agreed to produce the Pereda treasure. She slipped behind the screen, but did not reappear as she promised. Rushing forward, Gardo pulled away the screen. Listen as Shark says.
You're right, Gardo. She seems to be gone. Fang, hurry!
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang, come here quickly.
Yes, Master.
Where's Fury?
She is in garden, Master. She looked for Pereda treasure.
Well, she's not going to find it there. But never mind. You stay here with us.
Yes, Master.
Well, how did this Dolores get away, Chief? All she did was go behind that screen.
She tricked us, Gardo. But she won't get away with it.
Well, she sure ain't here now.
Senorita, very clever. She go through wall.
She what?
Why, of course, Gardo. Fang understands. He has seen hundreds of secret doors and passageways.
You telling me she went out through this wall? Why, there ain't nothing here but a bookcase.
Oh, there's nothing but a bookcase? We will see. Come closer, Fang. You will help me.
Yes, Master. I look wall over.
There are certain usual ways of doing these things. And I don't imagine Senor Pereda's ancestors were very different.
Senor Pereda often do like in Spain.
Certainly, Fang. Very logical. Now, Gardo, if you will observe closely, you will see that the wall behind the bookcase is very thick. By going to the window and looking out, you would see that the wall is much thicker than necessary.
Yeah, Chief, I guess you're right.
Whenever the walls are so thick, Gardo, there is usually a secret passageway.
Okay, Chief, but supposing there is a door here, how are you going to find it and then how are you going to open it?
I have an idea. Fang, what do you say?
Partition of bookcases has carving, Master. There it is we must look.
Your eyes are as keen as ever, Fang. There must be a hidden button or lever. When this is found, the problem is solved. Observe now. There is a limit to where the Senorita Pereda could have stood. When she went behind the screen, she must have stood in this spot.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Chief.
Therefore, the lever or button with which she opened the secret door must have been close to where my arm now is.
Look, Master. You see a gargoyle?
Yes, Fang. I was observing it. You will see, Gardo, that close to my hand there's a gargoyle. A carving of a face in the partition between the shelves.
Gosh, yeah, Chief. There's about 8 or 10 more along the wall, too.
Yes, Gardo. But the Senorita Dolores did not stand before the others. She stood in front of this one. You see, the figure has eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Any one of these could be used as a secret button.
You come close, Master.
Now then, I will press upon the pupil of the right eye. There. You see, nothing happens. Now I go to the left eye, and I press upon its pupil.
Hey, look out, Chief. Something's moving.
Master, the door opens.
So you see, Gardo, experience combined with brains will find the answer. The whole section of the bookcase is a secret door. Slowly, silently it opens.
Well, can you tie that? Now I see why we didn't hear nothing.
Exactly, Gardo. And inside we will find a lever which will close the door as quietly as it opens.
Well, come on, Chief. Let's get Dolores.
Just a moment. You have an electric torch, Fang?
Yes, Master. In my pocket. Here it is.
Good. You will stand before this door. And if the Senorita Pereda should come out this way, you will catch her.
Yes, Master.
Come, Gardo. You will follow me. Be careful that you make no noise.
Okay, Chief.
Now, Gardo, we go down this stairway very quietly.
Hey, this ain't been used for years, Chief. Look at the cobwebs and dust.
Yes, and that fact will help us very much, Gardo. Now we're at the bottom of the stairway. Look, when I throw the light upon the floor.
Footprints, Chief.
Yes, Gardo, footprints. And they will lead us to where the pretty but dangerous Dolores is. Come, follow me. She will soon find out whether she can trick the great Ivan Shark.
And thus, creeping silently and stealthily forward, Ivan Shark and Gardo follow the trail of Dolores Pereda through the underground passageway beneath the old hacienda. Where will the trail lead them? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, don't forget, your Skelly Man has a bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans and a fascinating new jumping bean game called Ringo Jumpo that he's waiting for you to come and get absolutely free. That is, of course, if you're a member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, in case you're not a member, you better join up real soon at your nearest Skelly service station so you can get in on all the fun and free presents to come. You can even get these free Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game, too, if you join right away. But in either case, better get over to see your Skelly man right away. Say, maybe Mother or Dad would stop by there with you tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Where will the strange trail in the cave lead Chuck and Patsy? Will it offer a new means of escape or another source from which they can be attacked? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers.
Dad, can I get some Mexican jumping beans?
Mexican jumping beans? Why, son, how on earth could I get you anything like that? I don't believe I've ever seen one, to say nothing of knowing where to buy such a thing.
But they have them right down at the Skelly service station.
Mexican jumping beans at the Skelly service station? Now, wait a minute. What is this?
It's the truth, Dad. And that's not all. I can get a whole bag of them and a swell jumping bean game besides. Absolutely free. Just because I belong to Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol.
Well, say, let's drive over to that Skelly service station right now. You've got me all excited about this.
Oh, gee, Dad, that's swell.
Yes, sir, you bet it's swell. And thousands upon thousands of Captain Midnight's friends, both young and old, are flocking into Skelly service stations to see those genuine imported Mexican jumping beans that are being given away absolutely free right now to members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. They're real live jumping beans, the funniest, strangest curiosities you ever saw. And each member gets several in a bag with the whole story of what makes them jump printed on the outside. But that's not all. You also get a fascinating game called Ringo Jumpo that can be played only with real Mexican jumping beans. A game you can't even buy anyplace. Yet, all this is free to friends of Chuck and Patsy who are members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. And now, here's how to get them. You just have Mother or Dad stop by your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Show your Skelly man that you're a member of the Flight Patrol, and he'll hand you that free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and that free Ringo Jumpo game without another word. You don't need any seals or box tops or even a penny for a cent. You just speak to your friendly Skelly man, and you get both of these swell new gifts absolutely free. But remember, you'd better act pretty fast. Say, why not see your Skelly man tonight so you can show them to all your friends tomorrow morning? And now to Captain Midnight. The courageous Dolores Perada succeeded in escaping from Ivan Shark by means of a secret door in the wall of the library in the old hacienda which Ivan Shark has stolen from her father. But the wily Ivan Shark found the hidden button which opens the door, and as our scene opens today, he and his chief lieutenant, Gardo, are following the footsteps of Senorita Perada through the underground passageway with the help of an electric flashlight. Listen as Gardo whispers hoarsely to Ivan Shark.
Well, Dolores got away, Chief, that's what.
For a moment, perhaps, Gardo, but not for long.
Yeah. Well, if you ask me, we wasted too much time trying to find the secret door.
In the first place, Gardo, I did not ask you. I do not tolerate such remarks from my inferiors. If it had been left to your stupid intelligence, the hidden door would never have been found. And then how would you be looking for her?
Okay, Chief. Have it your way.
Look, we're coming into a larger room, Gardo. Let us stop a moment and examine this place.
Yeah. I don't like it down here, Chief. It has a funny smell. It kind of chokes you.
It is very unhealthy, Gardo.
There's no ventilation to the place. It is quite possible injurious gases have gathered here.
Yeah. Hey, look, Chief. That wall you got the flashlight on. There's another passageway there. And look, there's an old table and chairs. The dust on them must be an inch thick.
This room, Gardo, we are now in, must have been a place of refuge for the women and children of the Perada household.
Yeah. Hey, there's some more doors, too, Chief, around the other walls.
Yes, so I see. This is getting us nowhere, Gardo. We will continue to follow the footprints. Now then, let us proceed.
Okay, Chief, I'm right behind you.
Look, the footprints lead straight ahead without wavering. The Perada girl must have known where she was going.
Yeah. Hey, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies, Chief. The area, when it's so close, it makes me feel like Hey, look. What's this we're coming to?
The passage narrows. And what's this I see?
Hey, throw your light around, Chief. Let's look it over.
Well, Gardo. This is interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah. Looks to me like a cave-in, Chief. A rock wall must have fell over.
That's exactly what's happened, Gardo. And if I'm not mistaken, this cave-in has blocked the means of escape for Senorita Perada.
You think this passage did lead to the outside, huh, Chief?
Yes, Gardo, I'm sure of it. I've been suspecting something like this ever since we came down here.
Well, how did you know?
By the condition of the air down here, I suspected a closed door or a blockade. I was right.
Yeah. Well, hey, Chief, that being the case, this Dolores must still be in here.
Certainly, Gardo. That is quite obvious.
Yeah, well, where is she? Hey, maybe she's hiding in the dark.
Wait. I will direct the beam of this light on the floor. Look.
Yeah. Hey, Chief, that's funny. She walked back and forth here a few times.
Yes. She was seeking a way to pass this cave-in which she did not know about. That is proved by the fact she came directly to this point and hesitated.
Gosh, you sure got things figured out, Chief. Hey, listen. Chief, while we're standing here talking, why does Dolores will get away?
Oh, no, Gardo. Senorita Perada is caught. Caught in her own trap. Look again upon the floor.
Yeah?
You will observe that after she paced back and forth, seeking a way of escape, she turned back and departed in another direction. You see?
Yes, Chief, I see her trail.
Come then, Gardo. We will follow it more quietly than ever. Speak only in the lowest whispers. The end of the trail may not be very far.
Okay, Chief, lead the way.
She has gone back into the larger room. There, you see? Now she turns to the right.
Hey, Chief, this place gives me the jitters.
Just like a child, Gardo. You're afraid of the dark.
Hey, look, Chief, look ahead.
Yes, I see, Gardo. There must be some kind of a light.
Yeah, look. Hey, there's a door.
So I see. Stop now and we will examine it.
It's opened about halfway. There's a candlelight there inside, you see?
Yes, and I see something else. Senorita Perada kneeling on the floor.
Yeah, she's looking at something. Well, what is it?
She's kneeling in front of a chest. See? She's trying to open it. Listen, you can even hear her trying to get the key in the lock. It doesn't seem to work very well.
Well, quick, Chief, we better grab her.
Follow me and be quiet, Gardo. We will now show this young lady that she isn't so clever after all. Come quickly, Gardo.
Leaving Ivan Shark and Gardo creeping stealthily toward Dolores Perada, we change to another scene. Chuck Ramsey, you remember, accompanied by Patsy Donovan and Senor Perada's nephew, Pablo, nicknamed Pebbles, are exploring the depths of the cave in which Patsy and her mother have taken refuge. They have come upon an underground river and are following along the rocky shore in the same direction the current flows. Gradually, they begin to hear a roaring noise. Listen as Pebbles speaks warningly.
Excuse me, amigos, we must not go on.
Gosh, Pebbles, this is getting more interesting all the time.
Sure, Pebbles, we've got to investigate. Don't forget, Captain Midnight wants to find a way to escape from the freighter in case of emergency.
Okay, Pelsy, well, just I will play the ball with you, but you put this in your pipe and smoke it. A bunch of what you call poor bozos won't stick their head in here and never come out.
We're not poor bozos, and we'll be very careful, Pebbles. And anyway, we ought to find out what causes this noise.
Sure, we've got to do that. I'd never forgive myself if I went back without finding out.
If you ask me, it sounds like a waterfall.
Either that or a rapids.
Well, don't forget me, amigos. You will stick your noses in too far and maybe get in trouble.
Well, come on,
on now, Pebbles. Just a little bit further.
Now listen to me, you two. If that noise we hear is a waterfall, it probably means that this stream comes out into the open.
Gee, that's right.
I'm going to put this torch out.
Oh, no, Chuck. If you do that, then we will be in the blackness.
But that's just what I want, Pebbles. If there's daylight ahead, we can't see it very well while this torch is burning. Just a minute while I stamp it out.
Gosh, it's sure dark now.
Yeah, this is no good, I am telling you.
Hey, you two, look ahead.
Super Luke, Chuck, you were right. There is daylight ahead.
Come on, you two. Follow me.
Come on, Pebbles.
I come, mi amigos, but I do not like it.
It's getting lighter all the time.
Yeah, it's getting lighter, but the rocks are getting rougher.
Look out, Chips, or you will slip and fall.
Oh, no, I won't, Pebbles. I can climb like a mountain goat.
Gosh, look ahead. I can see a little patch of blue sky.
A little bit more, we'll be in broad daylight.
This is the most wonderful thing I ever saw in my life. Look how that water shoots out between the walls.
It must be close to the fall. Hey, listen to that noise.
Oh, please, mi amigos, let us stop.
Gosh, Pebbles, we can't quit now. We're just coming to the most interesting part.
Hey, come on, you two. The falls are just ahead.
Gee, Chuck, look how the cave widens out.
Watch the step,
Oh,
girl.
I'm all right, Pebbles. Come on.
I come, but I...
Come here. You too, Patsy. We'll stop and take a look.
That's the stuff, Chuck. Do not go ahead.
Gosh, Chuck, look out there, through the opening. Isn't it marvelous?
Oh, boy. Wait till I tell Red about this.
Do you think there's a way out of here, Chuck?
I don't know, Patsy. We'll have to find out.
Now I remember this place. Down below, it's very long ways is the jungle.
Jungle? Gee, I don't see it.
Well, that is because you cannot look directly below you.
Look, Chuck, there's a great valley ahead of us. We must be several thousand feet above the bottom.
Gee, you know what, Patsy? This water comes out of the side of the mountain and falls down into the jungle below. If we could only see straight down, it'd be a marvelous sight.
See, but you must not go further. You will fall down.
Gee, Pebbles, what is the lowest?
At the foot of the falls, mi amigo, there is the old, what you call it, temple.
Temple? See, is that what you said, Pebbles?
See, mi amigo, the very, very old temple.
But what kind of a temple, Pebbles?
Once upon a time, many, many years ago, there are the people here what you call the Aztecs.
Slaves and beacons. Aztecs.
Why, I've heard of them.
Oh, sure, mi amigos. If you read about the history of Mexico, it is the since you read about the Aztecs.
But why did they have a temple down at the foot of the falls, Pebbles?
Mi amigo, that is most important. In front of the temple, there's the big altar. And on this altar, the priests, they make the sacrifice once a year.
Jiminy crickets, Patsy. Listen to that. Hey, but come on, you two. Let's go ahead a little. Maybe we can get a look down and see the temple.
Okay, come on.
Well, please, mi amigos, the water is very close and the current is very swift.
Well, we'll just go a little ways, Pebbles, and they'll go back.
Oh, it's not wise. The rocks here, they're very slippery. If you lose the footing and fall into the water, it is what you call just too bad.
Well, we'll be all right. Come on, Patsy.
Okay, Chuck, I'm coming.
Well, we should have the rope to hold on to. Watch your step, Patsy.
Look out, Patsy. You're slipping.
Help me, Chuck.
She's falling into the water.
Patsy, grab my hand. Quick, Pebbles, help.
But now, Chuck, you're falling.
There, Patsy, I had your hand.
Never mind me, grab Chuck.
I'm falling. I can't hold on to this. Help. Help.
Chuck's in the water. The current is swift. He'll be carried over by the fall.
Well, Chuck is in terrible danger. Perhaps he should have heeded Pablo's repeated warnings. What can Patsy and the Mexican boy do to help him? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But now, attention Flight Patrol members. Have you heard the exciting news? A free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and a swell Mexican jumping bean game called Gringo Jumpo are ready for you right now at your Skelly service station. And say, here's a tip. Remember to bring along your Flight Patrol membership card when you call for your jumping beans. The quickest way to show your Skelly man that you're a member is to show him your Flight Patrol membership card. Because, you know, these free gifts are for members only. So, in case you haven't joined the 1940 Flight Patrol, stop in at your Skelly service station the next time you're out riding with the folks. Your Skelly man will sign you up so you can get all the swell things that are yet to come for members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Especially those Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game that are waiting for you there right now. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Patsy and Pablo save Chuck being swept over the brink of the waterfalls in the inky blackness? Every instant counts in the saving of Chuck's life. Can they rescue Chuck? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But before we begin our program tonight, I want you to hear a letter from one of Captain Midnight's enthusiastic young friends in Gary, Indiana. Listen.
Dear Don Gordon, I'm just writing to tell you how much everybody in our neighborhood likes those Mexican jumping beans. And that swell game of Ringo Jumpo, too. And I mean the girls as well as the boys. We're keeping track of who wins the most games of Ringo Jumpo. And so far, the girls in our block are way ahead of the boys. And all of us think the Captain Midnight program is swell. And we're certainly glad to be members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Thanks a million for telling us about these free jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo games. Signed, Ellen Carmichael, Gary, Indiana.
Well, say thank you for that fine letter, Ellen. And now, all you other fellows and girls listening in tonight, what do you think about the girls beating the boys at Ringo Jumpo? Come on, let's hear from some more of you about that. But say, isn't it fun having those genuine Mexican jumping beans to show your friends and that swell Ringo Jumpo board to play so many exciting games on with those funny old jumping beans? You know, the Mexicans call them Bronco beans because of all the crazy motions they make. And you'll see why the minute you put your jumping beans in a warm place and they start to buck like a bronco. The Mexicans play games with them, too, just like Captain Midnight's Ringo Jumpo game. And believe me, it's one swell game. Now, if you don't have your Ringo Jumpo game and your jumping beans, remember, it's dead easy to get them absolutely free. You just have the family car pull into your Skelly service station, show the Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your game and your bag of jumping beans without a moment's delay. And what's more, without 1 cent of cost. They're absolutely free to members of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Of course, if you're not yet a member, just see your Skelly man about that, too. Get over there tonight if you can. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Chuck Ramsey, accompanied by Patsy Donovan and the Mexican boy Pebbles, were exploring the interior of the cave in which Patsy and her mother had been taking shelter. They found an underground river, and in following along its shore, approached a roaring waterfall. Pablo told them that at the foot of the waterfall is an old Aztec temple. In the darkness and the excitement, Chuck suddenly fell into the stream. Listen as Patsy shouts above the roar of the water.
Quick, Chuck, grab something!
Well, there's nothing for him to hold on to, Patsy.
Well, we've got to do something, Pebbles, and do it quick.
But what can we do? We cannot reach him.
Swim, Chuck, swim for the shore! Oh, this is terrible.
He's trying to swim, but he cannot make any headway against that current.
And it's getting swifter as it hears the fall. Oh, this is awful. What can we do? We've got to do something quick.
We cannot help him, Patsy. He's in the hands of the merciful deal.
The brink of the falls isn't far ahead of us. Oh, Chuck, do something!
Well, look, Patsy, look, to the left.
See what you mean. There's a little island sticking out of the water at the brink.
See, and there are some small trees. The branches, they come out low over the water. Swim for the island, Chuck.
Chuck sees them. He's swimming toward them.
Let it go, Chuck. Swim. Swim harder.
He can't make it, Pebbles. The current's too strong.
If he could only grab a branch, then he might be safe.
Look at him, Pebbles. He's swimming with all his might.
See, a little harder, Chuck. A little harder.
Oh, he's getting too close to the brink. The water's beginning to curve over. It's sucking him down. He can't make it.
There's just one step. That long branch, you see?
Quick, Chuck. Grab the end of the branch.
There's a good deal of shelter. The branch is so small, perhaps it will pull away.
Oh, don't say that, Pebbles. He's got to make it, and it's got to stay.
Oh, look. He's making one last effort. That's the stop, Chuck. Look at him, Patsy. Look at him go.
No, Chuck. This is your last chance.
Oh, he cannot reach far enough. Try it again, Chuck, and you're gone.
Look, Pebbles. Look. He's swung himself forward. His hands out of the water. There, he's going to make it. He has made it.
Say, how good. Oh, the merciful dear has helped Chuck.
Oh, Pebbles, look at the branch. It's pulling out.
Oh, such a thing it cannot be.
The pressure of the water is too much. It's giving way.
But look, Patsy. Look at Chuck. He's pulling himself in.
But the branch is pulling out.
See, but look. There's another branch. If he can only make that.
Grab it, Chuck. Grab it quick.
Well, don't let fail, Chuck. It's almost in your hand.
He's got it. He's made it.
Now the two branches, I think they will hold.
He's got to hold. Yes, they are holding.
Oh, good. Chuck is pulling himself in, see?
Good for you, Chuck. I knew you could do it.
Quick, Chuck, pull yourself up on the rod.
Oh, he can't. Not right away. He's lying against that branch and hold him up.
See, I know how he feels. He's resting to regain his strength.
No, I won't take him more. Look, now he's pulling himself out.
There, boy, Chuck. Crawl out of some of those rocks.
There, he's out. See, he's looking around. He's looking this way.
He sees us. Look, he waves the hand. Well, now he gives us the okay signal.
Stay there, Chuck. Just lie there and rest. We'll get you out.
Oh, he cannot hear us. The noise of the waterfall is too loud.
Now then, we've got to find some way to get him back.
But what can we do, Patsy? We cannot go out there.
I know what we'll do. We'll get a rope. I know the very one. It belongs to your uncle. Red and Chuck used it to pull the plane out of the mud.
Well, see, Patsy, but how do we get the rope to Chuck?
That's easy, Captain. We'll tie one end of the rope to a piece of wood. Coil the rope so it has plenty of slack, then throw the wood out into the center of the stream. The current will carry it down so the wood will be swept on the far side of the island.
See.
With the other end fastened here, Chuck can't fail to get hold of it. Now listen, you stay here and watch. Keep waving to Chuck and encouraging him while I run for the rope. Gosh, this is swell. Got the rope and the entrance to the cave, and no one has seen me. Uh-oh. Oh, there's Slim and Pinky.
Hi there, Patsy. Well, if it ain't my old pal, Patsy Donovan. What you doing for yourself?
Hello, Slim. Hello, Pinky. I'm sure glad to see you.
We got a couple of hours off. Senor Perada taking our place. We thought we'd come and show the fat with you and Chuck and that friend of yours. What's his name?
Oh, you mean Pebbles.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't think of that there long mouthful.
What in the heck you doing, Patsy? You was running like you was going to a fire, and you're all out of breath.
And what are you doing with that there rope? You going to lasso a few steers? You can always trust that there Chuck Ramsey to be trying something. What is it this time?
Listen, Slim. Listen, Pinky. You've got to help us. Chuck's in trouble. Bad trouble.
Trouble, you say, Patsy? By the great grizzly. What kind of trouble? You can count on Slim and me.
You sure can, Patsy. You know that.
Well, hurry then and come with me quick.
Hey, look. There's Captain Midnight. We'll get him, too.
Oh, no, don't go.
Hey, Red, come here quick. Chuck's in trouble. What? What did you say, Pinky? What's happened? Where's Chuck?
Well, we don't know, Red. You better ask Patsy.
Oh, what's the matter, Patsy? What are you doing with that rope?
Oh, Red, I wasn't going to bother you.
Quick, Patsy, quick. Tell me, has something happened to Chuck? Is he in danger?
He is, Red. But we can save him if we hurry. Come on, hurry, and I'll tell you about it on the way. There he is. Here's Chuck and here's Pebbles.
Oh, it's you, Patsy. I think you will never come. Oh, and you have brought me Captain Midnight with good friends Slim and Pinky.
Well, great day. How did Chuck ever get out there?
Never mind that now, Slim. What's your idea, Patsy? What about the rope?
Well, here's my plan. To tie the end of the rope to a small piece of wood, and then throw the wood as far out as possible. If we get it out far enough, the current will carry it on the far side of the island. And with the other end fastened here, the rope will stretch tight between here and the island.
Oh, that's using your head, Patsy. That's just what I was going to suggest. Quick, let's find a piece of wood now.
Oh, hear me, Captain. I have already found it, see.
Oh, that's the stuff, Pebbles.
Here it is.
Oh, that's fine. Just what we want. About a foot long and heavy enough to have a little weight. Now, here. You tie the end of the rope to it like that. One more. Yeah, there now.
It's got to be torn out plenty full, Red, or we'll have to do it over. Slim here is an expert at that.
Good. All right, Slim, here you are.
Okay, Red. You got that rope all coiled, Patsy?
Sure, Slim. It's coiled so it'll all come free.
All right, and I've got the other end.
Good. Now, let me have that rope, Patsy.
Here you are.
Now, here we go now. I'm starting to twirl.
Oh, look at him with the rope, Patsy. This Slimmy has much on the ball.
Look at that thing swirl around. It's going so fast I can hardly see it.
Now then, here you go.
Oh, good throw, Slim.
By the great grizzly. Look at that.
It almost went over to the other bank.
Yes, the current's slippery on that side, too. It's a lucky thing Chuck didn't fall in there.
Look, the wood is almost there.
Hey, look. What's Chuck doing? Hey, Chuck! Chuck, don't do that!
He's standing up on a piece of rock. Now he's diving into the water.
Hold it, Chuck! Don't do that!
He's already in the water. Look, he's coming up.
He's made it. He's got the piece of wood. He's tying the rope around his waist.
All right. Come on now, everybody. Pull on this rope. We'll have him out of there in a jiffy. Be careful of that current, Chuck. Don't let it drag you under. Keep swimming as we go. And now, leaving the rescue of Chuck to his friends, we turn again to the underground passage beneath the Perada Hacienda. Ivan Shark and his Lieutenant Gardo are creeping stealthily toward Dolores Perada, who is kneeling by an open chest. A flickering candle gives a weird, dismal light. Listen as Shark whispers.
Wait, Gardo. Wait.
Yeah. Hey, look at her, Chief. What's she doing?
She's swaying, Gardo. Look, she's falling down.
Yeah, quick, grab her.
Now, forward.
There, I got her. Well, she ain't so much like a tiger this time.
Hold her, Gardo. Let me look at her.
Sure, Chief, go ahead.
She's fainted, Gardo. Perhaps she heard us coming. Or it may have been the foul air in here.
Yeah, this air is terrible. It's enough to make anyone pass out.
There's no ventilation in here, Gardo. It is damp and gases formed.
Yeah. Well, what do we do with her?
We will see about that in a moment. She might come to any second, so hold her while I see what she was doing here.
Right, she was looking in that chest.
Yes, so I saw. Well, we will soon know what she was looking at.
Yeah. Hey, look, Chief, in that tray. There's a piece of paper.
Yes. Just a piece of paper and nothing else. It must be very, very interesting, Gardo. I will look at it in the light of a candle.
Yeah. Well, what do you make of it, Chief?
When I first saw the chest, Gardo, I thought perhaps the Perada treasure was here. But it is not.
It ain't, huh? Well, as soon as this dame comes to, we'll get it out of her.
This paper, Gardo, is a chart. And there never was a chart or map yet, the secret of which Ivan Shark could not find.
What's the chart of, Chief?
I will have to study it more carefully, Gardo. But I believe it will show the location of the Perada treasure.
Well, will Ivan Shark be able to find the secret which Dolores Perada has so jealously guarded from him? And now that Chuck Ramsey has been rescued from his dangerous predicament, what will Captain Midnight's next move be? At the foot of the falls lies the old Aztec temple, and this old temple will play a mysterious and strange part in coming adventures. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, just a word, but a very important one. When you go over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game, just remember this. There's cold weather ahead, lots of it, and it's time to change over to winter oil. So why not suggest changing over to free-flowing, long-lasting Skelly Tagoline winter oil? It's made to stand abuse, and it's guaranteed. Tagoline winter oil is tailor-made for easy starting in colder weather and for safe, instant lubrication of the vital moving parts of your car's motor. Change over now to Skelly Tagoline winter oil. It's cheaper to prepare than repair. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in getting the Perada treasure, or can Captain Midnight and Senor Perada foil the villain in time? And what about the Aztec Temple? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let's join a daring party on a dangerous trail in the deepest wilds of old Mexico as they proceed amid the strange noises of the jungle.
Senor, you tried to kill me. No, Juan, I wouldn't try to kill you. But look, there beside you. Madre de Dios! A snitch! A rattler! Amigo mio, you saved my life!
Sure, it's all in the day's work, Juan. Now, come on. Let's keep going. We gotta locate another patch of those jumping beans before nightfall.
Danger and adventure lie on every side in the land of the Mexican jumping bean. Long, hard miles through the reptile-infested jungle go the daring native Indians who gather these strange curiosities of nature. The beans that move by themselves as if they were alive. But now, attention, Flight Patrol members. Have you called at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to get the free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans that your Skelly man is holding there for you? He also has a free jumping bean game for you. It's called Ringo Jumpo, and it's one of the most unusual games in all the world. Say, can't you just imagine the fun you'll have showing these jumping beans to all your friends? Now, to make them perform, you just let them lie still in a warm place, over a radiator or under a lamp bulb, and then watch their side-splitting antics. Boy, oh boy, it's more fun than a circus. And wait till you play that Ringo Jumpo game. The one with the jumpingest bean wins. Why, every kid in your school will be playing it. And remember, this is all you do to get your free bag of jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game. Just stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. He'll give you your jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right then and there. It doesn't cost you a single penny, not even a package seal or a box top. No, sir. You just show your Flight Patrol membership card, and those genuine Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game are both yours for keeps. Get them tonight, why don't you? And now to Captain Midnight. After a brave attempt to guard the secret of her father's treasure, Dolores Perada has again fallen into the hands of Ivan Sharp. The latter has in his possession a chart which he believes will show the location of the Perada fortune. In the meantime, Chuck Ramsey has been saved from death at the brink of the waterfall. It is now early evening of the same day, and as our scene opens, we find Captain Midnight, Chuck, and Patsy Donovan sitting on a log in front of the cave which shelters Patsy and her mother. Nearby, a campfire crackles cheerfully. Listen as Patsy exclaims.
Gee, Red, what a dinner we're going to have tonight. You just won't believe your eyes.
I'll say you won't, Red. Gosh, you'll think you're having Thanksgiving dinner in Black Gulch.
Just a minute. What's that I smell? I can hardly believe that. Oh, no one could mistake that. It's roast turkey.
Roast turkey is right. And you ought to see the dressing that goes with it.
I guess this living out in the wilds isn't so bad after all, huh? What do you two say?
Oh, boy, there's nothing like it. I never felt so good in my life.
No, I feel swell, too. Only a little, sort of extra tired tonight.
Well, I should think you would be after what you went through today. Nearly getting swept over the brink of a waterfall.
Yes, that was an ordeal, Chuck. And in that connection, there's one thing I wanted to ask you about, Patsy.
Oh, sure, Ed. What's that?
When I ran into you at Pinky and Slim, you seemed a little bit reluctant to tell me what had happened.
I know, Red. I guess I was. I sort of felt we had gotten ourselves into that mess and that it was up to us to get ourselves out.
I'm glad you said that. You've been honest with me, Patsy. But I want you to realize it could have had a very serious, in fact, tragic aftermath.
Well, I sure do, Red.
And so do I, Red. I'll never forget it.
Well, I told you I wanted to find another means of escape from this place. And from what I saw, I think you found it.
Honest, Red, do you?
Yes. I think we can find some means of crossing to the other side of that underground stream. And where the stream comes out just at the waterfall, I believe a descent down the mountainside is possible.
Gosh, Red, maybe you're right. But you want to know, Chuck, where you were out on that island, you could see almost straight down over the falls.
Yes, Chuck, what about that?
I think you're right, Red. I didn't notice as well as I should have. I guess I was too excited.
Yes.
But I believe that to the left of the waterfall, there's a more gradual descent.
Oh, gee, Chuck, I forgot to ask you. Could you see the old Aztec temple that Pebbles told us about?
No, I couldn't, Patsy, because of the mist from the waterfall.
Well, now listen. Here's what we're going to do. The first opportunity we have, Chuck, we'll take off and fly over the mountain to the other side and see if we can make a descent on foot.
And the next thing we've got to do is to find out whether that underground river can be crossed.
That's right. If the river can be crossed, and we can make the descent, then we have an emergency means of escape.
Well, gosh, I'd better go over and start helping Ma. Senor Perada, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim, and everybody else except the guards on duty are coming to the dinner. There'll be a lot to do. When everything's ready, why, I'll call you.
Okay, Patsy.
Well, you can count on me to eat my share.
And mine, too.
Well, Chuck, I'm glad you found where that cave leads to. We may have to use that way out almost any time.
I know it, Red. And another thing. It doesn't look as if Major Steele and Bud Conley made it to the border.
No, it doesn't. If they had, they would have been back by this time.
So that leaves us to fight our battles without any help. Oh, there's just one thing I wish we knew, and that is what Ivan Shark's next move will be.
Yes, I wish I knew that, too. I don't like this sitting around here and waiting.
Well, what about the mountain trail and the Bronca? Have the men on guard seen any more of Shark's scouts?
Oh, yes, they've seen several. There isn't any question about it. This place is completely surrounded.
I wonder if Shark knows about the cave and that waterfall.
No, I don't think so. Or you would have seen some of his men on that side.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada.
Oh.
Ah, mi amigo. I am glad to see you.
We're glad to see you, Senor Perada.
You bet we are, Senor.
And you, Chuck, you are most fortunate. Pablo, he tells me all about it.
Yes, Senor Perada. I was very lucky.
But what about this waterfall, Senor Perada? Did you know about this?
Si, senor. I know about the waterfall, but I did not know that this underground river comes out there.
And you never went back into this cave.
Oh, no. This cave, it is very bad. But there is the trail on the left side of the falls.
Oh, listen, Red. Do you hear that?
Oh, that's splendid news, senor. Now, if we can find a way to cross the underground river, we will have a means of escape.
Si, senor. But that will be very difficult.
Perhaps, but we'll find out.
Senor Perada, what about this old Aztec temple at the foot of the falls? Did you know about that?
Si, mi amigo. I have reason to know about that very, very well.
You say that in a rather strange tone, senor. What do you mean?
Mi amigos, I have the secret to tell you. It is very important. You already know that I have a very valuable treasure, the fortune of the Perada family.
Yes, senor, you did say something about that.
This Ivan Shark, he tries to find out where my treasure is, but I do not tell him.
Does your daughter Dolores know?
No, senor. But in the secret underground chamber beneath my hacienda, I leave her a chart, a map. She will understand what it means, but anyone else, no, they cannot find out.
Gosh, senor, what about Ivan Shark? Couldn't he find out?
No, mi amigo. In the first place, he will not find the paper. And in the second place, he will not understand it.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, senor. Ivan Shark is very, very clever.
But gosh, senor, where is the treasure?
Never mind that, Chuck. The location of the treasure is Senor Perada's own affair.
But, mi capitan, I wish to tell you. That is why I come to talk to you.
Don't tell us, senor, unless you feel it absolutely necessary.
But if you are to help me, senor, you must know. And there's something else. I did not know about the cave leading to the falls. If we must escape from this place, then where my treasure is will be a safe refuge for all of us.
Jiminy crickets. Well, what in the world?
This Aztec temple, it has the bad reputation. These natives here, they will not go near it. So that is where I hide my treasure.
Oh, a great deal of method in that madness, senor.
It is the safest place I can think of.
But your idea, senor, is for all of us to take refuge in the temple.
If necessary, that is what you must do.
Well, Chuck, this is good news indeed. It may be a good place to set up our headquarters until we finish with Shark.
There is one thing more, senor.
Yes?
Since you tell me about Dolores, I am very glad, but also I am very sad.
Gosh, senor, what do you mean?
I'm glad to know my Dolores is alive, but I am sad to know she's in the hands of this Ivan Shark.
I don't like that either, senor, and we'll change it pronto.
But, Capitan, I have the plan. In the ground underneath my hacienda, there are the rooms and a passageway.
Jiminy crickets, what do you know about that?
This is built by my ancestor. He make it for the refuge when the trouble comes.
Oh, this is very interesting, senor. There is, I take it, an entrance and an exit?
See me, Capitan. In the wall of the library, which this Ivan Shark takes for an office,
yes,
there is the secret door. There are only two people who know about this door, my daughter and myself.
Well, where is the exit, senor? There must be some underground means of escape.
Si, senor, but there is the trouble. Near this exit, which leads out into the barranca behind the hacienda, there's the stone wall.
Yes?
And this stone wall breaks down.
And blocks the exit?
Si, mi amigo. But I think we can find some way to get in.
Just a minute. Is there any place to land a plane near this exit?
Si, senor. There is the narrow pasture along the edge of the barranca.
Yeah?
We can make the landing, and the airplane will be right next to the exit.
Good, good. Now listen, Chuck. This is an opportunity to strike right now. Later on tonight, we'll take off. You and Senor Perada will be in the rear seat. I'll make a dead stick landing. No noise except the whistling of the wires. We'll try to get into that underground passage, and we may be able to rescue Dolores and capture Shark at the same time.
Later that night, Captain Midnight, with Chuck and Senor Perada in the plane with him, took off to make a daring landing near the Perada hacienda. Their plan is to get into the underground passageway. We now find them in the plane with the motor cut ready to land.
Can you see, Red? We're almost on the ground.
Yes, I can see, Chuck. All right, now watch it, you two. We're about to hit.
Ah, mi Capitan, that is the magnificent landing. The wheels, they touch the ground so lightly.
Oh, it was a peach, Red. I don't think anybody will hear that unless they're very close.
What about it, Senor Perada? What's ahead?
There are the trees ahead, mi Capitan.
Oh, gosh, Red, we'll have to use our brakes.
No, I won't unless I have to.
But it's so dark, I can't see very well.
Oh, if we could only use our landing lights.
No, mi amigo, that we cannot do.
Hey, Red, look out!
Yes, I see them, Chuck. Hold it now. I've got to use the brakes.
Well done, mi Capitan, well done.
All right, now, quick, everybody. Jump out. All right, now, quick now. Grab the tail, and we'll turn the ship around to be ready for a quick takeoff. Come on.
Here you are, Senor Perada.
Get
Lift up on the edge of the fuselage.
All right, now, around with it. Come on. Easy. There, that's good. Now, let the tail down easy.
Excellent, mi amigos. The hacienda wall is to our right, but we turn to our left and go down into the barranca. Follow me.
All right, come on, Chuck.
We must go quietly and talk in the low voice.
Okay, senor.
Here is the edge. Down we go.
How much farther, senor?
Not very much. The Capitan.
Oh, gosh, it's black down here.
I do not need to see. I know this place by heart. Here, under these bushes. The door, it is directly in front of us.
What's the matter, senor?
Something is wrong. The door, it is open.
Well, what does this mean? We know that the passageway to the exit has been blocked by a cave-in. Who, then, has opened the door? Strange and mysterious events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, I just feel it's my duty to give you fellas and girls a friendly warning. Now, I know none of you wide-awake Flight Patrol members wants to miss out on the fun of having some real live Mexican jumping beans and the fascinating Ringo Jumpo game. Well, that's why I want you to know this. Mexican jumping beans are pretty hard to get, and our supply is limited. We hope there's going to be enough so every member can get his free bag of these amusing curiosities and that Ringo Jumpo game that everybody's so crazy about. But there's only one way to be absolutely sure of getting some, and that's to get yours now. So don't forget, the very next time you get a chance to stop by a Skelly service station with Mother or Dad, be sure you have your Flight Patrol membership card with you so you can show it to your Skelly man and get your free bag of jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game right away. Say, why not get them tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Does someone else know of the entrance to the secret passageway beneath the Perada Hacienda? Has Ivan Shark found it? And what about the Perada treasure? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But before we start, I want to give you a final warning. A final warning that may save your dad lots of trouble and real expense. So listen carefully. Are you sure Dad has changed over to winter oil and grease in the family car? Ask him tonight. And if he hasn't, just tell him how well satisfied you know he'll be if he changes over to Skelly Tagoline winter oil and grease. That's all, but it's real important. And now, another final warning for you. Get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo Mexican jumping bean game before it's too late. We can only give them out while our limited supply lasts. So be sure to call for yours tonight or within the next couple of days for sure. We can't promise how much longer you'll be able to get them. By the way, have you seen any of these famous jumping beans that all the members are getting at their Skelly service stations? Say, isn't it funny the way they wiggle and flop around? You just warm them up a bit so they'll feel like they're back in sunny Mexico.
And isn't that Ringo Jumpo game a fascinating one? It's like an old game they've played with jumping beans for hundreds of years in romantic old Mexico. Why, you'll spend hours playing this strange game with those amusing galloping bronco beans, as the natives call them. All your friends will beg you to let them play, too. But remember, you'll have to hurry if you want to be sure and get your own free Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. All you do, you know, is to stop at your Skelly service station when you're out driving with Mother or Dad and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. You don't need any money or box top or even a postage stamp. It's all free. Just tell your Skelly man you're calling for your jumping beans and your game, and he'll hand them right over with a big smile thrown in for good measure. Your Skelly man is like that, you know. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight decided to fly to the Perada Hacienda and try to rescue Dolores Perada and capture Ivan Shark at one bold stroke. With Senor Perada and Chuck Ramsey in the rear cockpit, Captain Midnight made a night flight and landed in a narrow pasture near the rear wall of the Hacienda. Then Senor Perada led them down into the shadows to the secret exit of the passageway hidden by a clump of bushes. Suddenly, as he groped his way forward in the shadows, Senor Perada gasped that a door in front of them is already open. We find them there again now, and Senor Perada speaks in a frightened whisper.
It is true, mi Capitan. The door, it is open. See?
Blazing beacons. Did you hear that, Red?
Just a second, senor. Was the door always kept closed? Si, senor. The door, it has not been open for many years. Here, let's have that flashlight, Chuck.
Here you are, Red.
I'm going to take a look at this door. There. You see me, Capitan? The door, it was not easy to open. Yes, you're right. The dead leaves and dirt which piled in front of the door have all been pushed back. This door has been opened recently. Si, senor. That is right. Wait a minute now. Let's try the door and see if it works easily.
I'll push it back a little.
All right. Oh, that's strange. Makes hardly any noise at all.
Gosh, not for an old rusty door like this.
That means it's been opened and closed quite often. Si, senor. And perhaps they put the oil on the hinge. Right.
What are we going to do, Red? Do we dare go inside?
I don't know, Chuck. Wait, let's take a look at the ground here. There are so many dead leaves, senor. It is difficult to see marks. Yes, it's impossible to see any footprints. Have you got your gun, Chuck?
You bet I have, Red.
And you, Senor Perada?
Yes.
All right, let's go. But we've got to be very careful.
Are you going to use the flashlight?
No, mi amigos. That will not be necessary. I know this place by heart. I will go in front. You will follow me. Right, senor, but be very careful. See me, Capitan. Come now. We will go.
This is the blackest hole I was ever in.
Where are you, senor? Here I am, senor. Okay, all right, let's go on now. But don't get separated.
Okay, Red.
Keep hold of each other. That's it. The barricade. It is not far ahead. How far would you say? Maybe 50 feet. How far have we come? About the same, senor. All right, now hold it a second. See?
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. I sure wouldn't want to be in here alone.
Listen, senor. Are there any side passages leading into this one? No, senor. There are none. I just wondered if anyone could be hiding in here. The people are in here, senor. They must be in this passageway. Very well, then. Let's go on. But be careful. And keep your gun handy.
Gosh, Red. Hadn't you better turn on the flashlight? Let's see what we're coming to.
No, Chuck, no, not just yet. Senor Perada knows the way. See, senors. We are almost there. Be quiet for a moment. If there's anyone hiding in here, he may make a move. Now, quiet. Now then, senors. We are here. Senor, step back at me here. See me, Capitan. Both of you. Have your guns ready. Si, senor.
I'm all set, Red.
All right. I'm going to turn on the flashlight.
Gosh, look at that pile of rocks.
See, it is the cave-in of the wall. Yes. And look over there.
Jiminy crickets.
There has been someone here. Somebody started to open the passageway. See this pile of rocks that have been taken out? Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to complete the work someone else has started. We're not going to get this far and then quit.
It's 12 o'clock now, and it gets daylight about 4:30.
Yes, and by that time, we'll have to get out of here. As soon as it starts getting light, someone will see our plane. We must hurry, then. There is much to do. Right. You hold the light, senor. While Chuck and I get to work on these rocks. We're going to clear away this barricade. And now, while Captain Midnight and Chuck work desperately to open a hole in the barricade, we turn to another scene. You will remember that in an underground room, Ivan Shark and his lieutenant, Gardo, came upon Dolores Perada just as she fainted. Ivan Shark took a chart which Dolores had been looking at. He now has been studying this chart for many hours, and at this moment, little realizing that his enemy, Captain Midnight, is so close to him, he is in the Perada library, still looking at the charts on his desk.
Listen, as Ivan Shark says.
At last I begin to understand. Senor Perada was a very clever man.
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang. Where's Gordo?
He is waiting for you now.
Good. Tell him to come in.
Yes, Master. You will come in, Gordo.
Okay, Fang.
That will be all, Fang.
Yes, Master.
Well, Chief, what do you make of the chart? Have you figured out where that treasure is?
Not completely, Gordo. The treasure is probably hidden at one certain place I have in mind. It's not there, however. I will have to begin all over again.
What place is that, Chief?
Well, southwest of us, Gordo, about 10 miles, I should say, is a deep valley with one mountain peak and a high waterfall.
Oh, yeah, I know the place you mean, Chief.
At the foot of this waterfall is an old Aztec temple, of which the natives have great fear. They will have nothing to do with it, will not even go near it. So that makes it an excellent hiding place, does it not?
Oh, yeah. I begin to see what you're driving at, Chief. This guy Perada hid his treasure there, huh? But, how you gonna know for sure?
That I will show you.
Yes, Master?
Bang. You will bring in the Senorita Dolores Perada.
Yes, Master.
Say, I don't get you, Chief. What's the dame got to do with it?
Just this, Gordo. Senor Perada's daughter certainly must know its location. I'm going to question her. And as I do so, we must both observe her very carefully. She may give herself away. Now, you take this chair to my right, and I will arrange this desk lamp so that the glare will be on her face while we'll be in the shadow.
Okay, Chief.
The Senorita Perada, Master.
Very good, Fang. Close the door and wait outside.
Yes, Master.
Well, Senor, what more do you wish of me? Have you not done enough already?
Come forward, Senorita. I wish to talk to you.
Why do you not let me alone? You've killed my father. You've taken our home away from us. You've robbed me of the diamond my grandmother gave me. What else can you want?
Please, Senorita. You must calm down. If you will be reasonable, I will be your friend. I will help you.
That is the laugh. I know better now.
Talking like that will do you no good, Senorita. I warn you.
And what is this you subject me to now? Oh, please, Senor, let me go. I have not had the sleep. I do not feel well.
Very good, then. You will answer the questions and you shall go.
What do you wish?
Senorita, you have not told the truth about the Perada treasure.
I do not know anything about the Perada treasure.
Ah, Senorita, that will not do. You've already given yourself away. I know that you know where the treasure is.
If I did know, Senor, I have forgotten. I've been through too much. I cannot think.
Come, Senorita. I have the chart before me. The one which you were looking at in the underground room.
You have that?
Yes, I have it. So it will do you no good to deceive me.
But, Senor, if you have the chart, then what do you need with me?
You are very clever, Senorita. But you do not realize with whom you are dealing.
Oh, yes, I do, Senor. I'm dealing with a scoundrel, a murderer.
You are very complimentary, Senorita. Now then, how about the treasure?
You have the chart. Why ask me?
I wish you to help me, that is all.
So, you wish me to help you. And how could I be of any help to you?
I merely wish you to confirm my own judgment.
And what is your judgment?
In the underground passageway, there is a large room. I refer to the room with the table and chairs.
Si, senor, there is such a room.
On the left of the big room, as one enters, there is a door. And this door leads into a small room.
You are right, senor.
And in the wall of this small room, there is a compartment with a secret door. Behind that door lies the Perada treasure.
Very excellent, senor. You are indeed the great Ivan Shark that you say you are.
So, you see, Senorita, you could not deceive me. The treasure is where I said it is.
Si, senor. The Perada treasure is in that small room. I know that, but I do not know where the secret door is. When you have found it, the treasure will be yours.
Thank you, Senorita. Thank you indeed. But, Senorita, will you tell me this? Why would I look in the small room beneath this hacienda when the Perada treasure lies in the underground room of the Aztec temple?
Oh.
Look at her, Yes, Gardo, look at her. If you could only see yourself, senorita. Your eyes, they're filled with fear. Your face, it is the color of gray mist. And look how you tremble. Now I know the truth. Take her out, Gardo. Take her out.
I'll never get the Perada treasure I want. Never.
We will see about that.
At last, Ivan Shark has discovered the location of the Perada treasure. And at the same moment, Captain Midnight, Senor Juan Perada, and Chuck Ramsey are digging desperately to penetrate the underground barricade and enter the hidden passageway beneath the hacienda. Ivan Shark and Captain Midnight will soon be coming to close grips. Don't miss coming adventures. Tune in Monday to Captain Midnight. See, when you're out riding in the family car this weekend, remember this. Make absolutely certain that the oil and grease in your car has been changed over for winter driving. Stop at your Skelly service station for a careful checkup. Then, while you're there, here's something else to do. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card and say to him, I'd like to get my free bag of Mexican jumping beans and my free Ringo Jumpo game, if you please. Now, that's all there is to it. These mysterious jumping beans and the fascinating game, too, are both free to all Flight Patrol members. But say, you'll hurry and get them, won't you? You know, our supply is disappearing fast. So get over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad this weekend for sure. In fact, why not make it tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What about the secret door which was found open? Who has preceded Captain Midnight and Chuck? And can Dolores still keep Shark from locating the Perada fortune? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. Say, fellows and girls, here's one that'll tickle your funny bone. What would you think if you saw a man walk out into a snowstorm wearing a swimming suit and a derby hat? Well, I'll bet you'd say the man ought to have his head examined, wouldn't you? But you know, your family car may be just as unprepared for your weather as that man in the swimming suit if your car is using the wrong gasoline. I mean, gasoline that isn't weather right. So ask Dad tonight if the gasoline he uses is changed to fit the weather, or if his gasoline is the same now as it was last summer when the temperature was 100 in the shade. Now, that's really a very important question, because gasoline that's made for summer use just doesn't have the zip and snap a motor needs for quick starting and smooth performance in cold weather. You want gasoline that's made to suit your weather. Well, there is such a gasoline, and it's called Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax. It's weather right because it's tailor-made for quick starting and top performance at the time and the place where you buy it. You see, Skelly Aeromax gasoline is tailor-made for each section of the country where it's sold and for the changing seasons of the year. You can always be sure Skelly Aeromax
will suit your weather. So tell your dad all about Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline tonight. Try it and see if it doesn't give you quicker starts and smoother performance than the gasoline you've been using. Say, Dad and Mother will be proud to find out you know so much about driving, and they'll both be glad you told them about Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline. Have them try it tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. By subjecting Dolores Perada to a third-degree inquisition, Ivan Shark tricked her into giving away the secret of the location of the Perada treasure. While this was taking place, Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada were working desperately to open a hole in the cave-in of the rock wall, barring their progress in the secret passageway under the hacienda. Let's see how they're getting along. Senor Perada is holding a pocket flashlight, which provides light for the labors of Captain Midnight and Chuck. And one by one, the stones come out with a thud. Listen as Captain Midnight says in a low voice.
All right, wait. Hold it a second, Chuck.
Okay, Red. Wait till I get rid of this rock.
All right.
Ah, mi amigos, we are making the headway. It will not be long now.
Well, that's what I wanted to find out. You don't think we have far to go then, senor?
No, mi capitan. This barricade, it is not a great one.
About how thick do you think it is?
3 or 4 feet, senor. No more.
We ought to be about through then, huh?
I think we are. And put your hand here, where we've been working.
Oh, yes, Chuck. Yes, you're right. I do feel something. I feel a draft.
That is good.
Yes, we must be almost through.
Ah, I thank the merciful Dios. Soon perhaps I shall see my daughter, Dolores.
Listen, senor. Did there used to be much of a draft down this passageway?
No, mi capitan. Only if the outer door was open.
Then there couldn't be any draft at all if that door was closed. Well, that's the way we left it.
Blazing beacons, that's right. We drew the door shut after we came in.
But there could be a draft if there was an opening at the other end, ahead of us.
See, that could be possible.
All right, now we've got to work fast. Here, hold the flashlight for me, senor, while I continue taking out these rocks. Oh, Chuck.
Yeah?
Do you think you can find your way back to the door through which we came?
Oh, sure, Red. I can find it all right.
All right. Now, you make your way back there slowly and quietly. See whether it's open or closed. Get back here as quickly as possible, and listen, be careful.
Okay, Red. I'll be right back.
All right.
I do not like this, senor. It is not good.
Let's not jump at any conclusions, senor, until Chuck gets back. All right, now then. Some more of these rocks.
Look, mi capitan. There is a small hole.
Yes, we're beginning to get through, all right.
Perhaps we shall be able to surprise this Ivan Shark soon.
That's what I'm hoping. Now tell me, senor, about the secret door in the library.
See, mi capitan. At one end of the library, behind the screen, there's a long bookcase on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
One section of this bookcase is the door.
Very good, senor. How does that door open?
On the panels between the sections, there are the carvings. The English word is gargoyle.
Oh, yes, of course, gargoyle. And the hidden button is somewhere on the head?
Si, senor. It is necessary to press the left eyeball.
I see. And how do you open it from the passageway side?
There is the lever which comes out from the wall. It is not hidden.
No, it wouldn't need to be on that side. Now tell me, you say Ivan Shark uses the library as his headquarters?
Si, mi capitan. He uses it as the office. He is there much of the time.
I see.
Red. Oh, Red.
Chuck, yes. What is it?
The door, Red. It's open.
The door is open. Ah, senor, we are discovered.
Hold on now. Let's not jump at conclusions.
Oh, gosh, Red. Our plane's outside. What are we going to...
Yes, Chuck, I'm thinking about that.
Mi amigos, what shall we do?
Do you suppose, Red, that door could have opened itself?
I doubt it. It works easily, but I don't think there was enough draft to open it.
Gosh, it's a strong draft now.
Yes, I know. I've got quite a hole opened up here, Chuck. Almost large enough for us to crawl through.
Oh, gee, Red, just when we were getting along so well.
This is no time for idle talk, Chuck. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you're right, Red. I'm sorry.
What shall we do, senor?
First, we've got to protect ourselves from the rear and be sure we're not being followed. Without using the light, we'll creep slowly and quietly back to the door. All right, now loosen your gun so you can get at them quickly. When we get there, we won't go outside. We'll stay inside the door with our backs pressed against the wall, and we'll wait and see if anyone comes or goes. After that, if all is well, we will continue.
And at the same moment, nearby in the hacienda above, sits Ivan Shark in the library. His eyes are studying the chart on the desk before him, while a leer of satisfaction lights up his evil features. Suddenly, the door opens.
Is that you, Gardo?
Yeah, Chief.
Where's Fang?
He's making a tour of inspection.
Oh, yes. I told him to do that every hour. Very well, then. Close the door and come here.
Okay, Chief.
What have you done with the Senorita Perada?
I put her in that underground chamber, Chief. There ain't no way for her to get out.
You mean the one in which we found her kneeling by the chest?
Yeah, that's the one, Chief.
She will not last long there, Gardo. It is damp and the air is bad. But now that I've found out what I wish to know, it does not matter.
Well, are you sure you know, Chief?
Never more sure in my life, Gardo. We know the treasure is in the Aztec temple. And we also know from this chart that it lies in an underground chamber.
Yeah, but it's a cinch it ain't in plain sight, Chief.
That does not matter in the least, Gardo. As long as I know what room it is in, I will find any secret compartment or hiding place.
Yeah, you're good at that stuff, Chief. Yeah, I never would have found the secret door in this library.
Now then, Gardo, at the first sign of daylight, you and I will make a trip to the temple. We must waste no time in getting this treasure.
Okay, Chief. But what about Captain Midnight and that crowd up in the valley?
We can take care of them at our leisure, Gardo. Rossman and his men have them surrounded on the ground.
Yeah, but don't forget, Chief. Captain Midnight has that black two-seater.
I remember that well, Gardo. But you will instruct our pilots to maintain constant control. They are not to allow that black two-seater to take off from the dried lake bed.
Okay, Chief, I'll tell them.
As soon as we have the treasure, then our pilots will drive the great herd of cattle through the northern pass, where they are to be delivered.
Have you got the deal all set on that?
Yes, Gardo. Everything is arranged. The cattle must be driven down our valley, then through the pass which you have seen from the air. As soon as they are on the other side of the pass, I will have completed my bargain.
Yeah, that's a new one, Chief. Driving cattle by airplanes. It ought to work all right, too.
Yes, Gardo. 5 airplanes will be worth 100 cowboys. When the cattle hear the roar of the motors, they will move and move fast.
Yeah, it'll be a regular stampede, that's what it'll be.
Yes, that's what I wish. We will waste no time.
No. Do you know who this guy is you're dealing with?
Oh, yes, Gardo. I know him very well. He is a gentleman with my own outlook on life. He is anxious to make a quick fortune, and he will ask no questions.
Yeah, that's the kind of a gent to do business with.
Now then, Gardo, I have constructed another map to be used with this chart. I wish you to study it with me so that we can settle on the details of our flight to the temple. Now, you will notice this point. I believe we can land not very far.
Again, we return to Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada. They are standing with their backs pressed against the wall inside the open door of the underground passageway. Listen as Chuck says.
I don't think anyone's coming now.
We do not have the time to lose, Senor.
Yeah, that's true enough.
My guess is we don't have more than 2 hours before daybreak.
That's about right. So we'll have to work fast.
Shall we go back in or...
Well, wait a minute.
Quiet. Something's coming.
Hold your position. If there aren't too many, we'll jump them. There's only one. All right, now tackle his legs, Chuck.
Here I go.
I got his arm.
I got his leg.
Oh, yes, they think, Senor.
Wait a minute. I guess we've got him all right. Hold it. Hold it now. Wait. There may be others on the way. Hold it.
I don't hear anything else. He must be all alone.
It is strange, Senor. This man, he has not said a word.
How about the flashlight, Red? You think it's safe to use it?
Wait a minute. Let's drag him inside a ways first.
Okay.
All right, now all together. Get a hold of him.
This ought to be far enough. Don't you think, Red?
Yes, I think so.
We are many steps from the door, mi Capitan.
Well, where's the flashlight?
Senor Perada has it. All right, Senor. Let's see what we've got here.
See, Senor.
Turn his head up.
There.
Say, Chuck, look.
What? It's the pilot we rescued from the crashed plane. The one who escaped from us.
Who is this man, mi amigo?
I told you about him, Senor. Remember the pilot of the wrecked airplane?
Si. Now I remember.
Gosh, Red. We couldn't get him to say a word before, and he probably won't now.
Yeah, well, wait. I'll find out. You. What's your name? What are you doing here?
He's shaking his head.
Look, Senor. He moves the hand.
Blinking beacons, Red. Look at that. He pointed to his mouth and shook his head. Then he pointed to his ear and shook his head again.
I thought he was trying to deceive us the other time, Chuck, but I'm not so sure now.
Look. He's making another motion.
Yeah.
He moves the finger against the other hand, Senor. He tells us he wished to write the letter.
That's it, Red. That's just what he's doing.
Well, wait. Who's got a piece of paper?
Well, here's that little notebook I carry.
Oh, good.
I'll open it to a blank page.
Here, mi amigo. I have the pamphlet.
That's the stuff. I'll give them to him then.
Gosh, he's writing all right. I wonder what he's saying.
He has finished.
He's handing it to you, Red.
Yes, here. I'll read what he's written. My name is Zoling. I am a pilot for Ivan Shark. Now he's writing something more.
Oh, gosh. We knew he was a pilot for Ivan Shark. All we found out is his name.
Look, he is writing very fast.
He knows exactly what he wishes to tell us. There, he gives it to you.
He's getting up.
Hey! Quick, stop him. Stop or I'll shoot.
Hold it, Chuck, hold it. He can't hear you. You can't shoot a man in the back. Besides, after looking at this note, this may mean salvation for us, Chuck. Or it may mean a fight much sooner than we expected. All right, come on, let's go. We'll find out soon enough.
Well, the mysterious pilot again makes his appearance. And we know something that Captain Midnight does not know. The pilot Zollinger has helped Captain Midnight by giving a false report to Ivan Sharp. And say, what is the note he has left behind? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, don't forget, tell your dad about Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for quick starting and smooth performance in your weather now. And another thing, if you haven't called at your Skelly service station for your free Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game, be sure you get them right away. Because I can't promise you how much longer they'll be available. They're going mighty fast. So if for some reason you fail to call for yours, just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card when you stop there with Dad tonight. He'll give you your free jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right on the spot. That is, if he has a single one left. And I surely hope he has. But the sooner you stop in, the better. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is the mute pilot Zollinger turning traitor to his chief, Ivan Shark? Or is this merely one of the master criminal's tricks to lure Captain Midnight and his friends farther underground? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Present Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, I want you fellas and girls to play detective. Yes, sir, I want you to do a real job of sleuthing and be able to report your discovery tomorrow night. Now, here's your special assignment. The next time you get in the family car, keep your eyes on Dad and your ears listening close to the motor. Now, watch especially close for this. Is Dad's first move to pull the choke way out? You know, the choke is that little gadget on the dashboard that regulates the fuel supply. Well, does the motor chug and spit and cough when Dad steps on the starter? And does he have to pull the choke way out before the car will start? Well, if your car does sound like that, and Dad has to waste time and gasoline, any real detective would know that very likely what you need is a faster-starting gasoline. And a mighty smart choice for any smart detective is tailor-made Skelly Aeromax, because there's a gasoline that's weather-right for your car. It's weather-right because it's tailor-made to suit the weather as the seasons change in each part of the country where Skelly gasoline is sold. It's always tailor-made for quick starting in your weather. Now remember this, a real detective not only finds the trouble, he does something about it. So the next time you step into the family car with Dad or Mother, be on the lookout for little signs of trouble. See if the motor chugs and spits and makes a lot of fuss about starting, on chilly mornings especially. Well, you know what to do about that. Just tell the folks they should be using weather-right gasoline.
gasoline that's always wide awake and ready to go. Gasoline that's tailor-made for quick starting in your weather. And that can mean just one thing to you wide-awake Flight Patrol detectives. It means tailor-made Skelly Aeromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. Why not stop for a tank full tonight? And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, while waiting in the darkness of the underground passageway, Captain Midnight, Chuck, and Senor Perada suddenly captured the mute pilot Zollinger, who is in the employ of Ivan Sharp. This is the same pilot whom Captain Midnight and his friends had rescued from a crashed plane. Zollinger writes 2 notes, and after the second one, he suddenly arises and escapes into the darkness. With the possibility of their being trapped underground, Captain Midnight feverishly reads the rest of Zollinger's letter.
Here it is. You do not need to fear. I will not betray you. Well, what do you think of that, Senor Perada?
But the Capitan, this man, we do not know him. We cannot trust him.
Of course we can't, Red. He just wrote that to throw us off guard. I'll bet he's on his way to Sharp right now.
See, mi amigo, we must leave before it's too late. Oh, but my Dolores...
Just a minute now. Calm down, both of you. We've got to do some fast thinking.
But this fellow's a pilot for Ivan Sharp, and he's working for him.
See, that is right. And that is not good for us.
I'm not so sure about that.
But look, Red, this fellow Zollinger must be carrying out Sharp's orders. Why, he's flying for him, and if he didn't want to work for him, if he wanted to escape from him, he had his chance when he was with us. But no, he wanted to get back to Sharp, and he ran away from us in order to do so.
Yes, all you say is very true, Chuck. And yet there are some loose ends we haven't gathered together. There's something about this fellow that I can't explain. It's a feeling I have, a hunch. I don't believe he's working as hard for Shark as you think he is.
But gee, Red, he's one of his men.
All of Shark's men aren't nearly as loyal to him as you might suppose. Some of them serve him only through fear.
Mi Capitan, this is the situation terrible. I wish to see my Dolores. I wish to help her escape from this Ivan Shark. But if we fall into the hands of this Ivan Shark, then it will be worse.
He's sure right, Red.
Yes, I know, Chuck. It's a tough problem. But here's the answer. We're going forward.
You mean along the passageway?
Yes. We're going ahead just as we planned. If this pilot Zollinger does betray us to Ivan Shark, then, well, we'll meet that situation when it comes up. All right, now come on. Follow me.
Shall I flash the light?
Yes, senor. We must see exactly what we're doing. We've got to act, and act quickly.
Oh, there's the hole straight ahead. Gee, I think I can crawl through now.
Just a minute. We've got to pull several more rocks out, and then we'll be all set. But now listen, there's one danger we've got to be very careful about. In pulling these rocks out, we're weakening the arch overhead. If another cave-in happened, it might kill us.
See, senor.
All right, now here we are. You hold the light, Senor Perada, while Chuck and I start in.
Say, these are easy to get now.
Mm-hmm. Well, look out, Chuck. Don't disturb the ones overhead. If we pull any more of those out, the whole thing may cave in.
Okay, I'll just pull out those from the bottom.
That's it. Yeah, look at that pile back of us. Certainly pulled out a lot of them.
Oh, look at this big one here on the floor. If we can get that out, we're all set.
Just a minute. I'll help you there. Wait till I get a hold of it now.
All together now. Let's see if it'll move.
All right, here we go. It's moving, Chuck. It's coming out.
Keep it rolling.
That's a step.
Ah, senor, that is good. The hole. It is now large enough.
What do we do, Red? Shall we go on through?
Certainly we're going through.
And what about the light?
We'll keep that on, at least for the time being.
I know the way well, senor. I do not need the light.
Very well, senor. We won't use it then. You take the lead. We'll follow behind you. But in order not to get separated, we've got to keep hold of each other.
Okay, Red.
All right, now. Put out the light, Senor Perada, and we'll start.
Si, senor.
Let's go quietly as we can. Talk only in low tones. All right, senor. Lead the way.
Si, mi Capitan.
Can you get through the hole, Red?
Yes, Chuck. I think I can make it. It's a pretty close fit.
Be very careful, senor.
Okay, I'm through.
So am I.
We will go forward then. All right, now. Let's go.
Oh, this is the blackest place I was ever in. You can't see shadows or anything.
Just a minute. Are we under the house yet, senor?
We should be coming under the edge of the house now, senor.
Gosh, what's that?
What's the matter, Senor Perada? Did you hit something?
See me, Capitan. But now I know where we are. Look, I will show you. I'll turn on the light.
Jiminy crickets, Red. We're in a great big room. Well, look, there's an old table and some chairs.
What was this used for, senor?
Many, many years ago, in the times of my ancestor, when the trouble comes, then the women and children, they take shelter in these rooms.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
And look, there are other doors and passages leading from this room.
See me, amigo. There are many of them.
All right, senor. Put out that light. We'd better have a little conference.
Si, senor.
What's the next move, Red?
I'll tell you shortly. First, I want to ask Senor Perada a couple of questions.
See me, Capitan?
How far away is the door leading into the library?
It is not far, senor. We go down to the passageway, and then we will find the stone steps.
Mm-hmm.
At the top of the steps is the secret door into the library.
Is that where we're going first?
Yes, Chuck, I believe so. Now, we'll go up to the door, see if we can hear anything inside. If we can't, we'll press the lever, open the door, and go in.
Gosh, suppose Ivan Shark would be there.
Well, if he doesn't have more than one or two with him, that'll be fine. We'll take him by surprise.
I think this Ivan Shark, he will be in bed. It is about 2:30 in the morning.
How are we going to find Dolores?
That's something I can't answer until we've done a little prowling around. All right, now, come on, let's go. We haven't got any time to lose. Okay, lead the way, senor.
See me, Capitan. Follow me.
Look, Red. Do you see something?
Hold it, senor. Yes, I do see something. Looks like a faint light.
No, senor, it could not be. There is not one who knows about this place except Dolores, and she would not have the chance to come down here.
Maybe Ivan Shark has found out about it.
All right, now, get your guns out and creep forward. Don't make a sound if you can possibly help it. All right, come on.
Listen. Did you hear that?
It's behind this door which leads off the passageway to another room.
Yes, and it sounds as if somebody was crying.
There's a crack down near the floor, and that's where the light was coming from. I'll get down and take a look.
All right, watch it. What do you see, Chuck?
Rays and beacons. There's a girl there sitting on a stool next to the table. I can't see her face, but it looks as
Quick,
if...
mi amigo. Let me take a look.
Bend down here, senor.
Mi amigos. It is Dolores, my daughter. Quick, open the door.
Oh, I can't find the latch. Oh, here it is.
Can't you open the door?
No, it's bolted. Wait a second. There, I've got it.
No, keep out!
Dolores, mi muchacha, my little girl.
Oh, my father, it cannot be you.
But it is Don Juan. It is your father. Come to my arms, mi pobrecita. Oh, my poor little one.
Oh, Father.
Come now, mi Dolores. You are all right. We have come to help you.
But, Don Juan, who are these men with you?
They are the good friends, Dolores. This is Captain Midnight, a very famous Americano pilot. And this is his friend, Chuck Ramsey.
Captain, it is a great pleasure to meet you. And you also, Senor Ramsey.
This changes everything, senor. Quickly, senorita. How did you get down here?
Oh, Captain, I have the time terrible. This man, Ivan Sharkey, he has me taken down here.
Mi Dolores, you tell me this Ivan Shark, he knows about this place?
See, Don Juan, I escaped down here, and then this Ivan Sharkey finds the secret of the door, and he comes down here and finds me. I try, but I cannot get out the passageway to the barranca.
Oh, my poor little girl. You did not know about the barricade, the cave-in of the wall.
No, Father, I did not know about it.
Gosh, Red, this is awful. Ivan Shark knows about this passageway. Well, what are we going to do?
Listen, Senor Perada. You stay in the passageway with Dolores. Chuck and I will go up to the door leading into the library. We will try to capture Ivan Shark. But if we find that's impossible, we will come back and help you and Dolores escape.
Meanwhile, in the library, not more than 50 feet away, a different scene is taking place. Ivan Shark and his chief lieutenant, Gardo, are standing near the desk, looking at a chart, talking in low tones. Listen as Ivan Shark says.
It is settled then, Gardo. We will land at this point.
Okay, Chief.
You will arrange to have one of the two-seaters ready shortly after daybreak. We will take off and then land at the place agreed upon. We shall leave the plane and proceed on foot to the temple.
But hadn't we better take some others along, Chief? We might run into trouble.
No, Gardo. I do not wish too many to know what we are doing. To know the location of a very valuable treasure, Gardo, is dangerous information for anyone to possess.
You mean dangerous for us?
Dangerous for you, Gardo, but not for me.
Oh, well, I told you before, Chief, I ain't gonna double-cross you.
I am mentioning this, Gardo, only to let you know the futility of such action.
You can trust me, Chief, I swear.
We will say no more about the matter. And now, you may go. I have some dirt. That is Fang. It must be very important.
It is Fang, Master. I must see you at once.
Close the door, Fang, and come in.
Yes, Master.
Come forward, Fang. What is it?
Shall I speak, Master?
Yes, Fang, you may speak in front of Gardo. Quickly. What is it?
I have news of greatest importance, Master. Black two-seater plane has landed in pasture behind Hacienda.
What? Fang must be crazy, Chief. We didn't hear no ship.
You fool. The pilot could have landed with a dead stick. Quickly, Fang. Which plane is it?
I examined plane well, Master. It is our plane, stolen by Captain Midnight.
What? Captain Midnight must have landed here.
Quiet, Gardo. Let me think. Senor Perada knows of the underground passage and of the exit. He has been with Captain Midnight. Perhaps the barricade was not as bad as we thought. Perhaps even now, Captain Midnight is creeping up the stairway to the secret door into this room. Quickly, Bang! Put out the light!
Well, what will happen in the next few minutes? The passing seconds are charged with frightful danger for Captain Midnight and his friends. If Ivan Shark cuts off their retreat, what will they do? Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, for your last chance. I mean your last chance to get that free bag of Mexican jumping beans and the free Ringo Jumpo game that you've been hearing so much about everywhere. Boy, oh boy, how you Flight Patrol members have been going for this latest free gift from Captain Midnight. I told you last night they were going fast. Well, tonight, I can truthfully tell you they're just about all gone. But there's still a few. So if by any chance you haven't yet called for yours, stop over at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Show your Flight Patrol membership card and get your free Mexican jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right away. If your Skelly man has any left, he surely will be glad to give you yours right then and there. But you'll have to hurry, so you better drive over to your Skelly service station tonight. Now don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, would you like to show your dad a trick about driving a car in cold weather? Well, here's a trick about cold weather driving that a lot of drivers don't know. You can often save your battery from the strain of cold starts if you throw out the clutch before you step on the starter. Now, you got that? Throw out the clutch before you step on the starter. The reason is, with your clutch out, your starter has a lighter load to turn over, and it doesn't strain your battery so much. Now, that's a trick worth knowing and worth telling Dad about. And here's something else equally important. To save strain on your battery, use a weather-right gasoline. A gasoline that's fitted to your weather to give you fast starts under your weather conditions. And say, here's a tip. Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline is weather-right. It's tailor-made for all the different parts of the country where it's sold, so it will always fit your weather. That's why you can depend on Skelly Aeromax gasoline to be weather-right, to give you quick starts and real performance. If you haven't tried it, just tell Dad to fill the tank with Skelly tailor-made Aeromax tonight. Say, I'll bet he'll be surprised to see how fast you start with gasoline that's weather-right. And you fellas and girls who are listening, please tell Dad and Mother this for me. They want a gasoline that's weather-right, I know. They want the fast starts it gives. And they'll be glad to know Skelly tailor-made gasoline is weather-right. And I'm sure your Skelly man will appreciate your telling them. After all, it's your Skelly man who brings you this program. And I know you appreciate that. So tell Dad or Mother tonight how Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline is weather-right to give fast starts in your family car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot, together with Chuck Ramsey and Senor Perada, and the latter's daughter, Dolores,
are waiting in the dark underground passageway beneath the Perada Hacienda. Directly above sits Ivan Shark, who is informed by his servant Fang that the black-seated plane taken by Captain Midnight has made a landing in the pasture behind the hacienda. Suspecting that Captain Midnight may at this very moment be in the underground passageway with Senor Perada, Shark quickly orders Fang to extinguish the light. Then he orders in a low voice,
"Stand where you are, Gardo. And you, Fang, listen carefully to me.
Yes, master?
We will keep our voices low. You both understand that Captain Midnight and some of his friends are probably in the underground passageway. Perhaps, Gardo, he is coming up the stairs to the secret door of this room this very moment.
Yeah, we can't get him.
At last, Captain Midnight has become too bold. His very courage will prove his undoing. Now then, Fang, you will leave the room as silently as possible. You will gather as many men as you can, and you will surround the exit of the passage in the barranca. If Captain Midnight and his friends come forth, they are to be riddled with bullets.
Yes, master. Shall I go by big door?
No, Fang. You will go by my private door, the one I had constructed. I will press this button and open it for you.
Yes, master. Captain Midnight got away once. He will not get away second time.
Fang's gone, Chief.
Yes. I will close the door.
Hey, it's awful black, Chief. We won't be able to see Captain Midnight if he does come in.
Gardo, what is that glow in your hand? And I can smell it, too. You nincompoop. Haven't you any more brains than to be smoking a cigarette?
Well, I was so excited, Chief, I forgot to put it out. It almost burned my fingers, too. I'll put it out now.
You ought to have your hand burned off.
Well, what are you going to do now, Chief?
We are going to sit here, Gardo. You have your gun?
Oh, you bet I have, Chief. It's right here in my hand.
And resting across the desk, Gardo, is my special large caliber repeating rifle.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Chief, that secret door of Perada's doesn't make any noise when it opens.
Do not worry, Gardo. I shall know the instant it moves.
Well, shall we start shooting when it does?
No, Gardo. That would be very foolish. We must wait until they are well into the room. Too far in for retreat.
Yeah. Hey, why not capture Captain Midnight alive?
And what good would Captain Midnight be alive? There's no reward on his head. And every second he is alive, he is a constant threat. A constant danger to me. With Captain Midnight dead, the only remaining shadow over me will be lifted. Then, Gardo, then the world is mine.
Okay, Chief. You give me the signal. And when you do, we'll get him. And we'll get him quick.
Yeah, then, Gardo, will be our plan. The light we use to question Senorita Perada is still in the same place. When I snap on the switch, a blinding glare will throw the far side of the room into white light, while we will be in the shadow.
Yeah. What a setup, Chief. This Captain Midnight's as good as dead right now.
Yes, Gardo. For once in his life, Captain Midnight will be surprised. And this will be the final surprise of his life.
And now we go to a different scene, which is taking place almost directly below. In the passageway leading to the stairs, standing in utter darkness, are Dolores Perada, her father, Captain Midnight, and Chuck Ramsey. They are talking in low tones. Listen as Senor Perada says.
But, Captain Midnight, you do not know the way to the stairs. I had better go with you.
This passage leads directly to the stairs, doesn't it, senor?
Si, senor.
Are there any other passages leading away from this one?
No, mi amigo. Not between here and the stairs.
Well, we can't miss them then. Come on, Chuck, let's go.
But the lever, mi Capitan. The lever which opens the secret door. You will not be able to find it.
I think I can find it all right, senor. But tell me exactly where it is.
It would be better if I go with you.
See me, Capitan. Senor Juan will show you the way. I have been in darkness before. I can wait here alone.
No, senorita, no. Your father will stay here with you. He has been through enough danger. Chuck and I will attend to this.
You are the very brave men, senores.
I will explain to you about the lever, senor.
Yes, tell me where it is.
You will go up the stairs, and when you arrive at the top, you will run the hand along the wall upward, but close to the door.
I see.
The wall, it is very rough, but you will feel something which will stick out of the wall about 2 inches.
Yes?
It is a small metal rod, round like a pencil. You must pull that out.
Mm-hmm. I understand, senor. But how far must it be pulled out?
Only about an inch, senor. Then the door, it will open silently.
I see. Now then, tell me this. If we have to come back, how do we close that door?
To close the door, senor, you have only to press the lever in again.
Oh, I understand. All right. I guess we're ready.
But, Senor Juan, suppose these brave Americanos, suppose they do not come back to us.
Don't worry, senorita. We'll come back. But if we shouldn't, you will have to use your own judgment, Senor Perada.
Do not worry about us, mi Capitan. This Ivan Shark, he will never take us alive.
I understand what you mean, senor. But that won't be necessary. Come on, Chuck.
Okay, Red.
Good luck, mi amigos. We will pray for you.
Careful now, Chuck. We should be close to the foot of the stairs.
Hadn't we better switch on the light?
No, Chuck, no. Don't forget, Ivan Shark knows the secret of this hidden door, too. He knows how to open it from the inside.
Gosh, Red, it could be open right now.
That's why we can't switch on the light.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets, what's that?
I hit the lower step, Chuck. We're right in front of the stairs.
Sure. I can feel them now.
All right. Now we're going up. I'll go first. You follow me. Have you got your gun where you can get your hand on it?
I've got it right in my hand.
No. Don't carry it there. You might stumble or trip and fire it accidentally. That would be fatal.
Okay, Red. I'll put it right in my hip pocket.
That's the place. All right. Come on now. And when you come up the stairs, lean forward, feel your way with your hands. That way you'll be able to gauge the steps. There'll be less danger of making any noise.
Okay, Red.
Are you coming, Chuck?
All right, Red. I'm just behind you.
All right. We're almost to the top.
We ought to be. We've gone up several steps.
Wait a minute. I'm at the top step, Chuck.
Are you ready to open the door?
No, I haven't found the lever yet. I've got my hand on the wall here. Sure rough, just as the senor said. Oh, wait. Here it is.
What are we going to do after the door opens? Shall we step into the library?
No, Chuck. That's why I haven't opened the door yet. It'd be the worst thing in the world to step out into that room. Don't forget, the most dangerous man in the world may be in there waiting for us.
Gosh, what are we going to do?
Now, listen to me. I'm going to open the door. Then we're going to wait. You keep your hand on me, and don't you move unless you feel that I'm moving.
I understand, Red.
All right, now then. I'm going to pull the lever and open the door. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
All right. Well, Chuck, that's that.
You had the door open, then you closed it. What's the matter?
Plenty's the matter. Didn't you smell cigarette smoke? Somebody's been smoking in that library very recently.
Maybe somebody was smoking in there, but they've gone away now.
Mm-hmm. That's what we'd like to believe. But we're not going to jump from the frying pan into the fire.
Gosh, Red, we can't very well step into that room if somebody's there.
No, of course not. That'd be suicide, and here's why. When I opened the door, the library was dark. If somebody is in there, they're sitting with the lights out. And if anyone is sitting in there in total darkness, they have only one purpose in mind. They're waiting for us.
How in the world are we going to find out whether anyone's in there?
I know what we'll do, Chuck. I'll perform a trick which I've used several times to great advantage.
What is it? Can I help you?
No, Chuck. You don't have to do anything at all. Just stand right where you are.
Gee, Red, you're not going into that room, are you?
No. But I'm going to throw my voice in there.
Throw your voice?
Yes. If you and I actually went into that room, and I was talking to you in low tones, my voice would become louder and more distinct, because we would be getting closer to them, understand?
Oh, that's what they call ventriloquism, isn't it?
That's right. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open the door, then I'm going to keep throwing my voice farther and farther into the room, so that if anyone is in the library waiting for us, something will happen.
Okay, Red.
As Senor Perada explained it, there's a screen in front of this door. That fact will be in our favor. All right, now. Are you ready?
All set, Red.
Good. Stand still. Don't make a sound, because I'm going to open the door. And this time I won't worry about the noise.
Hold it, Red. Suppose nothing happens.
Well, in that case, I'll move forward into the room. You holding on to me will follow, understand?
But suppose someone is in the room.
Well, that depends on what they do. We'll have the advantage, because they won't know where we are. All right. Quiet now. I'm opening the door. Then I'm going to throw my voice. Well, Chuck, this must be the library, all right, just as Senor Perada said. The main door is on the left. The desk is at the other side of the room on the right. Good. We're coming along fine now. All right, keep close to me, Chuck, until I find that light switch. It should... Well, doesn't seem to be near the front door. I guess it must be on the other side of the room. Oh, wait. Hand me your flashlight, Chuck. I'll have to use that. All right. Now.
Here's the light, Otto. Let them have it. This is one time, Captain Midnight, when you won't escape.
Well, Captain Midnight's trick has worked. What will he do now? With both ends of the underground passageway guarded by enemies, the brave little party of 4 are in dire peril. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, is tomorrow Thanksgiving Day where you are living? Well, in some states it is, and in some states it isn't, you know. Well, here's hoping you have a swell Thanksgiving whenever you celebrate it. But if you do have a holiday tomorrow, remember this. It's a good time to have Dad drive over to your Skelly service station. First, to fill that tank with Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline, the wide-awake gasoline that's weather-right for your car. Then, if he needs oil, remind him to change over to Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil, tailor-made for easy starting in cold weather. But here's another thing. Have you joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol? It doesn't cost a penny, you know. You just speak to your Skelly man, and he'll give you your Flight Patrol card, and he'll send right in for your free spinning propeller Medal of Membership. There's plenty of swell fun ahead for every member. So if you haven't joined up, see your Skelly man about it right away. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax gasoline that's always wide awake, quick starting, and full of pep. Because it's weather right for your car. And now, today is Thanksgiving. Or is it? Well, blazing beacons, as Chuck would say. A fella can't even be sure of Thanksgiving anymore. Some places it is Thanksgiving today, and other places it won't be Thanksgiving until next Thursday. But then, after all, lots of other things are different from one place to another, too. Now, you take the weather. Some of you are listening to this program with the windows wide open on a warm, balmy evening. It's raining other places and pretty chilly outside. And some of you, I'll bet, have just come in out of a snowstorm. Funny, isn't it? But now, how about the gasoline you're using in your family car? Are you using gasoline that's weather right for this part of the country and this time of year? Well, if not, the chances are your car isn't starting as fast as it should, and isn't giving you the snap and getaway you have a right to expect of your family car. So listen, why don't you tell your dad about Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline? Boy, there's a gasoline that's weather right for your car, wherever you are, because it's tailor-made for the kind of weather you have in your part of the country at this time of year. Now, whether it's Thanksgiving this week or next week makes no difference to your family car. But the kind of weather you're having does make a difference. So have Dad see for himself the difference there is when he uses gasoline that's weather right. Gasoline that's wide awake and ready to go at a touch of the button. Skelly tailor-made Aeromax, a gasoline to be thankful for. Try a tankful at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck almost met their arch-enemy, Ivan Shark, face to face. When Captain Midnight opened the secret door into the library in the darkness, he projected his voice like a ventriloquist. Shark, waiting in the dark, turned on the light suddenly and ordered Gardo to shoot. thinking Captain Midnight and Chuck were already in the room. Well, Captain Midnight quickly shut the secret door again. We now find him, a moment later, outside the secret door with Chuck in utter blackness. Listen as Chuck gasps.
That was Shark, Red. That was Ivan Shark himself. And he gave orders to have us shot.
Yes, Chuck, it was. I'll never forget his voice.
Red, what are we going to do? What will Shark do? You said that he knew how to open the door from inside the library.
Yes.
Suppose he should open it right now.
Shark won't do that, Chuck. Remember, he's a coward at heart. He has good reason to be afraid of me. Now, this is the way I've got it figured out. Shark knows we came in through the exit leading into the Barranca. Having found out he was waiting for us here, he will assume we will try to escape in that direction. Also, that's where our plane is. Our only means of flight.
And you think he'll go there?
Yes, that's what I believe.
Oh, but gosh, Red, he won't leave the library unguarded, will he?
No, Chuck, he won't. He may leave 1 or 2 guards there. But don't forget, with Senor Perada, there are 3 of us. Now, Chuck, you can find your way back to Senor Perada and Dolores, can't you?
You bet I can.
All right, now listen. You get them and bring them back here, quickly and carefully. In the meantime, I'll stand guard at this door. We can't leave a single loophole. And I have an idea.
And now, while Chuck hastens to get Senor Perada and Dolores, we return to the library and go back several moments to the point when Ivan Shark flashed on the lights, confident that he had his old enemy, Captain Midnight, trapped. Listen as the criminal shouts.
Fire, Gardo! Fire!
There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing to fire at, Chief.
What do you mean? I heard Captain Midnight's voice, Gardo. I heard it coming to this room. Don't tell me there's no one to fire at.
Yeah, so did I, Chief. Why, I heard that door open, and I heard him walk into the room.
And I heard him talking to that kid, Chuck Ramsey, in the dark just a few feet away from me.
Yes, sure. So did I. Why, they were over there by the main door looking for the light switch. But there's nobody to shoot at now.
I'm positive they were there.
Well, this ain't right, Chief. There's something spooky about it. Maybe we didn't hear him at all. Maybe there was spirits we heard. That Captain Midnight, he ain't human. Maybe he's in the room right now and we can't see him. Maybe he's aiming at us with his gun. Another second and we'll be dead.
You fool, Gardo, you nincompoop. Shut up. There never was a spirit yet that Ivan Shark was afraid of. Or a man either.
Yeah, but he was right here in the room. We heard his voice. And now, there ain't nothing. But should I start shooting anyway, Chief?
Wait. I will shoot a burst through the screen with my repeating rifle. There. You see, the screen has fallen over. The bookcase, it is just as usual. The door is closed.
Yeah, it looks like it was closed, but that voice, it was right here in the room.
This is some trick of Captain Midnight's. And while we're sitting here gaping like fools, he may be getting away from us.
Well, you sent Fang down to the Barranca to put guards there, didn't you? If Captain Midnight's down in that underground passageway, he ain't gonna get out.
The plane he flew is in the back pasture near the Barranca. There lies his only chance.
Yeah. You going back there, Chief?
Yes. And you will find another guard and watch this door. Make sure that no one comes through it alive.
Okay, Chief. I'll get someone right now.
At last, Captain Midnight, I have you cornered. This will be your finish. And I shall be rid of you forever. You have played your highest card, and I have trumped it.
And now, what is happening behind the secret door? Chuck has returned with Senor Perada and Dolores, and the 4 are huddled at the top of the stairs, talking in whispers. Listen as Senor Perada says.
No, mi Capitan. There are only the 2 entrances. This one and the one in the Barranca.
There was only some other way out.
Oh, yes, I was afraid there wouldn't be, Chuck. Now, listen, I'm going to give you 3 your instructions. You must obey them carefully.
Okay, Red.
Si, mi Capitan.
We do what you say, senor.
Now, listen, I'm going to open the door. Then, Chuck and I will enter the room. Dolores will be right behind us. And you, Senor Perada, will bring up the rear. As soon as we're in the library, you will press the button that closes the door. That will handicap anyone coming through the passageway from beneath.
Si, mi Capitan. I will do that.
All right. Now, be ready with your guns. And now, senor, as I understand it, the main door is to the left, right?
That is correct, senor.
Mm-hmm. And where does that door lead?
Into the courtyard, mi Capitan.
And does the courtyard lead into the garden?
Si, senor, it does.
Very good, then. Now, we're all ready. Now, come on. Stand right here with me, Chuck.
Okay, Red. That light, Red, it's blinding.
Don't move, Chuck. Don't move until you get used to it.
The screen, senor. It has fallen down.
Look out, mi Capitan Midnight. There is a man. He's standing there.
She's right, Red. There's a man on the other side of the room, and he's got a gun.
Yes. Now I can see. What? We've seen him before.
I'll say we have. What? It's Zolinger.
You're right. All right, now come ahead, everybody. We're moving forward.
Si, senor.
Wait, follow me, Capitan.
Wait a minute. Hold it now, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan.
Close the door.
See, I do so now.
Right.
Now, the door is closed.
This man, what does he do? He does not say anything and he does not shoot at us.
He's one of Shark's pilots. He's mute and he's deaf. Gee, look at that expression on his face. He's not angry at us. You know, I think he wants to help us.
Let us not lose the time, mi Capitan. Let us go out the door.
Wait a minute. Look. He's motioning with his hands as if he wants to write.
Shall I give him my notebook?
Yes, Chuck, yes. Quick, give it to him. Hurry.
Okay, and here's a pencil, too.
That's right.
Look, Father. He writes in the notebook.
We must not lose the time. This Ivan Shark, he will soon be back.
No, he's through.
Here you are, Red. Here's the note.
All right, Chuck, all right, I'll take it. Listen, here's what it says. Do not fear me. You have saved my life. Outside the garden are planes. I have not seen you.
Blaze and beacons, listen to that.
Look, he makes the motion to the door.
All right, hurry, everyone. Follow me, quick. Meanwhile, let us follow the footsteps of Ivan Shark. He hastened to the baraka, and now, with Fang and others of his cutthroats grouped behind him, he's standing in the passageway, looking at the hole which Captain Midnight and Chuck have made in the barricade. Flickering torches light up the tunnel. Listen as Ivan Shark says...
So you see, Fang, I was right.
Yes, Master. There is hole made by Captain Midnight.
You are sure, Fang, that no one has come out?
Yes, Master. I'm sure no one has come out.
Then Captain Midnight must be inside. Well, Fang, the end is in sight.
Yes, Master. No more we have trouble with Captain Midnight. Look, Master. Here comes Gardo.
What has happened, Gardo? What are you doing here?
I came to help you, Chief.
I've got plenty of help. What do you mean by leaving the library? I told you to guard that door.
Oh, it is guarded, Chief. Zolinger's standing in front of it, and he's a dead shot.
Nevertheless, I told you to stay.
Yeah, but I wanted to be in on the kill, Chief. Captain Midnight's sure to come out this way.
That's not the reason, Gardo. You are afraid of that room. You are afraid because Captain Midnight played a trick on you.
Gardo can be of help here, Master. Someone must go through the hole.
Very good, Fang. Very good. Gardo, as long as you are so anxious to come and help me, I will let you have the honor of being the first one to go through that hole. It is quite possible Captain Midnight is on the other side with drawn guns. Fang.
Yes, Master?
You will go back at once and return to the library and stand guard with Zolinger. We must take no chances.
Yes, Master.
Now, Gardo, go through that hole.
Oh, no. No, Chief. Send someone else.
Step forward, Gardo. Do you not feel the cold muzzle of my gun in your back? Step forward, or I will pull the trigger.
Oh, okay, Chief.
Well, Gardo, what about it?
Oh, come on, Chief. There's no one here.
Come on, men. Follow me.
This has got me, Chief. They ain't in the passage.
They've got to be, Gardo. We know they were in there.
Yeah, but they ain't here, Chief. This Captain Midnight, he played some kind of a trick on us.
Are you sure we've examined every tunnel and chamber?
Absolutely, Chief. We haven't overlooked a single spot. They ain't down here, I tell you, and we're right at the foot of the stairs.
If that's the case, Gardo, there's only one way they could have escaped, and that is by the library door. And if they have, well, you have an idea what will happen to you. Come on, follow me up these stairs.
Where's the lever that opens the door?
Yeah, I've got it.
Hey, there, it's opening. Look, there's Zolinger standing just where I left him. Captain Midnight couldn't have come out this way.
And Zolinger can't speak. I'm going to question him, but I have no time to read notes now.
Oh, he understands what you want to know, Chief. Look, he's spreading out his hands. Hey, Captain Midnight hasn't come out of this door. Hey, look, here comes Fang.
Quick, Master, quick. Captain Midnight outside in garden. We hurry, can catch him.
Well, Captain Midnight and his friends are making a desperate effort to escape. But the cunning Fang has discovered them. Will they be able to get away in time? Exciting and mysterious adventures are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, here's something I've been saving to tell you tonight for a special reason.
Tomorrow is Friday. The chances are you'll be going somewhere in the family car on Saturday or Sunday. So tomorrow's the day to bring your car in to your Skelly service station for a free inspection, just to see that everything's in apple pie order for winter driving. Your Skelly man will be glad to check over your car from headlight to tail light to see that it's okay. The lights, the tires, the windshield wiper, and all the other things that mean so much to comfort and safety, even on the shortest of trips. So tell Dad or Mother about Skelly's free inspection service tonight. And remind them that tomorrow is the day to take advantage of it. So the car will be all set for anything the family might decide to do over Saturday and Sunday. Now, isn't that an idea? Remember, you're the one who can show Mother or Dad the way to your friendly Skelly service station. Tell them how to find it tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What lies behind the strange behavior of the pilot Zollinger? Can Captain Midnight and Chuck escape before Ivan Shark traps them? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!